There we are. What's going on, Strangelings? Welcome back to another Saturday Coffee live stream with the Bangkok Strange Guys. I am Dana Bluen. As always, joined by my co-host, the bald, the beautiful Mike Somerville.
Greetings and aloha. What's going on, man? I got some real coffee this morning.
You did. You stepped it up.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not drinking black coffee.
No.
Because I know black coffee, and I know how you like black. We got on here behind us. Black cock behind us? Is that wrong? Should we start off already this way?
I like my coffee black, my cock black, and my my ladies black.
Up top.
Boom.
How far are we? What are we even? Not even 60 seconds in.
Not even 60 seconds
up
in.
Top.
We already get some people in the chat. So let me say, Smile Bar.
Let's hang
good
out
vibes.
with them. I love the
Thank
Smile
you so
Bar.
much for coming by. Got to love Thailand. My man, Mike Dana, I want to let you know that I did check this morning and Media Mod is available today. Oh, nice. So I might be putting an order in
that
for you.
would be huge. Thank God.
Joe P, what's going on, brother? Thank you for coming by. Best profile pick in the game. We still don't have our shirts. We have our mugs. We have our stickers. No shirts.
Is there like data indicating that it's away?
Yes, it ships, but like I'm not getting like stop updates.
Is this UPS? Is this
it just shipped generic post.
Generic post?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay.
Mango sticky rice. Aloha, everyone. I hope that this one isn't like the last one, 5 minutes. Haha. That was a short. We are on, so again,
This is live.
is live. So
That
it'll be
was a
like
video.
at least 5 hours, not 5 minutes. The shorts will be slightly longer than the previous one. That was really just to get my editing legs back, if you will.
That might be why you call them short.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I get Samuel. I just hopefully we
Yeah,
can have the viewers. Yeah.
Cody, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Aztec.
Steve, greeting, boys. Hot and smoky in Silicon Valley. Not a good combo, my man. Hopefully that air quality improves. Tech, good vibes as always, brother. Patrick, what's up? Stuck in Florida again. Good morning, Dana and Mike, my man. How you doing in Florida? And Mr. Mitch, what's going on? Guys, a lot going on.
Yeah. Big time.
A lot going on. And it's been a crazy week. It's been a good week.
Mm-hmm.
And support to everyone who, Greg Edwards, what's up, brother? Maganj. How come it says your real name here, Greg, and not Maganj?
Is that his channel name or does he have
That's it. No, it's his like on Facebook is Greg Maganj.
Greg McGon?
Way better name. Way better name.
I guess. I mean, especially if you're Rastafarian.
Irish Rastafarian.
Sure, it
Maganj.
makes sense. You have to
Maganj.
have a green stripe there to the flag. Yeah.
So we got a few other people. Tim, what's going on? Roger McGee, how you doing, brother?
Roger.
So yeah, but big. Did I see Dorman here?
Oh, he'll be on.
Yeah,
He's
he'll
over
be-
there in Cambodia.
He's-
Same time
Same
zone.
time zone
for
right?
sure.
But he's got a date.
Yeah. Yeah. No innuendo there.
Yeah.
Actually, when he was double clicking on that, I know some of you guys, you probably are like buddies with Todd too, or Dorman, and he's been putting some videos up on his YouTube out in Cambodia, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's a good step, that's for sure.
Coffee comparison is strange.
So yeah, so yours is basically strange brew. Mine is, Boron, right? Mine is street brew.
Yours is street brew, yeah, so mine's home brew.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Coffee is coffee.
And see, like I said yesterday, right? The thing I like about coffee, the number one thing, when somebody else makes it. That's when coffee tastes best to me.
I'm not in the same camp.
Yeah,
on
I
that
know.
one.
No, you are engaged with
Yes.
your coffee. In fact, tonight,
Yeah, have the world's coffee tonight. If any of you guys are coffee, I know Greg in the comments actually also a James Hoffman fan. James has Square Mile Coffee in England, and they organized the world's coffee tasting. So basically, no money, £7.
right?
I don't know, it's like what $700 now with the current economy.
Basically, yeah.
You could get 5 coffee samples, and then
Okay.
you do what's called cupping.
Okay.
So you use a 200.
I only know that about that when I get massages, right?
No.
When they heat up the
Yeah.
yeah.
No, so it's a 200-liter cups. You fill it with the third coffee, put the water in.
Yep.
And then you stoke it for 5 minutes. You clean it, and then you spoon and slurp the coffee off to get the.
like the way you taste it, and
Yeah. So friends coming over, we're gonna do that. Hang out.
You know what I do is I buy coffee for basically 60 cents
Yeah.
on the street
with all the milks in it.
and they put it in plastic, and they give me this plastic straw, all of which I throw away, which then kills dolphins.
Yes.
And that's how I do it every day.
Yeah.
Whereas you do this once a year, you slurp. I just hit right through the straw.
I slurp a few times a year.
Have you?
Yeah. I've got my own slurping spoon and everything.
Is it gold plated?
No.
Because apparently if it's gold, then it doesn't have any
that
of
would
the...
be disgusting.
No, I'm because the guy that basically tests Breyer's ice cream, he has a gold spoon. So therefore, for some reason, it doesn't.
Is it really gold or is it just like anodized?
Good. Yeah, I mean, it might be Krylon's metal. I got it at Home Depot and just did it for the documentary.
Very likely, very likely. Oh, Dorman's here. 73 cents for coffee in Cambodia.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. It's a totally go.
Steve, I've had a cup of coffee every single day since 1975. Just one? Just one?
I'm trying to think. I mean, if I were to divide it out, yeah.
Whoa. Tim, whoa. I'm 54 and never had a sip of coffee. How is it possible?
He could be from England, right? I mean, their coffee is tea. I mean, that's what you drink over there. You drink like my parents, basically tea, but they're just Canadian.
Yeah.
Benja,
as are
I'm
you.
a citizen, and what's interesting about that is you get have to give away your passport, right? Yep. Which means you no longer. So I no longer have
illegal. Technically illegal.
I don't know how. Well, to give it to somebody else, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, because I thought, obviously I've sent my passport to many embassies. An unofficial.
I think it's like technically illegal, like to leave your passport with someone else. Not that everyone doesn't do it.
It's technically illegal to not be truthful 100% on your taxes.
I've heard that.
It's technically illegal to drive 66 miles an hour on the freeway in California.
But it's not technically illegal to give a wink and a nod to a white supremacist group during a presidential debate.
You know what? He's a real star, isn't he? I don't want to talk about anything about that. But it's just like, I mean, I got a master's in.
You see yesterday he has COVID?
No. Yes, as I saw the news, of course. Yeah. But I mean, I have a master's in executive leadership. Okay, so to get admitted to that program, you need to be a manager for at least 10 years in a top, tier sort of organization.
Well, let's ask and turn this into fix your shit tech stream first up.
See, it's really easy to fix your stuff. You just come over to Dana's studio.
Yes. Absolutely.
Although yesterday I thought I was pretty good. I didn't think there were any fumblings.
No,
I was testing
the rain.
So what's crazy is so that wind came. Okay, last time this happened, I ignored it and didn't basically, heed the nature's warning. So then I leave like maybe 6 drops.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're doing this on the 9, right? You're like record a little bit of the beginning of the broadcast. 9.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to stream live with that baby. Oh, dude.
400 cameras on your hooked up to your computer with only 10% CPU running.
Here's the thing is that I think you were probably a little bit more out in front, but I'm definitely like in the behind of the process.
Patrick's saying our video is freezing.
Okay, well, let's get a second opinion. I've done this before. And while I always trust people that say that, I always get a second opinion because I actually stopped a stream before because someone said that. It's like, oh, I should have refreshed.
Yeah, so Aztec's actually saying stop talking to and read morning. So I think a few people are saying we're freezing. CKT to Mike and Dana. Come in, Mike and Dana. You have audio issues, video issues.
How is this possible? What do you got? Dial up this morning?
Well, someone was saying no, he doesn't. He's playing a political game for the election. Okay. Bandwidth stopping, Patrick.
What?
Yeah. So let me pull it up because I'm going to pull it up on
What's going on here, dude? Well, I mean, close your other friggin' browser.
Yeah, I do have like 7,000 browsers.
I don't understand that. That is like, because for the most part, you're like really appropriate technically.
Yeah.
And that is, I mean, I don't.
Also, you're saying Hilltop PayPal not working.
What? Okay, dude. This is, well, first of all, let me double click on the PayPal.
PayPal.me/Bangkok.
You figure out our stream. I'll make sure we can take money.
So Joe's saying we're good. You were freezing. Oh, sorry. You were freezing, but the last 2 minutes have been all right. All right. So perfect. No. Oh, so people saying perfect. No issue now. Good now. Good now. Good here. All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Okay. So just make sure the crawl is it PayPal.me/Bangkok Strange?
Yes.
Okay. Because if it is, then it absolutely works. I just went to it.
With HTTPS, PayPal.me/Bangkok Strange.
Yeah. That absolutely works.
Yeah, so
well, as you guys know, thank you, because it really bugs me when obviously it's not technically excellent, especially here, because I mean, the whole chain is excellent. Although to be fair, your wireless has been on
in the background. So I switched. So I put the computer on its own free. So there's nothing else competing with the.
How did you do that? Do you have an AP that shoots out 2 SSIDs?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Nice work. So you can like choose the channel. So would you use like 1 on that one and like 12 on this?
Oh, so I isolated 5 gigahertz just for the computer.
Oh, really? So this is 2.4?
No, this is 5.
Okay.
And then everything else goes on 2.4.
Oh, when you said okay, so this is your computer,
Yeah.
not your because you don't have a desktop.
Not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe soon.
Yeah, the 64 gigs of RAM. I mean, I get that, but I can tell you right now, the stuff that I do, which arguably you do similar stuff, meaning you do processing,
downloading porn.
I don't need, and you don't need RAM to download porn.
No.
I can guarantee you that for a guy that used to have 100. Now, why would you download it?
True, just stream it.
Come on, focus.
What is this, 1990?
Dude,
you get it from the news groups?
No, but the Wi-Fi here has been odd at times. But anyway, guys, keep us updated, obviously. And then you got that over there.
Yeah, so we got Benja here. Well, what's going on, Benja? And then who else do we got? I saw someone else pop in. Boeasy. Boeasy, hi all. What's going on, Boeasy? Some nice palm trees in that photo. Man, you guys are killing it for us. Thanks for coming in, man. We really appreciate it.
How many does it say?
22.
Jeez, that's outstanding, dude. Phenomenal. Up top.
Boom.
Oh, and what are we doing? Let me double click on the subs because I think we're at about like 122 on subs, right?
What? We were at 118 last night.
That's my point, is that I think we're like friggin' amazeballs.com right now.
Guys, so last night the rain in Bangkok was insane.
Yeah, with the wind too, right?
Actually, I've got a coffee. That's right, Todd. Coffee.
118. Oh, okay, so it's just 118. We'll get 23 watching, which
nice.
Of course one of them is you.
So I just popped off.
Way to bump up the. You just, really?
Yeah, because I'm gonna.
You need a Kleenex?
No, I'm gonna.
What the heck is going on over there?
No, I just let it
focus.
soak in.
You know what? I mean, I get it. Protein stains. You ever see that Saturday Night Live fake commercial with protein stains?
Yeah.
You gotta love SNL, dude. I haven't watched it in forever.
I have not either. So I've got some photos I'm gonna update because I've got some photos from last night of that I snapped off the interwebs of the flooding. And then
where? Not here. Not near you, meaning not near us. Not in
Sukhumvit Soy 23.
Oh wow, that's a pretty popular area.
Yeah.
And was it Sukhumvit that was flooding, or the side soys?
It was 23. Sukhumvit flooded as well.
But again, it floods, and then less than 30 minutes later, you're like, oh yeah, the street's wet.
Yeah.
So I mean.
And
you've also got your monitor on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because if you guys don't know, so you know that like funky shirt that I wear, which ripped again on the side, so I'm gonna have to have Jib put something, because of course if I give you my clothes to sew,
I still haven't done your short.
I am totally taking those home.
I put aside time yesterday to do them, and I just got so busy with other projects.
Then clearly you didn't put aside time yesterday to do it.
I was like, well, I can blow this off, or I've got some Hill Tribe photos that Jib sent me.
Oh, excellent. So have we heard from her? Like, I mean, is there?
Yeah. So she sent me an update because remember I gave her 3,000 baht to buy food for the kids to buy medicine, chicken feed.
Okay. Yeah. That's right.
And so she sent me like a big thank you, saying thank you for the chicken feed and photos of the kids in the chicken coop. They've got enough eggs now for like the kids for like. They'll be able to feed the chickens. I guess like if you don't feed them enough, they don't lay the eggs.
Okay, I didn't realize there was a requirement, but it makes sense. I mean, energy in, energy out, right?
I don't know if Jib sent it to me.
I want to make sure.
So for all of you guys who have who are Thailand bound, who want to come to Thailand, there's an app that we use here called Line. And some of you may know it, some of you may not. It is probably the ubiquitous communications tool in Thailand.
Yeah, but basically just Thailand, though. I mean,
or Thailand, Japan, Korea.
Yeah.
And so, but I think we might start a Bangkok Strange group.
We should totally do that. Yeah, we should totally do that.
Especially like for you guys who are looking to come over here, it'll kind of be like a nice get you used to it. Yeah,
for sure.
Maybe we'll do Bangkok Line stickers.
That would be probably a good idea. I mean, I've considered it would live my ass off, but again, it's just like there's only so many attention units I have during the day, right? And so it's really difficult to monitor all. I mean, I got the Facebook. It's interesting. Like, what do you do, right? I mean, we have the Facebook group. I have a page and a group. I don't even know which one is better to use. Yeah. Obviously we have email, and very few people email us, which is fine. I mean,
BangkokStrange@gmail.com.
It's not a requirement, but we would love to hear from you guys. Yes. And obviously we respond, or Dana responds, quite frankly. I mean, I don't get those emails, and I know that Hugh.
I thought I set it up for you to forward to you.
If you did, it doesn't.
Okay.
And I would have known if you did, because it would have asked me for a code that I would have had to give to you. But the way that we communicate, definitely. And, there's other buddies of mine that like have Bangkok podcasts, conveniently enough called the Bangkok Podcast. And you know, they're online too. And it's interesting because maybe he'll send out a message once every like 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
They do respond, but I mean, there's not a whole lot of IO, like really, you know, sort of in the group. But nonetheless, it could be fun. I mean, I think honestly, guys, as we go along and do this, it's a work in progress for one.
Big learning as we go.
But it's a big learning as we go because it's like, okay, so before you just had I'm not just a podcast, but you had a podcast.
Yes.
And making a podcast is pretty doable.
Yep.
It's not easy necessarily. Actually, it's simple. It's not easy because it takes attention units and you have to edit it and stuff. And so he used to do that. And then you just squirt out the audio and it's pretty good. It's the equivalent of like never having to do a YouTube live stream and just doing videos. I mean, you can spend 36 hours editing a 3-minute video, upload it to YouTube, and then you're good. So, you know, with live streaming, it's a whole different, again, it's just a different way of doing it. But of course, that begins the interaction, right, with the people. And then it's kind of like, okay, well, how do we continue to do that? Yeah. So anyway.
So, Greg, I have no idea. Probably no.
No, it is actually.
Is it?
Yeah, they encrypt the whole thing. It put it this way.
Well, they tell you they encrypt
yeah,
it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm not under the hood.
Look, is the internet safe? Will they tell you it? I mean, look, dude, don't.
Todd, and you guys want to add me online? It's just my name with no spaces, Dana Bluen. You can add me. But I think, we'll start like a Bangkok Strange group. I think people, like a group chat, and people can just communicate, you know, and help each other out there. Just
like we did with this one. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Well, that would be, I mean, shoot, we could even expand on that. Yeah. Although the guys that are in there, we wouldn't necessarily.
But Cody's saying we might want to consider Discord. Actually, not a bad.
I have not jumped over to that. It's one of those many things that came out along the way, like Medium and all of these other options. I mean, what is the encrypted, what is the full-on encrypted Signal?
Right? Telegram.
Yeah, and Telegram. It's like that's huge in the altcoin community, right?
Yes,
crypto community.
So Aztec, real quick, I asked the teacher this, and she doesn't know how to do it on her phone.
What's that?
Get the GPS coordinates for the tribe, for the school.
You know, it's funny. I don't know if I do to get GPS coordinates. I mean, is it inside of Google Maps?
You can do it from line. Well, here's the thing: like you can do it from line, but she doesn't have connection to like the internet while she's up there.
No, but I mean, your phone obviously has GPS.
Yes.
And if it's turned on, your GPS works. So isn't it possible for her to get it that way without having to connect to the internet, screenshot it, and then when she gets the internet to upload it? That's my question. Okay, so there you go. So they just added you.
Yeah, people added me. All right, so let me share this photo first. I want to show you guys last night.
And again, I mean, if you've ever seen any of your buddies that have been over here pretty much at this time, like October, this happens constantly.
Yes.
It probably, is it a Chrome tab that you put it in? No, you just opened up in an application. How come you can't see the application? Oh, because it's a Mac and you don't have enough horsepower, like my Asus.
Because I'm in full screen.
Ooh.
And it creates a separate instance of the screen. So I'm just gonna pull this up. Share screen.
I'm pretty psyched for my shirt today.
Yeah. So, guys, yes, we are doing a live fitting. This is last night, guys.
Where is that? Like, what's behind that?
That's Soy 23. Because this is.
Where are you looking?
I have no idea. But I guess this is actually Sukhumvit because there's a red bus.
I was gonna say, isn't that? Yeah. Well, I mean, in other words, you're looking into.
This
23.
must be the top of 23.
What's on the left? Is that market? Holy God.
So this is probably,
remind me what's on 23.
15, 16 inches. 23 is the other end of Soy Cowboy.
Okay, got it. The south end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the other side of the Citibank building.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
So guys, so this is probably 15.
Does that mean Paula had water in the no, because that's actually, there's a kind of a slope.
Steps up, right? Yeah. So you're like, unless it's like a meter of water.
But all of Sukhumvit, actually, from 23, it kind of like increases, right? And over there, what is the other one? What is the other side of 23? Is that a soak?
21. Oh, you mean the other side of 23? It's I don't know.
The other side, Citibank, where most people will enter Soy Cowboy.
Oh, 21.
Is that Soy 21?
Yeah.
It's not Soy Soak? Oh, okay. That's what, I could, because it's weird. They're synonymous, right? They have like a number and a name.
Yeah. So this is last night. And then out front of my place, we had about 6 inches on my yak. So this was probably the craziest rain we've had all rainy season.
All year, really. I can't imagine because I've been here since February.
Well, it doesn't rain really that much outside of rainy season. So
It doesn't rain much here this year.
This rainy season has been very dry.
Very
for
weird.
Sure,
Because April too. Usually you'll get something in April, and there was not much, which I was bummed about because I love energetic rain, as you know.
We also need a tech guy here. Yeah, but the patio look like this. Oh, that's what patio looked like this morning. Oh, still this morning, really.
Yeah, they've got less of it. Well, because they redid
Cody.
the drainage, which basically means it's incorrect. Sadly.
So Joe's saying he still can't get the PayPal to work.
All right, here.
PayPal.me
/ /Bangkok Strange.
Yeah.
PayPal.me / Bangkok Strange.
Aztec, can you throw the link in the chat for us, please? I know.
Here, I'll give you guys the real one.
Okay.
And again, Cody, if by that you mean, no, Cody's bit. No, what are you talking? Dude, holy crap. Okay, guys, I'm going to do this correctly now because I also know like how to.
Just have to scroll. So the solution was scrolling the whole time.
No, because I've tried that before, and then it's like in fine print. Like it's bizarre how PayPal does it.
So why don't you? Oh, I don't know if you can screen capture your phone and then edit the size. But
here you go.
Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me that, Greg.
Thing?
So Greg's apartment is in Chiang Mai. He lives on the roof, and I guess like the drain gets backed up and just constantly floods.
Yeah, I mean that happens, right? Because again, and if it doesn't rain, it's almost even worse because it totally gets flooded. Here, I'm gonna send you this.
It's also in the scroll.
And there you go. As far as I know, like even the fine print, the name isn't there. So check your line. Can you bring it up on the laptop? Otherwise, I would have sent it to you another way if that would be better. But anyway, so thank you, sir, so much for the 1,500 baht donation. I absolutely appreciate that. I'm honored. Guys, please do not be distracted. And or I'm not demanding that you trust me, but realize right now that we are using my PayPal account in Thailand. Yes. The only thing that has gone in there is money that we are giving to the Hill tribe. Initially, it had like about 1,000 baht in there, and I hadn't really used it in probably 4 years. But additionally, it's also connected to my Thai bank account. And so therefore, it makes it incredibly easy for us to basically wire, if you will, or transfer via an app the money from my Casacorn up to what's her name?
Crusom.
Okay. So yeah. So there, and now just double click on it and make sure that I didn't miss a name on there.
I edited it already.
What do you mean?
That you sent to me. I already edited the image. I'm about to pull it up.
What did you pull out? Oh, you just pulled out that part. That's fine. Yeah. So there we go.
Thank you so much.
And
you know who you are.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. You know, here's the other thing too. Well, I mean, we can't say that. I gotta do something with the page because what I want to be able to do is there should be a way when you pay with PayPal to be able to like check a box like on or off that says display my name or don't display my name.
Well, that'd be kind of cool. It makes sense.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe. I mean, I hate to switch. We're just at the beginning of this, but I again. So they just
magic.
They just lost us for a while. So, and if you wondered what happened in the interim, his hand was actually on my inner thigh.
Yeah,
which is fine.
Yeah, we got dressed really quick.
Whoa, guys!
Really
oh my God. Okay, this is amaze balls, and I also know this name is an absolute. That is.
Thank you so much. Oh wow.
Yeah. Absolutely. And
so I know we definitely can't show that.
Yeah, indeed. I made that. And just so you guys know, there is some fees. Dana and I have committed. Well, he maybe hasn't, but I've said we did. We committed to pay all the PayPal fees.
Yes.
So if you give us and so here's the thing.
Real quick, I just want to pull this before we start sharing. He's gonna send me the other thing, but I want to pull this one up.
The 1,500?
No, I already showed that.
Oh, okay.
So guys, this is the chickens that the teacher sent me the photo of that they are working on.
There's a New Balance, dude. 32,611 baht.
32,000 baht, guys. Thank you so much.
And just so you know, it's an odd number because, of course, and again, PayPal takes their fees.
Yeah. What was the thing with the
Oh, dude, when I moved PayPal to PayPal, they charged me 147 baht.
Yeah, but someone they gave us 150 baht and they charged us the whole thing.
No, 50. They thought they were giving us like $50.
Oh, okay.
And they gave us 50 baht.
Okay. Yeah.
And then, of course, the fee on that to move it was not to move it, to actually, because they took it out of a credit card.
And they were in PayPal was like, actually, you owe us money for giving you.
Pretty much. Yeah. They're like, just like, what the hell? Now, hold on. There was a note. See, that's what PayPal, I mean, I own their stock and it's not like I'm losing money. But here's the thing, right? So check this out. So right there, right? So there's the name.
Yep.
And then it says, been thinking of easier ways to pull off heel try. Right. So I'm thinking, okay, cool. There's a note. I'll just click on the transaction and there'll be the note. Where the hell is the friggin' note? Why is this so difficult?
PayPal, you got to get your shit together.
I know your IT guys. I know the exact infrastructure that you use. You use Dell Technologies, VCE, VX blocks. And it really drives me bonkers that you guys can't write decent code on top of that because it's a stellar footprint. Anyway, so the person that said testing, hold on, if I click on details for that, that ended up being, so the person that sent 606.81 baht, I'm guessing that's because they sent $20 US, right?
We got a solution here, Hugh. Bangkok Exchange PayPal, is it case sensitive? Should not be.
No.
URL.
This is a / it doesn't matter.
And we lost them both. Don't be strangers.
Hold on. I'll try it in different cases.
Stock saying test run. I guess PayPal works. Do your chickens have large talons? No, but my cock does.
Wow, dude. Up top. I mean, that just rolled right off the tip.
Wait,
what?
Off Wait. Usually the tip's rolling into something.
Giggity. How you doing there?
Josh, what's going on, brother? How's Cleveland today? Never good. That's the answer. Yeah. So this is the teacher with the kids at the chicken coop. And the nice thing is, like I said, she was really grateful because the reason she started raising the chickens there, because they weren't getting enough protein for the kids, actually. They were able to buy like a lot of vegetables, but obviously protein is a very expensive part of the diet.
How do you determine in a community like that, our children are not getting enough protein? I mean, do you just sort of assume that based on their stagnant growth, or are you? I mean, you don't do a friggin' blood test.
So this is what we need Jib for, because Jib actually used to do community level macronutrition research.
Okay.
But essentially, what it comes down to is they were getting zero protein in their diet.
But my point is that you can test that somehow.
So yeah,
without medical.
There are developmental benchmarks.
Okay.
That kids either hit or don't, and most of these kids are missing developmental benchmarks.
And so Jib can look at that and be like, you know, you're right. I mean, because I think it's actually pretty easy, if I'm not mistaken, to tell if a woman is iron deficient or not, simply because, of course, monthly she loses a significant amount, right? And then you can tell like how.
I don't understand what you mean.
Well, let me pull up my vagina and I'll show you exactly what happens. Actually, I'm going to slough off my uterine lining right here on the. On the broadcast.
Actually, I don't know if I sent this to you. I think I sent this to Josh and maybe a few other people. There was the company Pantone made a special color for one of their clients called Period. It's a shade of red, and it was to raise awareness for menstrual discrimination or something.
Menstrual discrimination?
I don't know.
What is that? You're in a lousy mood, and so therefore you can't come to work today?
Yeah, I don't. It was just hilarious. Like the photo.
So they discriminate for women if they get pregnant, and then they discriminate against women if they are having their period and therefore aren't.
Share it on the screen.
This is ridiculous.
So I know I snapped the.
Let me double click on this and make sure. Yeah. So. Yeah, I've seen that. Stupid. It's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know, dude. I swear to God, it's like we are inappropriate. Okay, I get that, but I think that if you guys have half a brain, which arguably I think you do,
or else you wouldn't be listening to the show.
Pretty much, you're able to sort of realize that the reason we speak this way, it's kind of, I call it the Archie Bunker syndrome.
Yeah.
Nothing he said was serious. It was ridiculous because his character said it. He'd be like, oh, Jesus, Edith, hide the silverware. Jefferson's coming over, right? And that is so ridiculous. The black guy enters his house and you have to, I mean, come on. Yeah. Hide the silverware. Jesus Christ. You know, but the point is that it was funny because it's so stupid. It's like the way Michael Scott would say things, right, on Office Space.
I hear you, Aztec. I hear you. So, yeah, the Pantone period Pantone. Here you go, guys.
And that is the color for what? So like a swatch?
A new red shade created to break the stigma around menstruation. Yeah, it was like, so breaking the stigma around menstruation.
What's the stigma?
So here's the thing. I
mean,
know.
it's not clean. I get it. I mean, I gotta tell you, Gracie, she's not thrilled every month.
No,
she's like, my God, I could double. If it were you and me,
yeah,
dude, we'd have it was a vasectomy. We'd have a hysterectomy thing. I mean, when we were probably about 19, we probably would have lasted about that long. And I'm like, rip this friggin' uterus out.
Maybe 2 months in, I'd be
totally. I'm like, oh yeah, no, Mom, Dad, I swear, it's just appendicitis. I'll be back in like about 3 or 4 days. Don't count on grandkids.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good look. But again, I thought this was funny. This was on my LinkedIn, and I thought it interesting, if you will. Indeed. But yeah, so there are developmental milestones with the protein thing. So that's kind of how they tell. And the teacher knows because like she just doesn't. They don't have the budget to buy meat. And the kids don't eat meat. They said they eat the rats. And stuff.
And that's not necessarily the best way to get protein, right? I mean, there's a lot of protein in spinach, but I'm sure they're not just like going to grow spinach.
But they're also not eating like leafy greens.
I get that. And then, but again, they don't necessarily need to eat meat. You know that. You got plenty of protein.
Yeah, I don't eat meat at all. So,
but eggs are good.
Yeah. So, but eggs are a great source. The thing that you really have to take into account with the kids is the full branched chain amino acid composite, right?
That I don't know about.
So yeah, so they have to when you can. There's a lot of protein in spinach, but it's not a full branched chain amino acid protein. You have to combine it with other leafy greens. That's why even as like a vegetarian or vegan, you have to make sure that you're getting a variety of vegetables to build that profile.
So here's what's interesting though, is that people have been living in this village long before 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
and they have been living. I don't know about long, but certainly probably till they're like 50 or 60.
40, yeah.
Is it similar up there? I was gonna say it to your point. In the Philippines, certainly where Gracie lives, her dad turned 60. That is an enormous deal. It sounded as if it was the equivalent of someone turning 100 in the United States. Like that's a big deal, right? If you turn 90, people are like, oh wow, that's really cool, you made it. But if you turn 100, that's like somehow a huge deal. If you turn 60 in the Philippines, that's like
you've exceeded expectations.
Well, because I think you're retired at 55. Like I think maybe it's 60 when you get like free healthcare for the rest of your. I mean, it's worth what you pay for it, but you get healthcare basically. And then the neat thing her dad said was, now I get to he rides the bus for free and all versus paying 8 pesos.
They have a bus where they live. On the island?
Well, it's a jeepney, but yes, it's a bus for small people. It is ridiculous for guys our size.
I've been in the jeepneys in Manila, and it is not. I'd rather ride the Little Blue.
I was going to tell by the same token, these Little Blue thing. What are those called? I mean,
Songtao.
Is it just simply a Songtao?
No, two rows Songtao.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean, in other words, the big one that's also called the Songtao. They don't have like a nickname like you and I do, like Big Red, Little Blue. No, they're not freaking cool like us. Up top, how you doing?
How's it going?
Just totally judge the ties right now. Anyway, so I took that and getting out of it this morning, I was like, this reeks of jeepney. It's just like, it's totally lame, dude. You know what we need to do? We need to do a 2-camera shoot.
Yes. So here we go. By the way, guys, I have a date of November 10th for a flight. No details yet. And TE is going off process instead of waiting for the stamp, affix, send, submit, TMQ. November 10th. A little bit later than he had hoped.
Now, Dorman, remind me, because I believe it was you that sent me a screenshot of a company in Cambodia that basically deals in the charter flights, meaning that they book you a ticket on Thai Smile. Thai Smile is the one that's going from basically Phnom Penh over to Bangkok. And I believe it's not every single day. It's like every couple of days. And you could argue that makes sense because it's Cambodia. I mean, it's like, hey, geez, I wonder how many more Cambodians are going to vacation this year versus Chinese. Okay, I get it. There's probably hourly flights right now from Guangzhou. But the point is that I could have sworn, Norman, that you sent me something and it was like, you just call this travel agency and they can book it. Now, why November 10th? I mean, that's way out.
Yeah, you had thought October.
Because that tells me that because you have a visa that allows you to stay in Cambodia 30 days. So like in the next couple of weeks, are you just going to cruise over to immigration and double click on another 30 days? I think it's only like $30.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And you know what I was thinking about doing? Because I can get back in with my APEC card. I was thinking about going over to the Cambodian embassy and getting a visa, right? Business visa, good for 90 days, meaning I can stamp in anytime within that 90 days, allows me to stay there 30 days. I could do a 2-week quarantine and then cruise back into Thailand and then do another 2-week quarantine while I'm in Cambodia, go to the friggin' Thai embassy, get my 2-year visa along with my, right? And so that's like, okay, inconvenient.
Yeah.
But it's also a commitment for the next 720 days.
Yeah.
So it's like, maybe I should do that, right? But the thing is, I have to get like one of these letters from some company in Cambodia that basically says we're wanting you to come over here. Now the drag is that that's how you do it here. If I were to go to the Cambodian embassy in the United States, then they would just be like, well, just prove you have some money, you know? And I'm like, shoot, I wish I could do the same thing here. So that's a drag. But I mean, I figured, I'd be able to, just make a reservation when I get over there. He got there Tuesday and he can't leave till November 10th. That is, I mean, again, it's where he's at is not horrible. But knowing you're going to be there that long, Dorman, are you going to cruise down to Koh Rong? Because I know that you sent us pictures from that island, man, and that sand is epic. Although he's going to, I think, Todd, you told me that you are going to self-quarantine. I believe that's how they refer to it. And then you just kind of let him know when you go in and out at the place you're at now for 2 weeks, right? I mean, you're right near the river. It's not bad. Have you been to Cambodia? I mean, I know you're a scumbag. I mean, have you been to Cambodia?
I have. Not since.
Well, no, but that was, you got lost and then you got thrown in jail.
No, I was in Cambodia when I spent 45 days there.
Right. But not like to, vacation recently, right?
No.
You were backpacking.
I would not go on vacation.
You were scumbagging it?
No, yeah.
I'd go to Koh Rong all day long, dude. See a Nookville and then take the boat. Boom.
Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, I've been to Cambodia, other places I want to see.
You did the Angkor Wat thing?
Yeah.
Angkor
Wat's pretty dope.
I do want to see that. I pretty much have a list of anything that is, labeled as being dope, basically, that I want to go, do that.
Borneo, though. I'll go back to Borneo any day.
Yeah.
Any day of the week.
I do want to go to Cambodia and check it out, though. I know I'm going to have to either fly into Siem Reap or Phnom Penh, but I will tell you that I'm a little reluctant to stay in either of those cities just because of the negative connotation that I've heard it described as. In other words, there's like bars and everything like that, with like 9-year-old girls in it. And it makes me just, it bums me out.
It's disgusting. I'll say when I was there, one of the things is like, again, developmental milestones. I think a lot of these, I was there in 2006, right? So I think a lot of these people miss developmental milestones. That's why maybe some of the women look like ridiculously young. Because
they're living in the village and they don't get the proper diet.
Yeah, then they come, they might be 18, 19. They come to Phnom Penh, work in the bars, and they look like 15.
Yeah, well, okay, but I mean, Asian women in general. I mean, when these guys see Gracie,
but Gracie looks young, right? But she still looks, but they still look like their age compared to other Asian women.
I wonder. It's hard for me to tell now because, of course, I've seen her so much. Same with you and Jib, probably. But like, I wonder how old. Like, you saw Gracie only in pictures.
Yeah.
Right. But I mean, she
video once.
Yeah. That's true. But I mean, she doesn't. I mean, I guess she looks like she's probably in her late 20s, maybe.
Yeah, late 20s,
early 30s. Yeah. So I mean, it's not like 30. It's not like 20 years off.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, I've seen some Asian. I saw one Asian woman. What's the park right next to Emporium?
Actually. Oh yeah, Benjametti.
It's not Benjakriti.
Oh, it might be Benjakriti. There's a Benjametti.
Benjakriti is actually on the other side of Asok. That's the one that's way down. That's the oval.
One of them is Benjametti. One's Benjakriti. So
Benjametti then is the one near Asok. Okay. And I thought it was also Queen Sirikit Park.
No, it's Queen Sirikit Center is the convention center next to it. A lot of people call it Queen Sirikit Park. That's not the name.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I'm over there and talking to this lady or whatever. And so I said, whatever, how old are you? She's 60. Now, she totally looked 40. I think like once you hit 60, if you're an Asian woman, man, that's a big delta. You are looking a lot different.
Let me, so our good friend, Tony Huge, Dr. Tony Huge, I was, sent me a message, should be there around 11. Awesome.
Here?
Yeah.
Tony's coming here?
No, Earth.
Oh, Earth. I thought you said our good friend Tony Huge.
No. So I was on Tony Huge's Instagram stories last night, and he's hanging out with this chick who, talk about looking young for an Asian. So
wait, that's Tony?
Yeah.
He does look young. Who's that?
This is some chick he's hanging out with. This could, like, I thought.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, she looks a lot.
She looks like she could
cooler.
be 15.
Yeah, maybe, but still, I mean,
she definitely looks better than.
Look,
no, I'm not going to name names. No, but we know what we're saying.
She looks like a cute young Thai girl.
Yeah.
Or Thai, because her nose is flat like that.
No, she's like Thai. She's Thai.
Thai Chinese.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but then like he's in the gym with her, and
is that her?
Yeah, she definitely doesn't skip leg day.
Dude, she's buff.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you guys,
she's legs. Look at that, dude.
Yeah, banging out the. So look at the muscle shaking.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What about her calves, though?
Yeah, she looks. Oh man, she looks.
I would not want to meet her in a dark
looks
alley.
young.
She would. Oh yeah, but I mean,
so
whatever.
If you guys remember, we had Dr. Tony Huge on. Good dude. He's a friend of ours now. And but yeah, check out his Instagram stories. There's a girl on there. I would imagine she's in her late 20s, but she looks like she could be a teenager. Because the amount of muscle she has packed on, like you don't build that up. Girls don't build that up in their teenage years naturally.
Yeah, I mean, unless they're working excessively, right? Like in the farm or that sort of thing.
How are we killing you, Greg? What's up? Oh, I think because I think Dorman's killing him because Greg wants to get back here so bad.
Oh, Todd, I got a question for you. So yesterday on the Live My Ass Off stream, did you time out Dennis, that guy? Because I swear you said you had left, and I just want to make sure because I don't know whether it was on this stream, but another one. I totally muted somebody by accident. It so pissed me off. It's like you just hit one button accidentally. So anyway, so I was just double clicking on that.
So Stuck has reminded me. I said I was going to tell this story about my first time using the squatty potty in Cambodia.
Oh, I didn't know there was a story behind that. Go for it.
So I was my first time in Asia, right? And in Singapore, they didn't have them. And I get to Cambodia, my hotel had like a normal toilet. And I was going from Phnom Penh to Angkor Wat. And I ended up meeting these two Australian guys, and we were traveling by truck. So basically just like riding on the back of a truck.
So a truck full of scumbags.
Yeah.
Got it.
A bunch of like teenage scumbags.
Fair enough.
Future scumbags. Maybe.
I mean, dude, you were totally proactive. I like it.
So we're riding up to Cambodia, like sweating my ass off. They just got like this metal top on the back, like a Songtel, but no seats. And we're just hanging.
Oh, that hurts.
We're just hanging out back there drinking on these dirt roads.
Yeah, so what do you care? Yeah.
And so we're on like a dirt road, middle of nowhere, like second day traveling up. And they pull over, and I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. I had eaten something for breakfast that just did not agree with me.
Oh,
as happens in Cambodia.
There's that.
Your first time in Asia, you know.
Got it.
And so I was like, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm like, I don't know any Khmer, so I'm trying to like ask, and the guy points to this little like cinder block building out back, and I'm like, all right. I go in there, and there's like you can tell they makeshifted 3 stalls, and so it's just plywood.
Yeah.
Like bracketed to the wall, all wobbly and shit.
Yeah.
No doors.
Right. Yeah.
And you go in, and they've got the way they did it there is there's a tank of water on the side.
Yep.
And then
with the ladle.
Yeah, with the ladle. And then it's like it's built up. So it's like a step, and then it's just like the slickest tile you could possibly get.
Yeah, what is up with that?
Like no texture at all.
I don't understand that. I mean, they know it's gonna be wet.
Yeah.
It's like ice skating in there.
And so I'm wearing like Tibias, like like the Tivas, like but like the ones that
you're
like
wearing your tibia,
cover the toes and stuff.
Right,
like
with black socks.
Yeah, of course.
Boy. Yeah,
and
really
I got
setting yourself up.
My shorts, my little Under Armour shirt on.
Attaboy.
I've got to go, like I can feel it grumbling in my belly. Right,
you're like I got to evacuate.
Yeah. And so I'm like, all right, I got to man up. And every stall has, and like the first stall was like the biggest, and then the second one got a little bit smaller, and then the third one was like really tiny. Like you tell they didn't plan it well. They were like, this looks about right.
Yeah, we're good. Let's move on. So, actually, there's probably not that noise.
Probably not that noise. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I get in there, I'm sweating like buckets. Right?
It's probably hot in there too.
It's humid.
Smelled awesome.
Smelled amazing.
Yep.
So and again, this slick tile on the ground, right? Like no traction, zero.
But what about
it's covered in condensation?
What? Oh, yeah, no, I get that. What about I guess commode, right?
Yeah,
it's got the ribbed sides for your feet, right?
I can't get my feet that close together and squat.
Yeah, fair enough.
And so what I do is I choose the very last stall, smallest one.
All right.
And I sort of like it's like just big enough for me to fit in. So I sort of like look, no one's in there, right? Yeah. I drop my pants, and there's only one light bulb in the whole place, right?
Is it over you or
no? It's in the middle of the thing, and so then they've got like the slits in the top that let in supposed to let in air, like at the top of the wall, and like a little bit of light comes in through that.
Well, the ventilation engineers in Cambodia have never been known for.
So I start like easing myself back, pants down around my ankles. I'm like nudging back. I get to the point where I'm like, I feel like my feet are okay. Like my toes are kind of like point out. I'm like touching either end of the wall.
You're hovering.
And I'm getting myself so like I know my feet won't slide out from under.
Yeah, I got it.
And so I got my pants down, and I'm like holding myself with my elbows, and I'm like squatting down as I go, trying to get my ass as close as I possibly can to this toilet. And I'm afraid now, like, I'm like, well, is my angle off? Am I going to shit all over the inside of my shorts?
Yeah, because this is a new procedure for you, for sure.
So I'm wedged in all the way down, get my feet up against the wall, and I can feel the plywood wall warping as I'm pressing against it. Not a good look. And I'm just sweat coming everywhere. My arms are slipping.
Oh God, you're so.
I'm like shaking because I'm holding myself. I'm like shaking like that girl's legs in the squat video that Tony has.
Maybe that's what she was doing, taking a poop right there in the.
Maybe she was practicing
in the
later.
gym. Yeah, she's like, we're gonna go to Cambodia because I'm with Tony.
Yeah,
so obviously, clearly.
So I'm down there. I'm like shaking. I'm just letting it rip. I'm like eyes closed, like just letting it rip. And I get to the point where I look down, and now I've got the water tank to my side. I'm gonna figure out how to like splash this water onto my ass to clean myself.
No ladle?
No, there's a ladle, but like because I'm holding myself now, I've got to like splash.
Got it. Okay.
Just to get like to make sure I'm like clean enough.
Yeah.
So what I end up having to do is I get myself. I'm like using one arm to like hold myself on the water tank as I'm still squatting. I get the ladle. I'm just basically throwing it onto the middle of my back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
And letting it run down.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of what you do, right? When you have the ladle, you kind of just like let it run down. Gravity.
So I'd probably use like 4 gallons of water.
Sure.
They're like, what is this guy doing?
My
He's flooded.
God, is he drinking that? Because that's the cleanest water we got.
And so I'm just letting this pour down, and I got my wet wipes in my backpack, so I use those to finish the job.
Good job. That's a commitment. Yeah,
I'll tell you, that was a workout. I got back. We ate lunch. I got back in that pickup truck.
Yeah, and
I was passed out for the rest of the ride.
Really?
I was that exhausted from that one toilet experience.
So, have you gotten better at it? Like because we did this cute little squatting video, but I mean, I have no skill.
I've done it a few times,
and without traction, I'm screwed because I'm like relying on the friction because of my angle. Like I can't do the whole. So, have you ever used one and you needed to go?
You checking their IDs, Patrick?
Have you ever been in it and like been sitting and you just like sat on it? You're like, I can't do the squat. I don't want to do it. I'm just going to sit on this thing.
Also, Bangkok in 1967 is what he said. I have 9 Thai employees flying to Cambodia on Wednesday.
Thai employees.
So
to make less money? Why are they going there?
Are they going for work? I mean, I don't know. 9. It's a lot.
Have you ever sat on it?
Have I ever sat in the little toilet?
Yeah.
I've gotten. I can't get that close. So.
I just sit on it.
Yo, you just sit
yeah.
Yeah, but then you're just dangling in that little pot.
Yeah, but at least there's no water in there, right? Because it's like empty, basically.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Oh, actually, no. I'm trying to think. I kind of did. Well, I probably was holding myself up with my hands. That seemed to be easier, I guess. I don't know. It's a challenge. I mean, we should probably. What?
No, he's just saying he's got.
You are so distracted. It's funny. It's like a 13-year-old girl on her phone for the first time in the back seat, and you're trying to ask her, like, "Are we there yet?"
Don't do construction around Dana. He'll go out of his way to destroy you.
Yeah, I mean, well, because here's the thing, right? I mean, I think what happens is that we never are in that position growing up as Westerners, let's say.
Yeah.
So I guess there are tendons? It's not really much. It's tendons back there that simply don't get exercised.
Yeah.
And so when we try to do it now, I mean, I can't imagine how long it would take me to be able to knee squat like Gracie or Jib.
I posted that on Facebook. My buddy Matt responded that he learned to do it in 30 days.
Okay, like doing it every day, like just flexing,
like working on the stretching, and like being able to actually get that low in balance. About 30 days it took him to learn.
Because I'll tell you, I've had buddies that were like in fairly good shape, and we're just like running down on the beach, for example, snapped his Achilles.
What?
Yes. And he was like he's in the cast. It's about a 6-month recovery kind of thing, right? And I mean, when we're like 70, if we try doing that, I don't want to snap my Achilles.
So you've only got a year left.
Basically.
To try.
Well, I mean, 75 is pretty close.
So you're like 90 in Philippine years.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm retired.
Yeah.
I mean, I got no hair.
None at all.
You could.
I cleaned it up.
You're the millimeter away, baby.
I trimmed all the body hair up this
all
week.
of it.
Yeah.
Like chest, legs,
everything.
and stuff.
It takes only 2 hours.
I was gonna say, yeah, because I shaved my head in the shower, and it probably makes the shower go, I don't know, 10, maybe 15 minutes.
I've done full body wax before. It took 2 women waxing nonstop 6.5 hours to wax.
Is that the only threesome you've ever had with the waxing?
So I want to go back and do it. I can't commit 6 hours to get waxed every like 3 months.
I would not. I mean, I hate pain. I hate pain.
It's not that bad.
Precisely, but it does exist.
No, but
if I don't go there, I will be in zero pain.
It gets pretty relaxing. I mean, there are certain spots that kind of suck.
I don't anything that like kind of sucks.
But
I don't do. It's very binary. For
waxing
me.
up the asshole, the ass crack, not the greatest.
No.
Over the nipples,
right? Why would I do that?
Fantastic. Everything else, like,
no.
You can especially like legs and arms. You can kind of get into like a zen and just like relax.
So here's what's interesting about legs and arms, right? So if you guys know, if you've ever been, intimate, let's just say, with a Filipino or a Thai woman, very little hair, very little body hair, and many of them never shaved in their entire lives. So sometimes they'll have like some hair in their legs. And Gracie, interestingly enough, she has some hair on her arms. Nothing like, of course, I would or you would if you let it grow out. But the reason was because like her older sister, when you're like young and like someone older than you like want to be like one of the big kids. For some reason, her sister like shaved her arm. So she thought, I should shave my arm. What happens when you shave somewhere? Hair grows back longer. Right.
Well, it looks thicker because you've cut it on an angle.
And she could, because she only did it with one arm.
Okay.
Then I can guarantee you that it's longer, and it's kind of funny too, right? But I'll tell you, it's amazing because when I like had Thai female friends or Filipino friends, not necessarily Filipinos, but the Thais in California, they would be like, I can't believe all these white women, they shave like every day. Like they just couldn't understand. They would like be over a girlfriend's house and be in the shower and there'd be razors in there. They'd be like, what, do you have a boyfriend or something? She said, no. Like, what's that for? My legs. Your legs? Why do you get hair on your legs? What is that? What are you, crazy people? You're first of all, you're as tall as every ladyboy I've ever met, is what these Thai girls are saying. Daniel mentioned he doesn't particularly like the word ladyboy, I don't think.
Who doesn't?
Remember that on my stream? Yeah. He was is
that ladyboy that he was offended by?
I don't know. Well, to be fair, he didn't say he was offended. He just said he was shocked. I think because this is a little bit different, certainly, than Live My Ass Off.
For sure.
And it's different than Data Bluin. Although, to be fair, I mean, because I was on your last. When the last time you posted a video on Data Bluin was with you and me.
Yeah, May.
I thought it was March, maybe. But regardless, the language on there wasn't.
No, it wasn't horrendous. Like we were mostly talking business. We were talking.
That's true. Why am I over
that's
here?
kind of like what I mostly talk about. I'm actually gonna probably change the tone of that channel a bit. And I've been working on like a lot more small business stuff with like the design studio.
Design for sure.
And I'll start putting more content. At least I was filming something today just to give it a try. Get my editing legs back, if you will. Again,
and you're switching editors too. You're going to go back to Final Cut Pro, you said.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, dude, okay, it was actually on this one because whoever gave us, or certainly me, the suggestion on using DaVinci
Resolve.
Resolve.
It was Cody.
Cody. Oh my God. There are like about 100 in my entire life, technical suggestions that I've just heard off the cuff that have literally changed my life. DaVinci Resolve for a free piece of software is amazing. It's the equivalent of me having somehow bootlegged a very expensive piece of software. It is amazing. I can't believe all the stuff coming. I mean, there's a part of me that just wants to pay them just because I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You're giving this away for free. Huh? It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Now, the thing I don't like about rendering, and then I'm going to ask you about this. When you render something, does it basically take about half as long? In other words, it's an hour long something. It takes 30 minutes to render.
Depends on bit rate. So
what do you usually render at?
I try to render at 100 bit per second. Like
okay.
I try to render at a very high bit rate. So it takes generally 2 to 1, right? So
yeah, that's what I thought.
So it'll generally take me like but if it's 30 minutes, it takes me an hour.
Oh my God.
Because I'm rendering at a much higher bit rate. You're probably rendering at like 30 a bit rate of 30.
It's a good question. I mean, I was doing it for YouTube and I believe it uploaded at 1024. So 19.
But it's so I export everything at 4K.
Okay.
And minimum 100 megabits per second.
So, but when you export, basically, if you're in the editor and you're gonna export, meaning you're gonna save the thing locally, that's rendering it too, right? You don't just like export. I mean, you have to like basically create. Now that you have all these edits,
you're rendering it, and you're exporting it.
And
when I say export,
so you,
the render,
yeah. So you render, then it 4K, and it takes 2 to 1.
Yeah, usually at 100 megabit per second.
That's crazy. Mine was like 0.5 to 1 then.
Yeah.
When I was like, okay, this isn't so bad. Because I was uploading about a 9-hour video. Took about 4.5 hours.
So so I've got obviously the GoPro 9 records 100 megabit per second at high.
Are you doing 4K or 5K on that?
I record 5K.
Okay, fair enough.
And then I'll scale down to 4K for export. On my phone, I record it 4K with the Filmic app. Filmic Extreme bitrate, I believe, is 120.
Okay.
And then I have a video camera, my XC15, which records 305 megabit per second.
Dude, you want to see the new cool lens I got?
Yeah.
70 baht. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, let's see it.
Dude.
So Steve's talking about he had a similar squatting incident at a factory in Japan, Hinterlands, and it was a full business suit. I was in a full business suit. I couldn't figure it out. I mean, from LA, had to remove all my clothing. I would have as well.
Yeah, that would have been a smart idea.
I would have got buck ass naked. Because the last thing you want, especially with a suit,
is it buck naked or butt naked?
I always said buck, but yeah, butt naked.
Is it in other words like a doe, a buck,
yeah, maybe
like a deer? Like I'm as naked as a friggin' male deer? What the hell?
Oh yeah, Bangkokian. Yeah, man, it was great. I posted up some photos earlier. Someone sent me from
always travel with 3-in-1.
God, throw that away. Someone sent me from 23, where it's like half a meter and half a meter high. It was just like covering a completely covering a scooter.
Really?
Yeah, I showed you the photo.
Yeah. Okay, it wasn't complete.
Halfway up. Never went to casinos in the U.S. Why would I go out when I hear? Yeah, I don't go. One of my friends did a story for Vice on casinos in Cambodia. Said they caught him filming and they threatened to kill him.
So effectively, were they there before the Chinese showed up, or have the Chinese basically just instantiated casinos in Cambodia?
There was when I was in Phnom Penh, I went to a casino. This is in 2006,
right?
And it was very sketchy.
Here's the one thing about where I've been in the U.S., and this probably happens to you in other scenarios, is I've been to Vegas so many friggin' times. If I go to a casino that is basically not the Bellagio, then I'm like, this place is a friggin' dump. If I go to a nightclub,
there's no Luxor for you.
And dude, that place, I stayed there one night because it was it's like $16.
Yeah.
Not only is the customer service offensive, but the rooms are shit.
It's a cool building though.
Yeah, it looks great from the outside.
When you're in the room, is the window
so does a girl with makeup.
When you're in the room, is the window tilted?
No. Here's what's retarded is yes, there's the window, but between that and you, it's as if they basically like put an entire hotel inside of a pyramid. So you've got a flat window, and then there's like some railing out there. Sometimes they have flowers in it or whatever. But of course, as you know, I mean, the greenhouse effect kills these flowers in seconds, right? And so you can't, you don't even get. No, you don't have the. I mean, dude, it's because you got to remember. I mean, a triangle is the worst use of space architecturally, right?
So I always thought it was a cool building, and then
it is.
But then I'm like, oh, so do the elevators go straight up? Or
yeah, of course. They're in the center. No, they're in the center. No, the minute you're inside,
so there's nothing cool inside.
No. In fact, it's pretty gross actually because it's friggin' old. Yeah. That and Excalibur right next door. I mean, these are months away from being detonated.
Treasure Island, right? It's another old one.
Actually, no. TI's in really, really good shape. They did a really good job with that one because, of course, it's right across from Venetian Palazzo, right? So I mean, they got to compete. But
stocks like these city folk might be tech savvy. This country boy can squat in the woods, no problem.
Dude, see, you know what's funny is my dad. He can do like that, and he grew up, British Columbia, Vancouver, right? Now, to be fair, when he was a young guy, not necessarily teenager, but he worked for the Forestry Service, and he was like, I don't know. I guess in the construction industry, you'd call it a foreman. I don't know what you call it in the when you're like doing stuff out there, but nonetheless, he would tell me they would like basically cut down a tree and then they would put the log like horizontally and they would kind of sit on it and then go off the back. So there's not a whole lot of squatting there, but I've seen him. Like I remember when we were working on cars when I was younger, and he would just like kneel right down, and I was like, holy crap, it's incredibly efficient. You can get so low with it.
When I was in the Army, we had a trick we would use with our little shovels that you could fold the top. And you would use that, and you'd sit on it one cheek on that, and you would just kind of put that, and then you'd lean up against a tree and just
go for it.
Take a shot in a hole.
Interesting. Yeah, I basically just walk down the hallway and use the restroom. That's where I grew up. So boring, I know.
Isn't
I
it
kind of
called
want some more coffee.
sitting on your feet? That's why they call it in Hawaii.
So,
You see a lot of surfers doing it. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that would be a good way to call it. Dig a hole for it too. Yeah, you gotta dig the hole. Man, we're behind on comments.
Oh, it's because I'm on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. You like to get way behind. Here you go.
I don't like to. I just do. It just ends up that way.
So you can get business visa. They're telling visas still. Yeah, the whole visa thing's sketchy. Aztecs got the link back in for us.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, Joga just got it to work. Awesome. Thank you, brother.
Why isn't this notifying me? Do I not have my thing on? I do have it on. Maybe I just don't hear it because I have the headphones on.
So time in Dorman, where I lived in Huntington, North Carolina. Wow, thank you very much, man.
And just so you know, guys, I mean, I'll holy
wow.
crap. So because so someone just sent us 5,000. Whoa, guys, I am so holy God. I've missed all of these.
Oh wow, guys.
I've missed all of these.
Crazy. Thank you so much.
Okay, hold on.
So what wow, holy shit.
Dude, we're at 37. Can I show this without the humans? How do I?
Can you show the total?
There's no names in that, right? Yeah. This is the most recent. Oh, the camera's not close anyway. But here,
you can hold it straight up in the middle.
Straight up in the middle, you think? Can you see that?
No.
I didn't think so.
Send it to me at screen cap and send it to me
the bottom line is that we now have 37,850 bot. Guys, I mean, you guys know how I like to do marathon live streams. And to be fair, Dana and I it was 5 hours.
6.
Was it 6 hours? Yeah. So, I mean, that's nothing for us. And so I think we really, really need to do like a pseudo telethon, you know, but we need to like have some information during, right? Like, I mean, we got to have Jib here.
Yeah.
For sure. If we can somehow.
We got to try to get it when the teacher's down on the weekend.
I was just going to say on the internet.
Yeah, on the internet.
Yeah.
We can get her to live stream in.
Dude, that would be giant. That would be so rad, dude.
I was just trying to see if Earth wrote me back because I told him.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, there's this gentleman named Earth, and
we may call him Gay Earth.
And here, so here I refer to him as Gay. I mean, he's
he's happy.
Speaking of which, did I tell you on the live stream the other day, coming out day? I figured you'd be interested in that.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, coming out.
I always wonder, like, if you're paying attention.
Did you see what I said back?
No.
In the chat, I said can't come out of a wide open space.
No, I didn't see that. You know what I've noticed? I think that StreamYard.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Restream. You don't use Restream, so this won't be a discussion. But anyway, so you've got the screenshot there of the 37,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, I mean, because again, this is sort of like, we do it on the fly here. And so anyway, I want to thank the last person for the 500 bot, for the 5,000 bot. And
absolutely.
And there's 606 bot and 81 satang. And that's just simply because I assume that they sent us $20 US. Which translated into that. I don't know. I mean, again, it's my Thai one, so I'm not quite sure whether there's like a drop down. There's got to be, right?
I'm sure.
Like where you choose, like whatever. So, and just realize again that no matter how much no matter how much the fees are, we will supplement those. So at the end of this, Dana and I will simply have to go in and add all the fees for everybody. Meaning that the total that we will be giving the Chill Tribe is well over 37,000.
Probably closer to 40 by
probably
now.
Closer to
the way PayPal's charging us fees.
Well, I mean, again, to be fair, I don't really bitch simply because I own their stock. And
you got to get on that GoPro stock, though.
What a disaster! I do not understand why they're so incompetent.
Oh yeah, so see, all these names were in here before.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. See, because I am so bad at this, dude. I edited 3.5 hours out of my 11 hours to live stream because I just like completely screwed it up.
I figured you just like, let me just cut this whole chunk out.
No, well, I started that way, right? And then but then I had to watch like, because sometimes I just go, this was like 4 seconds, right? I'm like, no, forget it. Because at the end of the day, it was live my ass off stream. And while the guys were incredibly gracious and giving money to the Hill Tribe for Bangkok Strange, I was like, well, it's not really, it's not really part of it. So anyway, you guys, thank you so much. And again, here's what I'm considering.
Hey guys, this is our current balance.
Yeah, that's our current balance. Yeah. And
so you guys have been amazing. Yeah, this is amazing.
And honestly, guys, like we haven't even started.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, right?
Yeah.
And the generosity here is just, fantastic. I mean, I get excited when these guys give me a smoothie. Oh, you know what? And I had this new guy come on the other day, Mark, yesterday, and he bought my ebook. right? And the only reason I call it an ebook is because it's my book, and
Yeah.
it's e. But I don't like, oh yeah, my ebook, and then get on my list, and then I'm gonna start drop shipping. You know,
You live in Chiang Mai?
Jesus Christ, yeah. I've been
You live in Chiang Mai?
Yeah, and my office is a coffee shop. And in fact, you know what I've done, Dana? I've made so much money that I don't want to make any more money. What I'm going to do is I'm going to
teach me how to make
money. I am, and I'm going to make it so reasonable. In fact, the value of this teaching is approximately $1,100, but today
only $37.97.
Somewhere there was a teacher that taught all of the e-commerce guys.
And in a 7.
He said, you know, you've heard it for years. $39.99. People think it's less than 40 and they buy it. And he probably just gave this one tip to all these guys that were in their 20s. Use a 7. And it's just, I mean, it's so ridiculous.
Have you ever, there's 2 guys on YouTube. One of them is CoffeeZilla. The other guy is Mike something. And they,
same channel or
no,
two separate channels?
2 separate channels. And they do like, they call it Contrapreneur.
Oh,
so
that's kind of,
they go and expose like all these guys.
Good.
And one of them has like, he calls it Contrapreneur Bingo. And it's like, price ends in a 7.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the, I mean, you see, oh yeah,
today only
47. And I love, but you know what the sad part is? They wouldn't do it if it didn't work.
Yeah.
So there are people out there that have no.
So you can straight up sell out. Use a coaster, you savage.
What? Why?
Because you're leaving water all over my table.
It's friggin' hardwood.
Yeah, but it's still gonna.
It's a chopping block.
It is a chopping block. I'd like it.
Whatever you do, don't get a scratch in my chopping block.
Exactly.
Hike up your skirt, Mary.
Savage.
Come on.
Savage.
Of course I'm savage. I had some chick outdoors make me my coffee. You're inside with you're inside slurping.
And
I'm, you know,
I'll be slurping tonight.
Making sure I got plastic over there that's going to basically kill seals. All the seagulls are going to be chewing on that thing later.
Absolutely.
Oh, wait, is that Be Easy, or what is it? Bo Easy? I can't see from here because your friggin' coffee cup is so gigantic and it's in my way.
Jar. Yes, PayPal works. Just send some Thai bot. Thank you, Bo Easy. Is it Bo Easy? Boise?
Maybe it's Boise.
No, that has an I.
No, I know, but maybe that's like, you know, he's just doing like a phonetical kind of thing.
Oh, maybe.
Is that what happened, Bo? Is that basically if you send Thai bot, it makes it through. If you don't, then it does. That's weird. Why the hell would they do? Because I've got like 5 currencies on my one at home: Singaporean dollars, Mexican
peso.
peso.
I have USD on mine.
Yeah.
So I'm getting an ear infection, and I can feel like my jaw's swelling up.
Right now, you've got one.
Yeah.
How do you have an ear? Oh, because you were cleaning it like very sophisticated the other day.
Yeah. So I think I scratched it, and so Jib's picking me up some antibiotics on our way home. Like it's swelling to the point where I can feel my jaw.
Aren't you concerned about just like double clicking on some antibiotics for the main reason that likely it's not what's necessary right now, nor will help?
I've had ear infections my whole life.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So you get viral ear infections?
No, bacterial.
Bacterial ear infections?
Yeah.
Wow. That's interesting. Why? Because are you too intense about removing all the wax? Because you know the wax is like okay.
Yeah, no. Since I was a kid, I've gotten ear infections.
Is it like swimmer's ear or just?
I don't know. So, but I know I get it because I have to clean out because my one ear produces way too much.
Oh, interesting.
Sebum.
And is that the one where you've gotten the most infections?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a drag, dude. I'm sorry to hear it.
That happens.
Oh, there we go. You can't say it, but he just gave $10 for coffee. Coffee.
Hill Tribe Coffee.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
Thank you so much, man.
God, literally, all I gotta do is sit here with this thing open and it just freaking emails me like crazy.
So polar bears hardly ever shit in the woods.
Do bears shit in the woods? Yeah.
No, polar bears hardly ever shit in the woods.
And here's what's amazing, right?
More recently.
Someone sent us 3,000 baht. I didn't get an email about it.
Wow.
Why are they so incompetent? What is with these global companies?
As an investor, you should call your boy Elon to call his former PayPal crew and be like, hey.
Why do you think he sold it? You know what kind of leader he is. Like, he's like, look, dude, we're either going to do this freaking perfectly.
Yeah.
We're going to make it.
We're either going to take money and drill holes to the center of the earth or I'm leaving.
Here's what's amazing. Think about some of the stuff that he has instantiated that literally, if you and I had come up with this idea at a coffee table, we would have looked at each other and been like, you idiot.
Yeah.
Dana, I want to make a rocket that lands back on the platform the same way it took off.
I'm taking your drink away from you, Mike.
Exactly. You'd be like, dude, are you snorting blow off my back right now? Because it's nice and shiny because there's no fur there.
I trimmed it all down.
But it's like, He's like, yeah, I'm gonna basically make the most popular
Yeah.
and luxurious electric car in the entire world, to the point where people who are wealthy will buy iPhones and my car.
Yeah.
They'll save up to buy $1,000 phone. I get that. They'll save up to buy an $85,000 car. I'm gonna
make an electric pickup truck
that drives itself. Okay, I get
that looks like a spaceship.
Yeah, but to be fair, I mean, the whole it drives itself thing, I mean, that's really only a current thing, you know. So AI and ML. I mean, there's a company in San Diego that makes those, by the way.
Oh yeah,
they're amazing. Like you literally will be and they do it to the point. I don't know. I think they just try and hide the person because I don't believe it's legal to do this. They literally have no people in the cab, is what they say.
Well, I remember visiting the Googleplex and the Google campus, and they had their self-driving cars just whipping around with no one in it.
The buses.
No, the car, the old Prius.
Oh, yeah, the car. Yeah, absolutely.
So they have the Prius outfitted with
the big and that was kind of this radar, like a very fast radar thing.
Yeah, and like they had that whipping around, and like, what's going on?
You know what's interesting though? I just remember the same thing was on the Microsoft campus. I was up in that's
Kirkland. Yeah, Kirkland.
No, that's Costco.
Oh no, Kirkland is Microsoft also.
Is it really?
Kirkland, it's outside Seattle.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so I'm up there.
Okay.
And they got Microsoft Priuses cruising around, self-driving.
Yeah, so yeah, Cody's talking about. We're talking about the encoding time. Really depends on how much stuff you have going into the video too. Transitions, fusion elements.
Yeah, that's fair.
So motion graphics take a lot of processing. Yeah.
You know what pissed me off though is I'm sitting there and I'm waiting, and it's using like 35% GPU. I'm like, I've got another 65%. Why are you not? That I got to figure out. I got to find someone who's really, really versed in DaVinci Resolve. Okay. And be like, look, dude, how can I freaking use, right?
Yeah, all my GPU.
Yeah. Do you have a GPU in this?
Small.
But I mean, so I discovered why I have two GPUs, because GPU 0 is actually an AMD Radeon.
Okay.
Right. And then GPU 1 is the NVIDIA. GPU 0 is used to render the basic information on the screen. Okay. And then the other one, while it can do that, it's basically like a second, CPU, so the GPU. Yeah. And I was like, that's again, $700.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Fucking come on.
I'm thinking about getting a Mac Mini.
Well, how much is that actually? I mean, that's
going to be $84,000.
So it was 2,500 bucks.
So,
and what's it come with for CPU?
i7,
but only six
core i7.
Okay, that's consumer. That's
and so they'll put 64 gigs of RAM in that, but then I'll build an externally housed GPU. Yeah, and run that over Thunderbolt.
I'm trying to think that it's the 3-letter abbreviation for NVIDIA that you basically use to make I think it's RTX, because I think mine's GTX. Okay. Internal, but regardless. Oh, I also own NVIDIA stock, so I would highly recommend NVIDIA. And I should have bought AMD stock. I'll never forget. I'm walking down the hallway at school, and basically all of this servers we bought were Intel. And my buddy comes up, he goes, "Dude, AMD just cratered to 20." Should have literally all in.
Yeah, I would have.
Although, to be fair, any stock that I own right now, had I gone all in back in March,
be sitting pretty
gold-plated friggin' mic
Steve,
screen.
100% should. And you see how he carries in like that little dope bag, but he's got his 3-in-1 in that little Ziploc dope bag that he carries around because it's an illegal substance.
Yeah, pretty much. There's that. Well, so here's the thing. I mean, I don't really like cocaine, but I really love the smell. And so what I try and do is I try and hide that in my 3-in-1s. No, for whatever reason, that was just like on my table and I grabbed it. It's kind of ridiculous having something in a packet. Yeah. It's silly, but I threw it in there. But actually I should probably make some. We should
3-in-1.
So can you stream wirelessly from the 9?
You can. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. So it requires tethering and stuff.
You probably don't have Droid Cam, the app, on your phone, right? Because I'm thinking, okay, how do I go downstairs and basically make coffee? Oh, no, you can't do 2 cameras and friggin' speed. Never mind.
No, I can do this. I can invite you in, send you the link in line.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Kablamovich, dude. Yeah. Oh, well, okay. You guys, okay, cool. I'll use this. Because as you guys know, I don't have or you don't know this, but I don't have my.
Oh, it didn't copy. Hold on.
I don't have my what's it called?
Oh, your gimbal?
Yeah. I don't have that with me, so this is going to be freaking spectacular. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, guys, thank you so much.
Wow. Holy.
Another 3,000
wow.
baht, guys.
Yeah, guys, wow.
That's amazing.
Killing
thank
it for
you.
us out
Thank
here.
you
Thank
so
you
much. That is just and also thank you to the person that's in the comment. He put like for the Hill Tribe. Thank you very much. And oh my, whoa, dude.
Whoa.
Another one. Oh, I know that. Yeah. He uses his for the Hill Tribe cause. Thank you so much for the 3,000 baht.
Wow.
Oh, that was 10. Okay. That's yeah. Never mind. I don't know why it gives it. It's weird. It gives me a summary of today's last two, and then it goes back 10 days.
Strange.
Anyway, 41. Hold on.
I don't know why it's not letting me paste the link from my computer to my phone.
Don't you have Line open up on your? Just open up Line on your laptop and then copy and paste it in there.
Yeah.
Or use some other.
No, I use Line.
Yeah.
No, I gotta scan the QR.
Oh, for the love of God. You don't have a password set up? Actually, that's actually pretty, that's pretty slick, right? It's faster. That's how I get my mail now.
Really?
They have an app for my building. It like sends me a message when it's in there. I show them a QR code. She scans the QR code and then she goes into the room, the secret room, and gets me my package.
The package.
My package, Bobby.
No, the Line because I never open it on my desktop. It's gonna update.
And I got a smoothie from I think yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
Thank you for the smoothie. I never know whose name to say, who not to say. But
all right, so we're gonna get Mike going.
Okay, so I'm gonna take my 3-in-1. I'm gonna roll it up
real
tight.
Water while you're down there.
Just the silver thing.
Yeah,
or
it's on the sink. Yeah,
right, fair enough. Open this page in Chrome. You know what I don't like? Well, I mean, you can do it like this, but what I don't like is you gotta do. Anyway. You gotta do friggin' no judgment, right?
So people are arguing between butt and buck. No, mate, it is buck. Mitt refers.
Is it buck
American
naked because of the animal?
Apparently.
I don't know, man. New stuff.
Yeah, that happens to a guy who landed in Manila last week. Heaps of blokes threatened him for pulling his phone out on what you're gonna call it street. No.
What?
I must have missed something. Heaps of blokes. Hate the player, hate the game. What's up, brother?
Oh, hey, your buddy's back. Nice.
Yeah. Instead of buying an expensive laptop like a Mac, build a mini ATX Ryzen for your video editing.
Okay, I'm backstage. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. Wait.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh, I can use the.
All right, here he's going. So
let me. All right, so I'm gonna go down the stairs. Now, dude, who did you say when Earth is gonna come over?
He said before 11.
Oh, before 11. Okay, that's awesome. Cool. All right, so let's see. You've got look at how many friggin' switches he's got here. Dude, it's like, hey, Dana, how do I turn the bathroom light on? Well, they're all documented. Yeah, when you made them, I can't read any of these. I'm just going to basically turn on every single switch, and then when your electric bill goes through the roof. Stairs light, don't need that. All right, cool. Now, I got to press the unlock button on your Cawfee hot water thingy, right?
Yep.
All right, stand by. Oh, I left my friggin' 3-in-1 upstairs. Hold on.
No, it's not here. Definitely not here.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Just grind the bean.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make my own coffee. That's the precise reason. Okay, you gotta probably mute me. High technology going on right now, dude.
Oh my god. This guy with his fucking 3-in-1.
Listen, here's the thing. Hold on. Just take my video out because it's gonna look like shit for a second. It's a tough call. I mean, it's between Makona and
with his little drug bag here. Fucking 3-in-1. Well, I got him muted.
Oh, you do? How about now?
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm not on your Wi-Fi. I'm on LTE. Oh, it's so nice and warm down here. I love it.
No, yeah, the aircon's not running.
There's a freaking meat freezer up there.
That's how I like it.
That's how I like it. Yeah, I know, because you're crazy.
I am not. Absolutely not.
In a land of such cheap labor, you actually use your human body to make coffee.
Absolutely.
I outsource that shit all day long, dude.
It's the only way to do it, man.
Yeah, here we go.
You gotta make it yourself. You know what? I figured. I almost
done. Coffee.
Oh God, that's hard. I was just
longer. What's the matter?
I almost put my hot water boiler on a cleaning cycle. I gotta put distilled water in it for tonight.
Oh, right, yeah.
With those third wave minerals I'm gonna add back in.
Hey, who's the guy that ordered the mug? Do you remember?
It wasn't Joe. Joe got the share.
Someone ordered the mug. Oh, dude, Steve it's almost an understatement, right? Those two properties are friggin' gross. There we go. You want the big one, right?
Yeah. But no, not the jumbo. Medium size.
Dude, you know what?
Here we go.
Just so you know that sound, I'm actually peeing in Dana's kitchen because I can.
Because he can.
Because I can. Dude, how much are you into this purifier for?
I think it was like 20 grand.
Jesus Christ. Although, to be fair, it's kind of nice, just like, bam, out of the tap, right?
20,000 baht.
Yeah, no, I know. No, I know. Come on.
For anyone listening. And then I paid $3,000 to change the filters and light bulb.
How much does that cost? Not cost, but how often do you do that? Once a year?
Well, about once a year. Just over a year. We use it quite a bit. I probably pour a few gallons a day out of it.
That's good that you drink that much water, dude. I do not drink that much water, sadly. I drink that much Diet Coke. Yeah. Oh, hey guys. So if you don't know, so I got a Bangkok Strange sticker, and Dana has one of these like jeweler's screwdriver thingies. So later today, what we're going to do is we're going to take the back off my laptop, and I'm going to put an additional 8 gigs of RAM in it. /tag humble brag.
Humble brag.
Hashtag humble brag. Dude, 8 gigs of RAM. I told you, 1,000 baht, 1,020 baht, free. Amazing, cheap. Oh, are these new ones, or are these the same as before?
I think those are new ones.
Those are friggin' great, dude. Those are great cookies. Hold on, did we just get more money?
I heard something beep.
Yeah, I know. No, we got 10 from our buddy.
So, thank you.
Yeah.
I would love to. It's hard for me to get to take care of my business and rather expensive.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's got physical property. Oh, dude, what trash should I use? Where is it? Over by the table. Oh, there it is. No, I see it. There's a bag underneath. Yeah. Let's see. Let me take this. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you, I really wish that StreamYard would branch out into allowing like layers. That would be cool. But whatever, can't have everything. I'll leave this other, 3-in-1 down here because I know you and Jib will fight over it.
Burn it.
Does she like coffee as much as you do? Oh, wait, she's not gay. I forgot. Yeah, so she doesn't.
We drink coffee to school every day.
Oh, that's right.
So I'm gonna take my back. This will allow me to not be hearing echo the whole time now. So Joe saying gratitude attack coming.
Dude, really? How come, Joe? I want to hear all about that. You know that.
So Papa Jib. We don't have super chat because we're not monetized yet. But if you want to donate to the Hill Tribe cause, paypal.me/Bangkok Strange. You can do that. Thank you so much.
Is that a new person? Oh,
yes.
Yeah, Papa Jib. So Papa Jib, so just so you know, when you go to that link, it will basically say it's my name. It'll say Michael Somerville.
I'm going to pop out for a minute. So, Mike, you can run the show.
Are you going to take a leak? Or Okay, cool. Yeah, so the cool. Absolutely, dude. You good?
Yeah.
Did you bring your tummy with you? Wait, what? Yeah, so I always, because I haven't seen you here before, or maybe I don't remember because I have a bad memory. When you go there, you'll see my name. It is my PayPal account, just for full transparency. It's connected to my checking account. The only money in this account is going, or all of the money in this account is going to the Hill Tribe. And the reason I'm doing that is because Bangkok Strange is not a company. It's just a cool podcast between Dana and I. And so therefore, we don't have any other way to take it right now, and we don't have super chat. But anyway, Papa, thank you very, 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 very much. PayPal.me/Bangkok Strange. And Aztec, yeah, that's a great point, right? And I know what you mean by that, but let me also tell you, I also have Google stock, so I'm okay with that. But no, here's the thing. I know of no other way to basically get a 100% reliable video streaming platform where I can stream an unlimited amount of content and store it for an unlimited amount of time, and it's 100% reliable. So I'm a huge fan of YouTube, actually. And that's a great question. Yeah, will I cry? Is this gratitude attack going to be that awesome? Thank you so much, Stuck. You're great, man. I really appreciate it. Is this for the Hill Tribe children? The short answer is yes, it's for the children. I mean, there are also adults that live there too. And so, they will benefit from there being solar power. But for the most part, yeah, we're focused on the kids. Because again, I know it's going to sound, we're focused on the kids because that's the future. I mean, I know that sounds kind of silly, right? But that's the reality of it. And there's also one boy that's in the Hill Tribe who's got thalassemia. I'm actually now pronouncing it correctly. Because of that, his growth is very stunted. But the main deal is that once a month he needs to go for a blood transfusion. And every year that costs 12,000 baht. So basically it costs 1,000 baht a month for this young boy to go get a blood transfusion. And the teacher out of her own pocket pays for it, and we're changing that big time. So that is what we'll do first. And one could argue that we could probably do that before we physically go up there. Now, this Hill Tribe is a distance away. But again, what we're going to do is we're going to do a much more focused live stream just on the Hill Tribe. And so anyway. Pay the fees on my side. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Look at Joe with his t-shirt there, man. That's so cool. I can't remember where the Dana made, because on these, right? So on this, like the stickers are this with like the red background. And then of course that's like white around. The stickers are also white around the side. I would prefer a white t-shirt. So thank you, Papa. Really appreciate it. They don't even have anything to eat or anything. They are poor. They don't even have an ID card. Yeah. So, and I'll tell you, that really frustrates me, because there's been many scenarios in my life where I said, okay, having an ID is a good idea. And I'm not just talking about like, getting my driver's license in Southern California, California, right? But like because I have 2 U.S. passports. And the reason I do that is because I have a regular passport, like all of us pretty much do. And then I have what's called the second valid passport. That valid passport is not good for the full 10 years. The reason I have it is because enough times I would be sending my passport away to an embassy or a consulate to have a visa put in it so I could go to that country. And at that time, like I'll give you a great example. I was actually getting my new Thai visa a couple years ago. And that passport was being sent to the consulate up in Los Angeles because I didn't feel like driving. At the same time, that weekend, I was flying down to San Jose del Cabo. So Cabo San Lucas, right? And so I needed a passport to travel because at the time they were kind of like on the fence between the real ID wasn't really there yet. So therefore, that was the one scenario. And that's happened to me many times. I've had my passport basically in the mail or in transit, getting my Vietnam visa a while ago, and needed a passport to actually travel to Barcelona. I was going there for a conference for a week. My point is that all of the steps that I took to get all that stuff, a lot of people would be like, no, it's too much of a hassle, it's too much pain in the ass. And then you meet people that don't have IDs. And these people they're missing out on a significant amount of benefit, not the least of which is the ability to get healthcare. And so I know that there are other things too. So I got to tell you, Papa, I got to figure out a way. And it may involve hiring an attorney. And of course, we'll be totally transparent about that and be like, look, because I tell you right now, my attorney, 5,200 baht approximately an hour. But again, there's a 15,000 baht retainer, and then he'll do more than 3 hours and that sort of thing. But I'll just tell you, like right out of the box, basically buying it 1 hour at a time, it's 5,200 baht an hour for him here in Bangkok. He's skilled. And it's not just him too. It's his entire firm. Right. So, but the point is that I got to figure out a solution. We need to figure out a solution to getting these people IDs, because that doesn't scale. Is there a prevalence of pamper wearing old people in Asia? Like in America? They say squat push toilets are healthier. They do. And I'll tell you right now, I had diverticulitis, if you know what that is. And so therefore, one of the ways that they determine that is that, and I was, it was before I was 50, but I was getting close to 50. And so they're like, all right, well, let's just do a colonoscopy anyway, right? And so I did it, completely put me to sleep. But the point is that they figured that out. And in doing so, afterwards, I would have, I can't remember what it's called, but basically like you go into like, it's kind of like a new medicine sort of thing. And they just simply flush out, they stick something up your butt and they flush you out, and then everything comes out. And I can't remember what that's called.
Colonic.
A colonic, thank you. And so I would have those, and that was like kind of part of the treatment afterwards. And the reason I bring this up, oh my God, can you hear it? Is because when I would be in there,
really came back at an inopportune
I know.
time.
No, this is great data. Is because he brings up the fact that like they are healthier, those toilets, everywhere in this place. Because this is what they would do. They would have posters showing people like squatting down, showing like how much healthier it is for the way you evacuate versus like basically sitting like we're sitting in chairs right now. And so, so I completely agree. So I wanted to touch on that.
Well,
anyway,
in America, not that they used to have like a stool you could put in front of your toilet to keep your feet up. Like,
so in this place, they had one of those. Yeah. And I walked in, I thought, oh, it's a little thing for kids. And then I like read the sign and I put my feet up on this thing and I'm like, huh.
Just emptied out.
Yes. But to be fair, I had also just had a hose shoved up my butt and I was filled with water. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, but that is the result. I wanted to touch on something that Papa Jib made. And thank you again, for his statement basically about the fact that like, hey, this is a really great cause. I agree. We agree, but we're also biased. Up top.
Boom.
They don't even have IDs.
No.
And that is something that we haven't really touched on. We touched on it when I first heard about it, but man, that is we got to figure out a solution to that. I don't care.
Actually, in the internet thing too. So Cody, he's looking to move out here, and he's a telecom guy.
Okay, awesome, Cody.
He has experience in building point-to-point wireless links.
Great, same here.
So, yeah. So hopefully he gets out here.
Oh, dude.
Put some heads together and come up with.
So, and here's the thing too, because of where that is, it'll be very similar to me where I was in Mexico, meaning there's not a whole lot of FCC regulation out in the middle of the friggin' woods. Yeah, but so if you throw up
Mexico's where you were is flat, right?
True. Yeah. And so, but again, the neat thing about this is that I assume that somewhere there will be like kind of a path between trees, or no, is it like all trees?
It's all trees.
Yeah, because that'll complete 5 gigs is done with all that. Leafs could get rid of that. And the other thing that I'll tell you, one of the biggest learnings for me about wireless was the Fresnel zone. You know about that, right? Yeah. So if you guys don't know, basically it means you got 2 towers like this, right? And so let's say both of these towers are at the same height. So you think to yourself, okay, well, if I'm on top of this tower and I can see the top of this tower, that's great. The Fresnel zone is effectively if you were to like have a loose piece of string between 2 of them, and it kind of like goes down like this between the 2, and it also goes over the top.
Yeah.
Over the top, you're like, okay, yeah, I can see the top of that.
So it's like a mirrored.
Yes, but the thing is that if you're sitting there on like top of a building and you can see the other top of the building, and in between all there are the tops of trees, you're literally going to lose half your signal.
Yeah.
And man, when I found that out as an electrical engineering student, I'm like, oh, this is gold.
RF is a very unique thing.
It's black magic.
Yeah, it is black.
How does it fucking work? Are you kidding me? Polarization? How does that? I mean, it's just so amazing.
So I can manipulate the way that it covers based on the antenna type, and
and the ground conductivity.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, from an AM perspective, when I was AM guy, they'd be like, I don't know where we should put this tower. We should probably put it in the middle. No. Wherever the ground is conductive as fuck.
Yeah.
This one buddy of mine, he had an AM array in the middle of the swamps of Florida.
Well, Aztec knows.
Does he?
That's why you use a coaster.
I mean, I don't get it.
Mike doesn't respect wood.
No, here's the thing. You want to know the way that I buy furniture? Like when I'm at the store, like a table or whatever, I sit on it and I stand on it. If I cannot use a table as a ladder or a chair as a ladder, I do not purchase that item.
Well, I mean, we have different standards in furniture.
When I buy a couch, I lay on the thing full on, all out. My feet cannot touch the other end. I should be able to sit back, and I don't sit in it like a friggin' sophisticated person. I lay on it.
So here's the thing: if I lay on a couch and I'm going to sleep on a couch, I like to feel like my feet actually hitting the end.
Oh yeah, no. See, I'm like, because that. Yeah, I don't like that.
It's comforting to me.
For me, I will say there is some degree of comfort in like king size beds because over here they're 6x6, right? And so like I hang off the edge.
Oh, so you like that?
I like it in that sense, provided I have some type of comforter that is covering my feet.
I like my feet to be wrapped. Like I like the comforter to come under my feet.
Oh, you lift and then down. Absolutely, dude. Boom. Right on. We could totally sleep together. Wait, what? What did you just say? I know I'm behind too because I started chattering.
So yeah, we got Marciano drop shipping. Fuck the world. Yeah, boy.
Is that what you say? I believe that's for the win.
For the win, I think. Oh, fuck the world.
Wow. You're just a little dark, guy. I'm all about for the win.
Maybe.
I'm trying to think of a recent. You know what I don't get is FML.
Fuck my life.
Yeah. What? Who says that and then abbreviates it? Nobody says that. They just abbreviate it.
Yeah.
Like the Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Yeah.
Before there was whiskey, there was what the fuck.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh yeah, so you got to like say it like a cool army guy or like a guy in the, like flying a plane. Whiskey Tango Fox. You think there are any planes? Delta 277 Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. You think that's like the call letters on the back? Because you know how like when you get like a license plate.
Imagine if you're about to like take an Air Malaysia flight. It's like
M180 M180 Whiskey Tango. I mean, they're so fucking untrustworthy. Oh my god, 2 flights in a row, right?
Basically like a month apart or something.
Yeah. Get the manual out for God's sake.
I remember when I was going to Malaysia and I got booked. Usually I take Air Asia and they booked me on Air Malaysia flight. And I was like, oh man, maybe I'll skip this trip.
And again, to be fair, right? It wasn't necessarily them, right? I mean, the world blames Boeing. It is Bo Easy, right? Okay, cool. Right on. Thanks.
Bo Biden. Be easy. Just put the.
I hate when it jumps like that. And here's what's crazy: so many live streamers make that statement.
So far behind.
They're like, "Oh, I can't believe it." Why don't they have a de-jumping?
Yeah.
Like it's software.
You would think that
Jesus Christ.
How hard is that, right? Just put the drops in the antibiotic drops.
Or maybe it's just there and it caches and it gets the 255.
Oh, Papa Joe's a good idea. I'm gonna tell my jib to grab the antibiotic drops as well.
What do you get?
Usually I take amoxicillin.
Yeah.
Or a Z-Pack. But I try to avoid the Z-Pack so it just fucks me. Like I can't work out for a week if I take a Z-Pack.
What like you're lethargic or
yeah.
But really, what's in it? I mean, there's also acetaminophen in, or what do you guys call it here again? Tylenol. Prasada put the it says it.
Paracetamol.
Something with a P. Penis. I think it's penis.
I put a lot of penis in my ear.
You should, dude. I mean, I don't blame you.
That's probably where I got the infection.
Well, that's the thing, is that if you're not using the proper protection. Okay, so I just want to make sure that I am. Well, actually, what's happening right now is we're ignoring you, and Dana and I are texting each other.
Well, I'm telling my jib, based on Papa Jib's suggestion, to get me the antibiotic airdrops. Thank you very much. And an anti-inflammatory.
I'll tell you what. Take a picture of this and send it to Jib.
Whoo. What's that?
And what I'm showing him, just so you guys know, I'll do it quickly so you can't see the names, but 41,136 bot, guys.
Guys,
Dude, we're not even, again, these guys are not even getting started.
No.
Not even getting started.
You guys 110% rock.
You know what you're going to be doing regularly?
I feel something coming
on. Yeah. Hashtag get ready. Yeah. Gratitude up top. Yeah.
So I've always been grateful for the life I live, no doubt,
dude. Right.
But meeting this guy, right? Like you really,
might have exemplified. Yeah.
Right. It helps to put it in a new perspective. Like I've been very fortunate. Like, you know, I've been able to pursue, you know, education that I wanted. I've been able to pursue business interests that I wanted. I've been, you know, successful on multiple fronts. So I've always been grateful in that respect. I understand, like, not that I was like super poor growing up in the ghetto or anything, but I came from a very like blue collar poor city. You know, one of my parents didn't even graduate high school. The other was an alcoholic, right? And, you know, you go through life. Everyone has challenges. So I was grateful for success I had. And you meet a guy like Mike and he starts to really put it in perspective for you. And like, you start to be like, oh, fuck yeah.
I mean, thank you. I appreciate that. And again, I'm not to say, you know, humble brag, right? But it's like, not that I haven't heard that before. What was it? I mean, I'm sure there wasn't like one moment where you said, I'm going to make this statement on the podcast today.
No, that moment was like 10 seconds ago.
Oh, really?
Like when we're talking
and you just realize that you're like, yeah, son of a bitch.
Yeah. It's like, but like that's the moment I decided to say it, but like it's true. Like as we started to hang out, like, you know, the first few times we met, I'm like, oh, Mike's high energy, you know. He says he doesn't do cocaine anymore.
But Jesus,
I'm not convinced.
I think he just does it differently.
The only people I know who are that energetic do a lot of cocaine,
and their name Michael. Ooh, too soon. Up top. Inside joke. When you guys move here, you'll get all these inside jokes.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you'll get that
one. Exactly. Probably. Yeah. Okay. What I don't need a friggin' table. I need a goddamn Kleenex now.
I need a bib.
Now I'm snorting my caffeine. Too soon.
So, but yeah, no, it's like they're just like being around you, right?
Yeah.
Like spending time and like hearing, like knowing what you went through.
Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. And also just like being around someone else who's had struggle and has been successful and is like living the life helps it put it in perspective for yourself.
Yeah.
Right. For myself, like, oh, fuck yeah, man. You know, like, yeah, like, oh yeah, there are tough times, but like so lucky.
Yeah.
And like I hate to say lucky. I don't believe
that's
in
part
luck.
of it, dude. You talk to Bill Gates. Bill, how'd you get so friggin' rich? Well, I'm pretty smart and I'm lucky.
Yeah. Well, I think Mark Cuban once said, like, yeah, he's like, you could be the smartest person in the world, but hit billionaire status, like there's an element of luck involved.
Right place, right time. There aren't phrases like this that everyone in the world knows because they're false. Right place, right time.
But I mean, from the same token though, it's just, you know, having it be in perspective and being around people who are able to push it. Yeah, it's, you know, it helps, and it change. Occasionally you meet someone who you jive with, right? And it helps widen your worldview a little and change your perspective a little. And those 1 degree or less changes sometimes have a huge impact.
There's another thing too,
and also all of these guys, like,
yes,
you know,
that's also like, another thing. Yeah.
You know, they come on and they see the chemistry and they see the value in the project and they get behind it
for sure. Yeah,
and it does. You get like I'm gonna cry.
Good.
You get these overwhelming feelings of like, you know, like I'm so grateful for all of you guys seeing our vision. Right. And like literally, like the vision, like for the Hill Tribe started 5 years ago with me and Jib, and Mike got it right away. He understood the value there.
Yeah.
Like education changes things for people, especially at this level.
Power, education, internet. I mean, not necessarily in that order, but I can tell you right now, and here's why. Well, let me also, first of all, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. But the other thing too is that like I'm not me, like I'm not this guy if I'm around a Debbie Downer.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So
we know who you're talking about.
I'm sadly okay. So let me tell you guys an exercise that I did, and this may help you guys out because a few of you on my channel and also over here have been like, "Oh my God, you know, so I'm living the dream," and you never said that phrase before, or whatever cute little silly thing. A long time ago, for whatever reason, I made the decision that when I would walk by somebody Because in the US, it's very common. Someone comes up to you and they're like, hey, dude, how you doing? Right. And they don't really give a shit how you're doing. They just say that. And they're expecting you to say, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay. Whatever. So I made the conscious decision that every time someone asked me that, I was going to say, like, well, how you doing? I'm like, I'm fucking amazing. I wouldn't necessarily use that expletive, but I'd be like, I'm amazing. And they'll be like, oh, okay. Or the other one was, well, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm living the dream. And they'd be like, what? Because they don't expect that.
Yeah.
Right. But sadly, and this is why I bring this up, at least 51% of the people that would also ask me that later on, because they were used to me saying that, right? They would either prepare or they would have the response, oh man, I'm living the nightmare. Right. And guess who I wouldn't hang out with regularly?
Yeah, the nightmares.
Because it's like, dude, well, and here's the other thing too, is that we've been to the United States, grew up there, and we've been over here.
True.
Pretty much after the first time I ever went to Mexico, the phrase, I have zero problems today, was acute in my view screen, in my windscreen. Zero. None.
Yeah, and without doubt, like I can walk down the street every day and see people who I've just got it 10,000 times better than, from the most minute thing, right? And like it puts in perspective. There are people who have real struggles every day, and I don't. Like,
talk about luck. I think I told you, maybe not. Maybe I just told these guys. I can't remember usually who I tell these things, but
I've got a podcast studio above my design studio. I live in the greatest city in the
48
world.
cents a month to live here.
Yeah. And, I've got an amazing wife, good friends, like food, air conditioning, zero problems.
I'm on the BTS this morning and walking up. There's a guy in front of me, jeans jacket, all, looks normal. Like a guy, he's got boots on, he's got a laptop, he's fairly probably up middle class, whatever. And his arm is just like hanging down. So he's obviously got no ability to move it. He's got some degree of palsy that is existing, whatever. And I look up at that guy. Did I tell you what happened when I was 14 years old?
No.
When I was 14 years old, I'm cruising along in a car and I got my arm out the window, right? Because the window's down. It's hot as hell. We're driving a 74 Plymouth Scamp.
Probably vinyl seating.
No air conditioning.
Yeah, vinyl seats.
August.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sticky. And that's actually what held you in place.
Classic New England
because
waist belt.
because the actual seat belt wasn't doing a whole lot, but the stickiness between your body and the friggin' black. Anyway, so I got my arm out, and there's like the windows underneath it, right? So my arm starts going numb. I'm like, okay, well my arm it's falling asleep, right? So I put it down, and it's like it's not going away. So I like start shaking it, and it's like not going away. And then I start feeling it inside of my body. I'm like, that's weird. Maybe I'm twisting sideways or whatever. And then it basically ended up my whole right side of my body.
Yeah.
I had a really, really bad headache. Couldn't see out of my left eye and couldn't speak.
Did you have a stroke?
Basically.
At 14.
Yeah. Well, I mean, any age is disappointing, trust me. But
But
I was an overachiever. I was like, I really get this out of the way early because when I'm 75 and I have it. No, but so I did. So, and to be fair, I'm experiencing it, right? So I'm like, well, this is kind of annoying. This is really weird. It's kind of pissing me off. My mom, on the other hand, as you can imagine, I mean, she was
out,
no. Well, yes, I'm sure internally, right? Because she's like, oh my god, my only son, right?
My 14-year-old boy's having a stroke.
What it was, and I wasn't like flopping around like a fish or anything. Anyway, I go to again, here's the luck of this. I'm living in Boston.
Yeah,
there's significantly good medical care.
Like 6 of the top 10 hospitals in the country.
So the first stop was Harvard Medical.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, well, I tell you what, let's swing down to, but
it's probably the closest one to you too, right? Because you're coming through.
Well, we were also part of Harvard Community Health Plan.
Okay. Yeah.
Because my dad learned long ago, like if you're gonna buy insurance, no, you either get the best insurance or you fucking move on.
You don't get Aetna.
Or you basically go to med school and try and figure out yourself. So anyway, so we go in there and they do the whole thing. But from there, I went to Brigham and Women's and Boston Children's. Yeah. So it wasn't like there was a downgrade. I think
there's like 6 of the top 10 hospitals in the U.S. are in Boston or something like that.
Oh, I got to tell you right now, certainly in the top 50 globally, there's plenty in Boston.
What's the, I used to always go to the Jewish hospital
in Boston?
Yeah, in either Brookline or Boston. I can't remember the name, but it's that's where I always used to go. It's like fantastic. It's like Bowman-Grad level customer service.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was the thing, right? And then also the beauty of Harvard is, it's got Harvard, the skilled medical doctors, and it's got Harvard medical students. Yeah. Which, if you don't know, are pretty much the brilliant students of all time.
Yeah. So they're like the next greatest teachers.
So I go through this thing.
Doctors, yeah.
From the ER, I end up from basically getting, taken in the ER and that sort of thing. I end up in ICU for over 10 days.
Wow.
It was my first experience with a catheter at 14 years old. I didn't even know what the hell to do with that thing by myself, let alone have an adult put a tube inside of it. So anyways, I wouldn't recommend that. But the point is that I got
looking at like, what the?
Wow. And so that was the thing too, because they're like, we don't know what's, because they didn't know. Right. So as you might guess, I'm not, drugged up for the sake of an argument. I was groggy.
Yeah.
I would fall asleep. I would wake up. I'd fall asleep. I'd wake up. Point is, after about 2.5 weeks, I get out and I have medication and I am literally the same kid I was 3 weeks prior. I just have to take these little pills. Okay. So that's pretty awesome. Then I see this guy today on the BTS and he's got no use of his left arm. Dude, I'm the luckiest guy in the fucking world.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing about Dana and I think why we get each other is we acknowledge that.
Yeah.
And then we cry, right? Because we're just like, what, are you shitting me? But then we're like, okay, well, that's nice, but we got to do something. Like there's plenty of people out there that don't have a fucking MacBook Pro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nor could ever fantasize about even going into debt to buy one.
Yeah.
Let alone being able to, right?
So just pay for one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I'm not going to help people that are already making 100,000 baht a month make 150,000 baht a month.
Yeah.
We want to work with people that don't have an education opportunity yet
at all,
so that they can someday make 100,000 baht a year that will absolutely change their life and their village's life.
Yeah.
And I did this. I don't know if you weren't in the U.S. When did you leave the U.S.? How old were you? Like 30 something?
Yeah, my 30s.
Yeah. And I mean, unless you're really, really advanced and you come from a family that's got a lot of wealth, I would submit that in your 30s, you aren't really focused on forming a 501c3 and giving away a serious amount. Yeah. So, I mean, when I was in my 40s, I kind of got into, 501c3s, right? And even one of them, it's funny because people joke around and they're like, well, give me the money for the kids. Yeah, it's all about the kids. Well, actually, we formed it, or I didn't form it, but I was part of it. I was president of the board for a few years. And it was called It's All About the Kids Foundation, right? So it's kind of like a joke, but at the end of the day, we help these kids. And we help these kids get off the street and get, jobs and that sort of thing, get a GED if they didn't have one, whatever. So, I mean, so there was that sort of, engine already that I knew about. And over here, what's interesting, like at home, right? You can go to LegalZoom.com.
Yeah.
Next finish, $99, $299, whatever it is later. You've got a 501c3.
Yeah.
Over here, that doesn't happen.
No, there's really no.
Because you got to remember that, I mean, if you think, oh, yeah, the U.S., yes, we've got our problems and that sort of thing. But, the label of we are the richest country in the world, it's not false. And here's why it's real easy to be able to say that, is that people in the United States, not all of them, but there's enough, are so wealthy that they need to form companies that give away money.
Their cash, yeah.
So, I mean, and the cool part is that when you latch on to somebody that is ridiculously wealthy, I mean, the minute you get over $1 billion in personal net worth or family net worth, you don't even know it. Like there is nothing real. I mean, yeah, you get your first couple, you buy a Ferrari or you buy a Porsche or you get things. And then after that, your house just gets gigantic because you needed to do, maybe you have a private jet or something like that. But you just have enormous resources, to the point where it's like, well, I'm having an ear infection. And then there's like a team of guys that are overpaid, to get, like they would get rid of that ear and you'd never have that ear infection again.
Yeah.
Ever.
You have a bionic ear.
Basically. Yeah.
So real quick, I want
I know I'm chatting. Stop me anytime.
He keeps asking about I don't know the exact location, Aztec, or else I would share. It's up near Mae Hong Song. So I'm going to throw. So we need to keep track of all these questions because these are ones that I bet Jib could answer. Not GPS coordinates, of course, but she could figure it out. It's near here. It's not far from this location that I'm pinning up, Aztec. So I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I don't know the exact location because they're not on. There's no map for where it is. That's why I asked the teacher to send me the GPS location. But again, because of lack of connectivity, there's really no way to do it. How do you submit the photos to Google Maps? Because you know how you see the car drives around, right? It's Street View, right? Yeah, but how can you could we basically just Hero 9 it and then upload that, present that? Yeah, to them? Stock says it's not like they have a street address. Yeah, no, they definitely don't. So, but yeah, it's near what I just pinned. It's in Mae Hong Song, somewhere in the mountains. Like I said, I will try to get the exact location. I promise. I am trying. I'm working on it.
I do also want to bring up the fact that if you guys like me Google stuff, if you Google Karen Hill Tribe, Karen, correct? Yeah. There is a chance, not a likelihood, but it's a possibility.
Karen.
I think, yeah, but in this article, right? I think it was Karen, that you will come across an article that was written in the Bangkok Herald.
Yeah, so Mike asked me about this the other day.
About hill tribes, right? And how they don't really treat the women very well. And I read it, and again, I just said to Dana, "Hey, I'm cautious about giving money to these hill tribes if they actually don't treat women." And he's like, and I said, "I'm just cautious. I'm not."
He sent me the link.
Yeah, and then so there was this article. My point is that if for whatever reason you Google these people and you see that, the reason you will have a reference to this article is because in there they cite a quote from one of the women who got out of the Karen Hill Tribe, got a degree, and now goes back there to add value to the village, meaning that the fact that she's female or male is irrelevant. Yeah. She's a successful person in there. But of course, it's the friggin' media. Yeah. So therefore, you see Karen Hill Tribe and you see doesn't treat women well.
Well, and also the thing to keep in mind was that it was a different ethnic hill tribe that they were referring to, and they just threw Karen in there because that's the name people know. And so it's a completely, and the story was that a father had killed the daughter because he wanted a son. Yeah. And it was a completely different ethnicity, right? Not Karen. Yeah. And it was a different, completely part of Thailand. Right. Not Mae Hong Song.
No, it's basically like, I mean, imagine the Wall Street. I mean, let's say not Wall Street Journal, because the Bangkok Herald is not, that doesn't have that much integrity. But the point is that it's the equivalent of a article or a video or something coming out and saying, you can live in Thailand, guaranteed, for $500 a month. Yeah. And then, and this is, people say that all the time. It's like, dude, Thailand's a country. You can't live in friggin' Bangkok for that. You can't live in Phuket. You could probably live in Udon Thani.
Yeah, for sure.
But the point is, sure. And, but the point is that it's totally misquoted, right?
Yeah.
And so anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there because I really wanted to set like a foundation for, again, I'm not going to defend what we're doing because I think what we're doing is good and these guys believe in it. Yep. And but again, I'm always, if someone comes out and they're like, yeah, I'm going to go to this URL, Michael, we're giving money to Michael Somerville.
Yeah.
What the, I just look, and I'm not begging you guys to trust. You do not need to trust me, but I hope you do.
And we appreciate that you have so far.
Yeah. Because I mean, again, well, first of all, you need where I live. I'm in Bangkok. And all you got to do is basically tell Dana, Mike's screwing around with all the goddamn Hill Tribe money, and Dana will come and sit on me.
But Stock says, to be fair, Dana was drinking Lauka when he was there.
I don't even know what that is.
It's that hooch they made me. And I was like losing my vision.
Oh, so here's an interesting question, because I ran into this when I was in Vietnam on New Year's Eve. What is going to be these people's reaction when I say, no, I cannot drink alcohol?
They won't care.
Okay, because this Vietnamese guy, he's like, oh, yeah, Happy New Year. You only know how to say like 7 or 8 things in English. And I was like, oh, no. And he's like, right?
No, the teacher, like I said, she bought it from one of the local tribes people. It literally came in a Sprite bottle with plastic elastic around the top.
But the ceremony of sharing alcohol, right?
Oh, my God, Mike, you have an AMD rating? We know.
Yeah, exactly. I've also got a NVIDIA processor. I'm considering going to but the point is that that's sometimes
that is actually what I'm thinking, Todd.
Well, that would be good. Yeah. But it's sometimes seen as disrespectful.
Right?
You know what I'm talking about.
From what I saw, and here's the other thing. So we were talking about the women in the tribe. Like when I was up there, like really my impression was that women kind of run the village.
And that's actually pretty true in a lot of Filipino cultures too. The women are in charge of the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it seemed like all the head people, all the decision makers, the shot callers, if you will, were all women. And again, Krusam is a woman. She's the teacher. She's in charge of the school for the whole village. So that was just my impression. Again, like there's layers to culture anywhere, right? Sure. And so maybe peeled back the skin of the first layer.
And you were there, so the infamous best behavior, right? The farang is,
But again, like when we talked to Krusam, she's like, oh, they still talk about like your last visit.
I bet.
Like the huge white guy.
Well, plus, I mean, they're kids too, right? So, I mean, they're just like, yeah, we would, because I'm sure they had a ton of fun when you were there.
Yeah. Yeah. You ever been on a road that only goes to one place? Yeah, exactly. Is it a Ryzen or Raiden? What's the processor called?
Ryzen, I believe.
Smoothies for the BS.
It's I believe I pronounced it RA, like Raise, but it's not. It's Rise.
Rise, but it's spelled with a Y.
Yeah, let me. What if there were only a global information network where I could basically?
If one existed, I have not heard.
Let me
of
see
it.
how much I have
Can
to type
you
in.
Yahoo it?
AMD R. There we go. RY Ryzen. I apologize profusely for that. But yeah, it's a really good processor. And here's the thing too, is that the culture of AMD is pretty awesome. I mean, again, it's a very large global company, so it's got, you know, bureaucracy, right? And that occurs basically with any company as they, you know, go from the entrepreneurial phase into the bureaucratic and that sort of thing. But the point is that they're really they treat their employees really well. And I'm only saying that because I know some guys that worked at Intel, and I would label that place as not treating their employees as good as they do at AMD. So Ryzen.
Cody's got an interesting comment. So the GoPro streaming, in my experience, has been problematic and not reliable. I would love to use it though. So
what version?
Yeah, which GoPro were you using, Cody? And I know like 3 hours until we get to this this comment because we're so far behind. But I know I've seen that the 7 had issues, but the 9 apparently has fixed a lot of the bugginess with the streaming. So I haven't tried it yet. Sure. I don't know that that's the case.
Walk me through the data chain. It starts at the GoPro, and then from where there it goes where and how.
So I believe it's connected through your phone when you're streaming. Oh no, because you can set it up to connect directly to a hotspot. So you must be connecting directly to your router.
And then from there, it just squirts it directly to YouTube?
I believe through the app, yeah.
The app in the phone.
Yeah.
So the phone is basically a remote control that is controlling the RTMP stream that is originating from the camera.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
I believe.
That's how I'd do it.
I believe that's how I would do it, and I think that's what makes the most sense to me.
Well, the other thing I would do is I would be able to do it via hardwire.
Yeah.
But...
So yeah, highway to heaven, man. So when we're up at this hill tribe, we'll shoot some videos, take some photos, and like I said, we'll probably. Oh, I got a new mic set the other day. I got the Saramonic Blink 500 B2,
and that is dual wireless, single receiver.
Correct.
Yeah,
so dual transmitter, single receiver. I think that was like 7,100 baht, like super cheap,
dude.
And
Fortune Town.
Yeah, Fortune.
Where'd you get it? Because obviously Saramonic
camera.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you say that big camera is traditionally higher priced than others?
Yeah, it was on sale.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, nice. All right.
So everywhere else I looked was like 38, 78, 79. Big camera was 71 on sale, so I grabbed it.
Right up by the escalators? To the right? Nice.
It's also where I drop a lot of my money on Fuji lenses.
Oh, seriously? Yeah. So you've been good with. Is there an store here that you bought something that you wanted to return where you had like a relatively decent return experience, or do you just not bother returning shit here at all because of what you've heard of?
So I've never tried to return anything.
Yeah.
Only because I've also never really had to. Like,
fair enough.
But Big Camera tells you when you buy something, no return.
Oh, really?
It's on the receipt, and they tell you.
What's funny about Home Pro is they seem to go out of their way to remind me every time I buy something, keep this receipt because in 13 days you can't return it.
Yeah, so Home Pro, I've heard you can like I've bought a few things from Home Pro. I've never had like hand tools and stuff, so I've never had to return anything. Or like I buy like zip ties, right? I
totally forgot and just remembered. I actually did return an LED bulb there.
And no issue?
It was literally like Home Depot in the United States.
I've seen people returning stuff at Home Pro. They have a whole counter for it.
Yeah.
I've never had to, but like Home Pro also has amazing customer service.
Oh my God. You literally cannot, I would say 20 meters into the store.
Yeah.
Cannot get there. Someone is following you.
So I've never, like, you just walk in. And they're there. Yeah. It's like every aisle has someone in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you need,
and Home Depot's. Oh yeah, hold on, let me call.
No, and like again, Home Pro is like one of these places. Like it's like a stripped down version of Home Depot. More, it's like a Home Depot without all the heavy tools, without like
like a Lowe's, really.
Yeah, like even like a stripped down. It's like more home, like Walmart, like Target garden section meets Lowe's.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's no lumber yard, right?
No lumber at all.
Yeah.
But then some of the bigger ones, they have heavier hand tools. Like
but the one over in Bang Na.
So whether they speak English or not doesn't matter.
Irrelevant,
right? What do you need, right? Can I help you?
Yeah.
And so like I need like miter saw. Oh, miter saw. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I need screwdriver. Okay. And if they don't know, they'll figure it out. Like it's been that good at Home Pro for me. Like when I go in there, I'm like, oh, I need to get like when I bought the little screwdrivers, right? I was like, oh, screwdriver.
You need to
Nicknoy.
Yeah, right.
And like, oh yeah, have.
Right.
And then bring me it right over. Here you go. 150 baht.
And what's crazy is a lot of times I'll be being brought to that place and there will be another worker walking the other way.
Yeah.
And they will both sort of try and agree that they're sending me to the correct location.
Yes.
It's amazing, you guys. I mean, the customer service there is just off the chart. Now, again, I'm not expecting to get a general contractor to give me advice on the deployment of my plumbing system.
But yeah, you need something, or you need like paint. I bought paint there once, and they were just like, "Oh, what?" Like helping me, like, "What do you want to paint?" Like, prep this, or like they just take care of you.
I need brushes. They don't go, okay, go over there. Yeah. They go there.
Yeah.
Get 7 different versions. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
I need a light bulb. There is an entire aisle.
2 aisles.
Good point. Both sides.
Yeah.
All there are light bulbs. And guys, there is, I mean, it's almost got the inventory that the standard U.S. store will have. Because, I mean, let's face it, it's overstocked in the U.S., right?
For sure.
Philippines, sad.
Yeah, nothing there.
No.
So, hey, Rockman.
YT, I asked him that before. I used to call him Rockmanny T. And he's like, no, it's Rockman, YouTube. I'm like, oh, aren't I a genius? Good to see you, man.
One of the 3K was them. Thank you so much.
Oh, honored, buddy. Thank you very much.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that was catch up. I'm only 45 minutes behind, 50 minutes behind on comments.
Yeah, you can blame me. I got to figure out a solution to that because, again,
Red Bull hair.
how many? Yeah, I love Red Bull. Actually, I don't. I think it tasted like Robitussin.
So, Vince saying one of the sound pads is placed higher than the other.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to remember, too, that I don't really have an indoor voice.
Yeah, so, you're probably hearing Mike louder, or this is, again, 50 minutes ago, so it might have been while you were out mobile on the phone.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
but, I mean, again, I'm going to be purposely... so there we go. Another one.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. So that means we're at how much?
Climbing up.
He sent it to Jib, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Did she send us a high five?
She's in a grab. She's like about to
see this summary. Anyway, yeah. So we got the same. Okay. You sent her this one, right? Yeah. So we're just over 41,000 baht, guys.
You're killing it, guys. Thank you so much.
Friggin' spectacular.
Yeah, so you must have been like, we don't need to follow you on your bathroom break.
No,
that's what they're saying.
All right.
That's what Hugh says.
Well, I trust you quite a bit.
Yeah,
detailed emails.
Yes.
The first one?
So I responded. I'm still going through the other ones.
Okay.
You sent me like just some great information.
No, and he was like, I mean, I hope he can come over here and go up there with us.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Because I mean, he's sitting there basically like the general contractor, telling the electricians, all right, guys, here's your, and I'm like,
what I'm hoping we can do is like when we're up there, take photos, go down the hill, email them, and go back up. Basically,
that's going to be the summary of the entire trip, right? I mean, obviously we're going to go up there for a while, but we are absolutely going to have to do a ton of documentation. So am I invited to join you guys before I go to Phuket? Hell yeah. What's your schedule, Todd? I mean, again, how long are you going to be in the BKK for? What did he said? November 1st? November 10th. November 10th. But how long are you staying for? Like, well, he's got to you're going to live in Phuket, right? Like, that's where you're going to. I believe he's got a place in Phuket. Oh, wow. I don't, So we're staying with you when we come to Phuket. So that, I know, right? You know where I think he lives? I think he lives in Surin, like near the place where you and Jib had that the villa. Yeah, maybe I can't remember because I know I was doing a live stream from over there. Surin's nice, dude. everywhere in Phuket is nice, with
Well,
the
not
exception.
everywhere.
No, right now.
Yeah, right now.
You're
Yeah.
not sharing it. I mean, dude, I can't even imagine. I swear there are probably less people there now than a day after the tsunami.
Probably.
It's, you know, I mean, thank God no one died yet.
Yeah.
But
So Phuket's again, like I like Phuket. It's nice. It can be nice, but like I've always had good experiences outside of, what was it called, Patong.
yeah. But that's like saying, oh my God, you know, that's like saying, oh, I hate Bangkok because I've been to Soy Cowboy.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but Patong's like a whole section, right? Soy Cowboy is like a little.
And the minute you get north of it, i.e., Kamala rather, it's just, you know, there's a little bit of like pseudo massage parlor extra, but other than that,
Kamala I found a little ghetto.
I mean, again, so I've been there twice. I was there one time, like peak season, like basically December 30th kind of thing. Stayed in Patong, took the bus up to Kamala, took the bus down, or not the, you know, the ridiculously expensive Songtao, down at Kata Beach, right? And yeah, it's not, you know, it's not Surin.
Yeah.
I mean, but y'all, the other thing too, though, is I'm driving into Surin and I go right to the beach and I look over to the right and there's this man-made pond and all of these townhouses. And I'm like, I feel like I'm in freaking Carlsbad.
Yeah.
I'm just like, this isn't Thailand. So for me, it's not, I understand why you say it's ghetto because again, it's got a little bit more, but you know, you could argue people could walk down your street.
Not ghetto. Like,
you know what I mean?
Ghetto's
right?
the wrong term.
Because everyone there, it's not like you feel unsafe.
No,
I mean, there's no friggin' graffiti everywhere and 9mm getting popped caps in my knee.
Not in your ass and your knee.
Not in my ass.
Something else popping in your ass.
Hey, giggity.
So Stuck says, if I can't get to Thailand in January, February, I'm debating between Colombia and Mexico. So if Greg Edwards is still on the stream, he's living in Mexico right now, waiting to get back to Thailand.
What part?
Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, that's right. PV. Yeah. That's not a bad area. I mean, Stuck, you're from Florida, right? So, I mean, you can double click on Cozumel. I mean, 25. I mean, honestly, I'm trying to think from Miami. I think the flight down there is like an hour.
Cuba. Go to Cuba.
Why?
Why not?
Ghetto.com, maybe, I think is hosted there. I mean, dude, you know, there's a very good reason. Don't forget, like, all of the Canadians have been able to go to Cuba all this time until it like opened up for the US.
Yeah.
And guess, even though they can go there, the reason not a lot go is because it's a dump.
Yeah.
It's you know, I mean, it's poor and they don't take good care of it. You know, I mean, there's areas, but
so here's a great question from Joe. How was Krabby?
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about going. Yeah, thanks for asking, Joe. No, I mean, a lot of you guys know that I like just didn't. You know, I decided not to go. We talked about that on Tuesday, but yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it. I moved, and what sucks is that I forgot I had to call in early, and like, well, it was within 48 hours before that I decided not to go. So I basically had to just forfeit the ticket.
Okay.
With this AirAsia pass, you get 3 no-shows, is what they've told me. Although they have yet to notify me that I'm like on number 1 or number 2. But after Monday, I'm on my second no-show.
Okay.
Because I accidentally booked one leaving another place. And I'm like, I didn't mean to do 9 a.m. I meant to do 5 p.m. Okay. So I went in and I booked another flight. So I basically was no-show on the first one.
Okay.
But I didn't check in. So I'm like, anyway, regardless, I moved the second one to like October. Because if I didn't come back today, then that would have been a second no-show. But I was 48 hours before. So I moved it like to the furthest, something like October 24th, because what I discovered, I think I mentioned this to you, is that AirAsia is flying in and out of Suvarnabhumi to Krabi.
You did mention that.
It's funny because there's a flight that goes, but they're not doing, like, after October, they're not doing it anymore.
Really?
So they either got like a smoking deal on a friggin' jetway over there for like 3 months, and now Suvarnabhumi's like, okay, so now that it's coming back, like, we're gonna have to, you know, you have to basically charge you what we charge EVA Air.
Yeah.
And friggin' Tony doesn't have the cash. He's like, okay, well, I can't afford that. We're back to Dom Juan. You know,
I like Dom Young. So, so Joe knows. He hears they're covered in feces, the beaches in Krabi.
See, that's the thing. I actually like beaches, but I believe that you were the actual person that believes that there is feces, too much feces on sand for you to even step your toe.
I believe that the feces is integrated into the sand.
One could argue the darker the sand,
the more feces.
Up top. That's what I'm talking about. See, we share a brain. Luckily, it's your brain.
Or any. Yeah, Aztec man. Thanks for stopping by. He's wicked tired today, so he's not hanging out on the stream.
He's wicked tired.
Wicked.
He's wicked tired.
I don't. If he's wicked tired, he's from New England.
He's fucking pissed.
I don't know what they would say in Australia.
He's wicked pissed.
He's cactus.
He's cactus.
No, I think that means dead. Maybe not cactus.
Okay. At least he didn't say he's.
I learned that from watching Aussie Man on YouTube. Aussie Man reviews.
You think they have a phrase like, "Hey, dude, I'm really ruined."
I don't know.
ROO. You know, right? Dude, I'm totally ruined.
Australian slang is the greatest thing ever.
I'm trying to, because these guys actually, they were educating me one time on, and they gave me like a whole bunch of, I mean, you know, we say, hey, look at that hot chick. They say bird, but I think that's also kind of
there's a British thing.
Yeah, British thing. Yeah.
But they call McDonald's Macca's.
What's their Burger King over there? We talked about that, right?
Hungry Jack.
Hungry Jack?
Yeah.
That's the translation for Burger King.
No, because someone owned the copy. Yeah. So then the other thing is, what's the other? Oh, they call flip-flops thongs. They call Speedos bungee smugglers.
I call them banana hammocks.
Yeah. They call them budgie smugglers.
Budgie?
Bungee?
Bungee?
They call they just got some great one. Cactus means like dead or like just like
he's probably responding this is times like this I actually scroll all the way down and then
see if he's down
and then try and go back. Yeah,
but I'm trying to think like so budgie smugglers. There's just some like from watching. Oh, they call ACDC Akadaka. The band. Okay.
I've heard ACDC refer to people that like go both ways. They're like
no that would only be AC.
No, and agreed.
Yeah,
right. The undulation of the current,
the alternation of it.
The alternation. Yeah.
So I love Aussie slang. I think is like some of the greatest in the world.
Have you ever been?
No.
Ever want to go?
Yeah.
Do you? See, I've never had a desire to go down there. There's a couple of, I don't know why. I mean, you know, I don't mind long flights. That's for sure.
It's only like 5 hours from here, right?
I think it's 8 because I think, is it Tiger? I think a Tiger. What's the one? It's like I think it's a Australian airline potentially. I think it's Tiger Air.
Goes
nonstop, and I think it's like 8.
You go to Perth and like because Perth is only an hour difference from us time zone wise.
Right, and then Sydney's 3.
They're
right?
on Malaysia time, yeah. So here we go, Cody. 3.65 gigahertz and 900 megahertz has some of the noise properties and might work. All right, so see, Cody's when he's out here, man. Hopefully, so Cody, and actually, I talked to someone from Chula yesterday. So they're expecting to have for the ComD program. They're expecting to have some pretty good applications coming in just because of the whole situation. So probably be interesting for you to when you start getting the application process ready because he was talking about wanting to study at Chula.
That's cool. I mean, in the United States, obviously 900 is an easy thing to double click on because it goes, you know, it'll bend around corners, not literally, but you know what I mean. But 3.65 is that an unlicensed band here too? I
don't know.
How does that? I mean, you have to license stuff here just like you would elsewhere, right?
So some satellites use circular polarized transmission.
Yeah,
there are licensed and unlicensed bands here. It's different than the U.S. though.
But I mean, obviously 2.4 gigs and 5 is also one license.
Oh, so here. Go More Hike. So he actually has some shirts coming soon, right? I haven't not heard Earth ring the bell.
The short answer is yes, and I cannot wait because I mean the fabric. Oh my God, these things are going to last 10 years.
Yeah. So some of the fabric that he got from me.
Picture right. Some of the fabric, 100% of the fabric I got from
Earth integrated some of his own fabric into it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's okay for some creative license, but I mean,
please look at the smoothie message.
Hold on. Did Joe say that?
Yeah.
Okay, that means
if you're stuck dealing with the paperwork for Family Medical Leave Act, I insist that it really mean fuck my life again.
Yeah.
How did you two guys meet?
That's what he said. Get a coaster.
Absolutely. Right, Joe?
That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do with my cash, dude. That's what I'll do with the cash. Thanks a lot, Joe. Appreciate it, man.
So Go More Hike. How did you two guys meet? So we met through so Mike invested in a company that I have equity in, that I'm on the advisory board. I was the former chief data scientist for. And we met
because you're the former. That's why I invested.
Yeah.
Up top. Not kidding, of course.
So the CEO of that company, the founder of the company, sort of introduced us. We met. Where did we meet? At True Digital at that coffee shop, right?
Yeah, the coffee shop upstairs, and it was probably June. It might have been December when I was only here for a little bit. I don't think Gracie was here yet.
No, Gracie was not here because you were there alone. So I imagine if she was there.
Oh, November then.
Yeah,
because I was here for like
Yeah, you were. It was like
2 days I was here.
And David was like, "Oh, we got to do this meet." He's like, "I want you to meet these guys." And
yeah.
I don't like.
Oh, he said the same thing to you?
Yeah.
You had already met the Frenchman, didn't you?
Yeah, I'd met him before. Oh, yeah, so this is
no. Let's get to our story.
Yeah,
our story is a lot better than the fucking Frenchman. So, geez, I'm dropping F-bombs. Crazy, right?
Yeah, but that story is pretty bad.
Yeah, but anyway, so we met through
David.
A friend, effectively, but also like sort of a colleague, right?
Yeah.
CEO of the company.
Yeah, but what did we met that? I don't. He had like something that he wanted us to talk about that day. And I don't even remember what it was.
No, I don't think it was. It was just more like, hey, do you want to meet some people? That's all he said to me. Really,
he was like, oh, I want you to meet these guys.
In the tech space.
There was some like reason behind it. I think he wanted me to meet up with the French dude who I had met before.
Okay,
to hear about this. This engineering marvel.
I can't imagine he wanted to add that to your life. I mean, I think it was just seriously just a cordial sort of, hey, you want to meet some guys that kind of share the passion for startups.
And clearly I feel bad because I've torn this.
Yeah,
but we both kind of double clicked on that guy that day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, because here's the thing. Basically, the short answer is that the reason we give this guy, as well as his product shit, is that he was trying to explain to two engineers.
Yeah.
And it's not like we graduated and then started flipping hamburgers.
Yeah,
it's like we kind of started engineering long before. And he's trying to convince us over the fairly simplistic life cycle of air conditioning, effectively. That is condense, pressure, right? And evaporate.
And so keep in mind, guys, too, that in Asia, they use split units. Not that this makes a difference, but just so you can visualize that the blower and the condenser are usually two completely separate.
So it's on in-window
circuits.
Yeah. It's more like a heat pump kind of system.
Yeah, it is a heat pump system.
And the internal device. Yeah. He was trying to convince us
that all this does is a fan. It just blows air. The internal device is
no. I mean, there's obviously it's a what do you call? I mean, obviously the radiator.
It's
right?
got the coil, the cooling coil, but electrically, it's a fan.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, and then of course there's the refrigerant that flows through, right? But that's from the pump.
It's from the condenser
the pump's outside.
Yeah,
there's no pump inside.
Two completely separate circuits.
What do you call it? Is it the condenser or the evaporator?
The condenser.
The condenser's inside. The evaporator's outside.
No, the condenser's outside.
What's inside?
Is the evaporator and
the evaporator,
the blower.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway,
it's like a dehumidifier inside. But...
Yeah, right. Sure. Cool it. Anyway, he's trying to convince us that if you put a filter,
a nanotech filter,
in front of this fan, in front of the fan.
Yeah. It reduced the energy by 60%.
Amazing.
Yeah. It's all like that makes no sense.
How is that even possible?
Yeah, like it like all the electrical is being used on a different circuit. I was like, well, we proved it at the embassy. What?
And so the greatest thing was he shows us the website, and the website has testimonials on it. Yeah. And Dane and I have been down the road of basically trying to convince people to give us money.
This is where I knew me and Mike were we were going to get along.
And because we got to the point where we weren't getting heated.
Yeah.
But I mean, we wanted to be friggin' right.
Yeah, we're having fun.
And this poor guy, I mean, again, engineering background, but he was not an engineer.
No, not at all.
And technical background.
Yeah, technical
but not
background,
an engineer. And so we're just sitting there going, no, I don't. And I had to because I'm the new guy here. All three of you guys live in back. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to dial it back a little bit. But you were just like, there's no freaking way this is possible. What are you talking about? Oh, and then the ROI that he explains to us. Because at the end of the day, you take all the technology out. You could always say, okay, look, dude, who I want to give money. Here's the ROI. Yeah. Here's the return on investment. 22 months.
Yeah.
And what was the ROI? $600. Yeah. A fucking split. You can buy a brand new split system.
And so I'm like, but you're reducing energy for 60%, and it's a 22-month. I'm like, wait, what? Your numbers don't work. He's like, what? He's like, we did it at the embassy. I'm like, what? show me. Like, did you have a separate meter for the unit did it on? I mean,
it was so funny. And in fact, after that, I don't think we really talked about that.
No.
Really, so we exchanged lines.
Yeah.
After that, I think our interface was basically me asking you for advice on where to buy this stuff.
Yeah.
Because you're the first guy who sent me to Fortune Town.
Yeah.
And then after that, we would just kind of chat. And then literally it was like 6 months later.
Yeah, I saw you at
oh, that's right. Yeah. But we had chatted. But then when we saw each other, you're like, oh, dude, you should come over for the podcast.
Yeah.
But it was literally the last day the malls were open.
Yep.
The following day, they were closing everything.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I'd never met your wife before.
Yeah.
Right. And everyone's got masks on.
Yeah.
Right. So I come up and I give you the fist bump. And she's like, whoa, don't touch each other.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, she's cool too. I mean, this is like going to be good, you know?
Yeah. So we did the video for my other YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And then it was just good chemistry. But yeah, that day it's like I knew we were gonna be friends because we were just both like, no.
At a minimum, you were also like, well, at least he doesn't like friggin' French people. So at least we got that in common. We're giving this guy up top. That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, then that guy went to Cambodia.
And here's what's interesting is that there is a need for every single port, every single stop along the path of getting something to market.
Yeah.
Okay. And sometimes one of those catalysts can be an incubator.
Yep.
And there are people out there. In other words, WeWork doesn't bring any new technology to the friggin' world. They rent office space.
I would argue they add zero value to the world.
They take away, quite frankly. And because SoftBank, they invest in some really smart shit. That was dumb.
You know, I have a very love-hate kind of vision with SoftBank. But one of the things I hate about WeWork, particularly not as a company, but what they tried to do culturally was I knew people who were saying like, oh, I'm an entrepreneur. I've got a space at WeWork.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, that's not like I'm not like, I don't necessarily jump on the entrepreneur bandwagon. Like, I'm not like, oh yeah, you know, hardcore entrepreneur. I've been an entrepreneur, right?
Like, no, you're a single person,
like
freelancer.
Like if you're hot desking at WeWork, you're unless you're out there pitching, you know, building product, making value, you're a freelancer. And I felt like WeWork was selling this sort of like entrepreneurial dream that was like so hot.
And the thing that bugs me about that is that it really diminished the value of someone who's an entrepreneur. I don't know about you, but like, we're engineers because we actually have degrees in engineering. Now, to be fair, in Canada, you can't just get a degree and call yourself an engineer. You have to take the PE exam.
They give you a ring and everything, right?
Which is freaking hard. Guys, not now anymore, but years ago when they would come into, because it's open book.
Yeah.
It's so freaking difficult that you like, the only way you have to know this stuff, right? They would come in with shopping carts full of engineering. It's an 8-hour exam.
Oh.
You pass this thing and you call yourself an engineer? Yeah, no shit. Yeah. But we have degrees, and arguably we're not stupid. But
and
don't you hate
worked as engineers?
For side, we get paid.
Yeah,
boom. Giggity. And so, but don't you hate when they're like? I'll give you a great example. So you're in the hotel, and you're like, you know what, the Wi-Fi's not working. Whatever. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's call engineering. And I'm like, okay, no, it's basically it's like the guys that don't sweep floors. Oh, dude, do we got a shirt coming?
Yeah. I'll be right back, guys.
All right, let me set up the camera too. Are we gonna bring him in here and do that camera and do the fitting in here?
Phone up and we'll put it on mute.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. Okay, so cool. So basically, guys, what we're gonna do here, other than switch topics for a 75th time during the broadcast, is we're gonna bring in Earth. Earth is a sewist. I don't really know the exact best term for him. At first, I would say seamstress, but that's kind of like saying stewardess instead of flight attendant, whatever. The point is that he's talented in making clothes. And I have this really funky shirt, and I wanted another funky shirt. And Dana, being a sewist, he had a whole bunch of extra, basically. And Jeremy just asked me if we're streaming tomorrow. The short answer is yes, we will. He had a whole bunch of like scraps, I guess, right? And I'm like, hey, dude, how cool would it be to like make like a patchwork sort of thing? And so So we got all of these pieces of fabric, and we gave them to. I'm gonna mute this when it first comes in, and we gave them to this guy called Earth, and he basically sewed everything together and then made a shirt for me. So what we're gonna do today is pretty much I'm gonna try this thing on, and so there's a high likelihood that you may see my naked stomach. But that's okay because, like I said before, Gracie loves me regardless. So mission accomplished. Oh, so let me mute the microphone and let me dumb this down. Okay, cool. So I probably won't feedback from this camera, which is awesome. I don't like that version. I like this version. So anyway, so we're going to be able to take this mobile device and we're going to be able to show. Oh, if you guys have never seen the whole studio, by the way, I mean, for the most part, the walls have soundproofing on it, which is good for a guy like me who is basically very, very loud. So this is Earth. And see, here's what's cool is like the minute he shows up to like measure me, he's got a shirt on like this. Like, look at those awesome buttons at the top, dude. Those are so cool. That's great. 100th anniversary what? Where did that part come from?
At the end of the fabric, so they're gonna have the...
This is salvage.
Oh, cool. All right. So here's what we're going to do. So I'm going to stand up, I guess, right? Okay. And so I muted here and I muted there. So there should be no audio issue.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. No echo. Nice.
But maybe you need to,
Let's get that closer to the edge.
And then I'll let you put it wherever it looks best.
All right. So guys, so this is
How
Earth.
cold is it in here? It's ridiculous, right? Freezing cold.
So real quick, while Mike's getting ready to try this on, Rockman, luck is taking risk on opportunity. Absolutely. MedTech, how you doing?
Oh, dude, this is okay. So we got it. So one of the pieces of fabric that he had was like this old. What do you call this?
Guys, I'm gonna go to widescreen real quick. So that's like a old like burlap almost.
Burlap, yeah. It's like a little pocket, and he should. Oh, and it's not. I love it. It's like flapped on. So I'll let you hold that one up while I put this one on. And now, is your name on this?
No, this is the September.
Is it raining outside?
Yes.
Oh my God, you got like water.
September issue.
Oh, dude. Okay, so this is where is it again? Right there. Okay, awesome. So this is the September issue of the Earth. So this is the
so that was from the was that from the fabric calendar?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, this is. I was concerned because you're fit, right? And I thought to myself, he's gonna make this is gonna be too small for me because I'm fat, right? And pasta time, pumpui mai?
A little.
Yeah. Oh, this is great.
You like it?
I love it,
The
dude.
land is okay, right?
The snaps. I'm on the fence about the snaps. How difficult would it be to remove the snaps and put in buttons?
Because the fabric here is the connection of when doing the buttonhole. I think it's not.
So you couldn't like slice.
Oh no, you'd have to go back in and interface it.
Okay. Oh, see, because that's what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about it like opening like that. Because I wear a backpack and then it like holds the.
Because some of the fabric is
Too thin.
Yeah, I think when doing the buttonhole, it's gonna be at the.
I see.
So I think it's.
Can we get different snaps that are more robust?
Yeah.
Can we do this?
Maybe. Yeah.
Does it?
So yeah, here's Mike trying on.
See? Yeah. And I mean, I won't do that, but I wear a backpack.
He says he won't do that, but we all know the truth.
But look at the fabric. Oh my God, you did such a great job. This is, I don't know if they can see here.
Yeah, I can see.
Hold on, I'll get back there because of the lighting.
Yeah, so let Mike come back here and we can.
Dude, look at how rad this thing is. It's amazing. Oh yeah, this is like rocking it, brah.
Yeah, the lane is okay.
Yes. Yeah, no, it's perfect length. I have a feeling that this is gonna come, right?
It's not too strong, right?
It's not, yeah, because it's just, I mean, like literally, no energy, and I was able to move.
Yeah.
I can
You know what I mean? Really, you can't like sew a slot here?
What he's saying is that because of the button location, that the and see how it doesn't come all the way
God.
through.
Like
Yeah.
literally the slice would be where
Yeah.
this sewed is.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
Yeah. So
Seam.
why don't we do? Can you do frog buttons? Like like your big buttons there.
Oh, I like those,
Yeah.
dude. Those are called frog buttons. And look at this pocket, bro. Yeah, see, the minute I
Yeah.
All right, cool. So
Bra.
figure that out.
So yeah, so a lot of this fabric, obviously, Earth added some stuff in that he had, but a lot of this came from my offcuts in the studio.
Baller data.
Oh, nice.
Great job. I love this, dude. This is so amazing.
Earth, do you hand stitch your buttonholes?
No, I use the machine.
Ah.
There's a special like stitcher.
So you have a domestic machine, right? So it has like a buttonhole mode.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, dude. How would you can't do this there?
Because if there's some seam, if I do.
Oh, so let me change this around for you guys. Mike's trying on the next shirt. Sorry, I forgot to move the
here's
camera.
beauty. Oh, dude, look at the flag. That is so freaking cool.
Now I don't feel so bad when I have a shirt
Look
on.
at this. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
It's big too. These are big pockets.
So that fabric on the front of your pocket there, that's some Japanese fabric I had.
Oh, okay. So and this.
So Stuck says, show up at the Hill Tribe with that shirt on.
This is the. They'll probably lynch me.
He said the Hill Tribe will start taking donations to get you a new shirt.
Absolutely. Oh, and the sleeves. Oh my god, they're so long.
Nice cuffs, yeah.
So much. No, because everything I buy in Thailand, right, it's too small.
Oh,
Like I can't shop at H&M.
Okay.
Hugh says, this is my chance to catch up in the comments while you're distracted.
How do I? Okay, just wait. Where's the?
Mike's mouth's still running. Aztec, I thought you left. Now I gotta go back and see if Aztec commented on
Do you know how many people are going to be like, where can I get one of these shirts? How do I? We'll have to do line so I can send you a message, and I'll be like, yeah, they're only 4,000 baht each, right? Right? You feel me? We're gonna make you so much. This is gonna be great.
1 million population.
So remember the shirt I had on before with the
Yes,
multiple, right? So that was buy that in the U.S. 3,000 baht.
Oh.
So I'm getting a good deal, but I'll promise to make you more money. Okay, let me get over here in the light. Oh, I can't tell you how excited I am. But this is great though because I have the one shirt that I can wear now, and then what we'll do is
I
we'll just.
also bring the pattern, your pattern.
Oh, so this is the pattern he made for you. So
So what do I
show
do
the-
with that?
You can keep it as a souvenir, but.
Well, no, but don't you? Because I want you to make me more.
Oh, okay.
So because although this is good, this fabric that you had, feel this, dude.
This is his.
Oh,
This is his. This pocket is mine. This is mine. This is mostly Earth, I think.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't able to use the other.
The pink one is.
Oh, this is me. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it fits so well.
Yeah. It's,
You're really good at this, man.
Oh, thank you.
it's
Yeah, you're
getting a
very
good pattern
welcome.
design. How long did it take you to get this fabric pieced together like this?
Oh, it take a lot of time.
Yeah, right. Because you had to make. Because then I'm sure you had to make it and then cut some off,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, you have overlock? You have a serger?
Yeah.
Nice.
I also have a
Nice. Yeah. So he finished the seams up real nice
This
for
is
you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got the year, dude. I love the flap.
Yeah.
This is gonna be amazing. What I'm gonna
Mhm.
need, because this is gonna cover the October, but that'll be okay, right?
Yeah. So
What do you
it's
think?
super fancy.
Oh, this is. I can't even imagine. Cannot even imagine how to get one of these in the United States. This is just so cool. Yeah. Well, okay, hold on. Can you embroider? Do you have a mission?
cannot.
Because we need to get your name on this.
Oh.
Right?
You
how-
need
what
a
does-
logo.
What does this look like? Is there anything in the back?
No, nothing.
No.
Oh yeah, we gotta get. Well, we might double click on some Dapper Villain, but this is great. Oh my God, Earth! I am so excited. So okay, so he should do something. You're gonna be able to instruct him on like the kind of button that should be used for the other one, Dana.
Was that? Yeah. So you just do those type of buttons, the frog buttons for him.
The front, yeah, but not open in the front like this, right? So it would be like
Yeah, together. So something.
like overlap.
Okay.
Yeah, because obviously I'm gonna do this, right? I don't want my stomach turning. You know how to work with farang. With
So Aztec realized how far behind we are. He's like, there aren't even enough hours in the day for them to get this far down in the comments. You can pretty much say what you like down here now.
No one will know. Oh, and there's the fold. Oh, this is great. He's got the different color. This is, I mean, dude, compare this to like a Robert Graham. This is so much better. It's
pretty wild. I mean, the detail in this shirting, as far as like putting this much fabric together, is not easy.
No, this is
right. And then in making it look this smooth, like every seam on here looks good.
Oh, yeah, let me look at the back. Oh, that's part of Dana's, right? The pink. Yeah, this piece was.
You got your maple leaves there.
Yeah, so I'm Canadian now. Oh yeah, then that one. I remember that one. I think this is
your fabric more.
Yeah, the bear and the cat. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we need to figure out a way to make you $1 million. Is this, you don't do this like for a living, right?
No,
this is like
part for hobby.
Oh man. So if I needed like 5 more of these, that would take a long time.
Yes.
So you don't want to do it? I love this. Dana, I mean, this is well made, right?
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. I mean, look at the, move the camera again.
This is, yeah. Like
this is the other style of
yeah.
subdivision.
Yeah, so,
the first time I used the overlock, right?
Yeah.
And then I feel maybe I use this as well, but I think it's sometimes it's
a little bulky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it for the inside. I think it's nice to do the overlock because it also makes a very soft seam.
Yes.
So when it touches, like it's not rubbing on you.
Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. So he's got like this. What's that called? Overlap.
Overlock
on this side, and then on this side, what's it called?
No, he's showing you like where he folded it. He finished the edge.
Yeah.
It's similar to like a French seam type of style.
Called French seam?
Similar, yeah. So.
Great.
The front, like a seam like that creates a little bit more bulk, whereas the overlock allows it to fall flat. And the nice thing about the overlock is it's very soft and falls flat.
Oh my God, you're happy. Dude, you have no idea. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah. Yes, I love it. I absolutely love it. I literally am going to wear it like all day today. I'm going to sleep in this tonight, dude. This is going to be, this is giant. I do want to get your name on this somehow. We gotta like
we need Earth. I'll hook you up with my label guy. We'll get you some Earth labels, non-Earth.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
I think ours were like we paid 9,000 for 1,000 labels. Yeah.
$9 each for those embroidered ones.
No, not for the patches, but for like the little tiny labels that we have for the clothing line.
Oh, this is great. All right, so I'm gonna pay you, right? Yeah, I can.
You can, yeah.
Your arm. No, this is great, man. Oh my God, kapumaka. That's all I know how to say. But all right. So and then you'll just do the
I will.
What are these called again?
Frog buttons, yeah. Well, the frog buttons are the wooden tongles.
Now look at yours. You kind of do this anyway, right? Oh yeah, but you're slim and fit. Look at this. Look, it's right next to it.
Yeah.
But helps it turn around. Oh yeah.
This one is your.
Oh, is it? Oh, so you made this too?
Yeah, of course. Earth's not out there buying shirts.
I made this long time.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but I still have
Earth, next time you make a shirt for Mike, can you make it really fit like Thai Police?
No, I don't have. If I was able to suck my gut in, maybe, yeah.
So you guys that don't know, Thai Police have the most fitted shirts in the world. Like
no. Like what happens if they like have to run after
0 millimeter clearance on their seams.
This is just lovely. Oh, and it's just like I can just like fit in it. And I love I mean, one could argue these sleeves are too long.
I think it's a good length.
I love these sleeves. These are perfect, buddy. Oh my God, this is so awesome.
I think
is your friend here?
My friend, no.
Okay.
I think the sleeves are a good length. I mean, because it kind of adds to the bulkiness of the shirt.
Dude, I'm gonna wear this when I go to the BOI. They don't give me a fucking permit. I'm gonna be like, of course I'm working. Look at
How do you think I afford this shirt?
How do you think I afford this goddamn shirt? It's $1,000. Back there. Oh my God, this is amazing.
I like that it's not just squares either. Like
yes.
you could have gone super easy and just done squares and made a grid of fabric.
And it's like,
And you legit went like the hard way, Earth, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna do all these like odd shapes.
how long did this take you? Like, I mean, why do you keep
For
track?
if I do every day, and I think for this two shirts is around 3 or 4 weeks.
So Earth saying
But
it took
but
3 or 4
I
weeks to do these
I
2
go work
shirts.
And then I go to work and then come back and do just a little.
At night.
Yeah, so yeah, Earth, what are you, an accountant or?
Yes.
Yeah, Earth's an accountant, works for a drug dealer.
No.
And then he makes shirts at night on the side.
Do they have like CPA here? Like, do you
Yes,
take a?
I also being a CPA
Hmm.
Thailand.
So there's a CPA exam. Wow,
Yeah.
it's really raining out.
Yeah.
Can you hear
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
Last night also.
Yeah, with the flooding.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
yeah. We showed you guys the flying, so it's raining out again.
Ooh.
Yeah, here we go.
Do you want to interview him?
Yeah, sit down, Earth.
Yeah,
Let's talk.
Absolutely. I'm just gonna sit here in my brand new.
Oh wow, it's really raining now.
What else did you get? Do you have something else in the bag?
No.
Okay.
All right, so here's Nong Earth. Nong Earth is the maker of the shirts. Here's your mic. Here's headphones,
You
Earth.
threw all this money in. So your money's in there, just so you know, right?
Right?
Right? I don't want you to. Like,
So Earth, so it
throw
took you. So again, you make the shirts kind of part time, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's talking to the mic. Mike's knocking my lights over as he exits. So you're an accountant during the day,
Yes.
and then you work in Asok still, or somewhere different.
Sorry.
You used to work in Asok, right?
Used to, but I moved to Moshit now.
Oh, you're Mochit. So still on the Sukhumvit, but you live in Siloam on the Siloam line, right?
It's near Democracy Monument.
Okay. So you're accountant during the day. You make these shirts is like your passion. We met at sewing school,
Yes.
and so like other than like Mike, like how many people want this style of shirt with all the crazy?
He's the first one.
First one, right?
Yes, but when I did the shirt and people saw me and they feel like they want to do as well.
Yeah, for sure. So, like guys, like when you come to Thailand, there's tailor shops all over the place. But if you want real custom shirt like Mike has, made from like random fabric, Earth is the guy that can hook it up for you. So a lot of the guys on our live stream here, we've got 20 watching now. They're either in Thailand or coming to Thailand.
Oh, okay.
So like in making a shirt, like there's things that are easy to make and there's things that are hard to make. And a shirt is not easy.
Yes, some part of the shirt is difficult.
Sleeves, attaching sleeves, very hard. I have a machine to do sleeves and it's still hard.
Yeah.
And then collars are difficult, cuffs are difficult. You buttonhole, you can do the buttonholes on your machine, but still not easy.
Yes.
You have to line it up, you have to know where it's going. So, again, like 3 weeks for him to do 2 shirts, but like also he essentially made the fabric because Mike just went into my off cut bin and grabbed all the little pieces of fabric that I had and was like, all right, Earth, here, and gave him a plastic bag full of fabric. Yeah. So yeah, it's an awesome job. Obviously Mike is super happy.
Yeah. I'm happy that he liked it.
So yeah, I'm telling you. So when you guys come here, like, if you want to get the shirt hooked up, let us know. We'll connect you with Nong Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can measure you and
yeah. So this shirt is made specifically for Mike. Like Earth came, measured Mike up, got his, that's why they're fitted so well. Because again, try getting a shirt like for someone Mike's size, someone my size that fits well here off the rack. It just doesn't happen. And so again, like just the pieces that went into this, you can see that not everything is like 90 degrees, which if you don't know, turn around real quick for me. Mike. So if you see the back, right, like all this fabric isn't at 90 degrees. And so what's great about that, if you understand like how sewing, like that is not easy to pull together.
Yes, very hard.
And here's the other thing too, again, because I said to him, like I want it to fit, a little loosely, right? Can you hear me if I talk?
No, not really. So
all right. Anyway, the point is that he made it so that he made it so that like it fits me, but
Yeah.
it's baggy.
Yeah.
And that's something that like it's kind of difficult sometimes
Yeah.
when they're fitting you. They're like, oh yeah, it's gonna fit. It's gonna be like perfect. Oh, it's just
So this, I really think that when you go to a tailor shop, like these sort of like cheaper tailor shops in Bangkok, they always want to give you a slim fit shirt because it's less fabric for them,
yeah,
right? And even like because if they sell 20 slim fit shirts, they've essentially saved enough fabric for in other shirts.
It's like I've got a secondary pocket, like a backup.
Yeah.
Oh, I never thought that.
Ooh.
Actually, I just like do something like is this the handkerchief? And
Oh, yeah, like it's supposed to be like a pocket square, like built in.
Yes. Oh, this is great because I'll never lose it that way. That's great. And I love the dates, dude. That's great because I got my September shirt, I got my October shirt. This is lovely. Now, where did you learn? You can ask him this. Where did he learn, or did you?
So we learned together at L Sewing Studio.
Okay.
At L Sewing, Kru Ying owns it over in the Scala building, which unfortunately Scala closed, but she's still there. I think until next year, right?
Yes.
And
I
then
think there's some contract.
yeah, hopefully she finds she'll never get a location that good again. That's like the best location in Thailand. I
Yes.
mean, like right in Siam Square, and that building is beautiful. But yeah, such a great place. Like if you want to learn to sew, like such a great spot. Yeah.
Yeah, and people go there a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah, I've met a lot of great people. I met you there, Nong Pair, who's back in
Yeah.
Thailand now in quarantine.
Yes,
She was in where's she? Jordan? She was living?
yes,
Yeah, she
yes.
was in Jordan.
she already forget how to sew.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't think she wasn't sewing anything in Jordan. She was there for work, and I guess with the pandemic, it just ended. So she's back. And then of course, Crew Pie,
Yeah,
crazy Crew Pie, and yeah, like there's so many great friends like from there
yeah.
that we just all met, and yeah, but like again, to do this level of shirt, not easy at all.
Ask him what kind of machines he has, because I mean, I've thought about doing this myself and stuff, but I'm just like,
Yeah, you're not doing this.
Well, right. I just figured like, because you've got 10,
Yeah, I've got 10 machines.
right? But how many?
I have two.
So you have a serger. What do you have? Singers or brother or?
Elvira.
Oh, Elvira. It's a Thai brand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I think they sell only in
Southeast Asia. Yeah. I think it's a Thai brand. Maybe it's somewhere else. But yeah, those are nice machines, the Elviras.
Yeah.
They're not too bad price wise either. They're
Yeah.
pretty decent. Like what does the domestic Elvira cost?
For my is not the highest the highest, but it's at the medium is around 6,000 or 7,000.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
My Singer was 15.
Oh.
My Singer domestic.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's the digital one or
That's a heavy duty machine.
Mm.
But it's not as heavy duty as like my industrials. My first Juki was 6,000
Oh, okay.
for my industrial
But to
Juki.
make this, you can get the machine at like Big C.
So I mean, so how many stitches? You use lock stitch and overlock. That's it. No
Yes.
zigzag. Well, in the buttonhole stitch.
Yeah.
So you're not getting a machine that does buttonholes at Big C. I guarantee you that.
Okay.
So a domestic that does buttonholes is probably minimum 6,000. Like he
Yes.
paid.
Mhm.
Like I don't even think. No. My Singer does buttonholes, but it's a 3-step process for buttonhole.
So does the machine like cut the hole, or do you manually cut the hole?
You manually cut
Manually
it.
cut.
You got to sew it first, then cut it.
Really?
So you sew into like
Yeah.
And then
into
you use a razor blade and cut between the sewing?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So it sews the hole.
interesting.
So it's basically a buttonhole is essentially 4 bar tacks.
With a slice out.
Yeah.
How do you do buttons? Do you do that by hand?
yes.
Wow.
Yeah. No, a machine that does buttons, quite complicated.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously factories make these, right? But I mean, this is like to do it yourself.
So Joe wants 3 when he gets there.
Dude, Joe, I get it.
Yeah.
Get it.
So already you got 3 pending.
Wow.
3 future orders.
So how much of the fabric? Because we gave you like a big bag. Did you use like this is like what 50% yours, 50% the fabric
This
we gave you?
this October one is
This looks like more him.
yeah, I think it's 80% is mine.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like I only see the pocket and then the sleeve is from me.
That's right.
And then turn around your back. Let me see your back.
It's a little the purple one.
Yeah, so just like one box from me on the back.
Yeah,
You get some nice fabric. So let me turn around again. Like, where'd you get the bottom, the bird?
This one?
Yeah.
This one is Asok.
Oh, that's from Asok?
Yes.
That's one of my favorite shops.
Yeah.
They have so much good stuff.
Yes.
Have you go to China World at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
I went there as well.
On the side, dude.
Yeah.
Like extra. That's awesome.
Yeah, so the shop in Asok, fabric shop in Asok, has some great stuff, and they're so nice. All the aunties who work in that shop in Asok, so nice. They're all like, I come in, they're like, oh, sawadee. Like I don't think a bunch of big Farangs go shopping for fabric there, so they see me, they always remember me.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I go to China World. China World's okay, but I find China World to have like it's really cheaper fabrics. For the most part, like sometimes you find some nice stuff,
but sometimes it's not. I mean, like you have to
look.
Yeah,
you have to know what you're looking for
Yes.
too. And a lot of times they'll tell you like, oh yeah, 100% cotton. No way, it's 100% cotton.
Really? They'll deceive you?
Well, because they don't know, right? The people at China World's a mall full of fabric shops, and so they're basically just buying whatever, and it's mostly polyester.
I think there's a lot of variety of the fabric and the qualities you have to look through to get what you want.
I like to go to Sampang. In Sampang, I've got like all the shops I go to, and they know me, like, oh, Pee-me, and they see me. But Sampang, of course, J Fabric. We all shop at J Fabric now.
Yes.
Kun M and Kun Oi. Like Kun M is like probably for consumer fabric, like getting imports from Japan, Korea, like he's probably the top guy in my opinion in Thailand.
Some of them is J Fabric as well.
Yeah, so the blue pocket here, that's J Fabric. The fabric above it on the fold is from J.
This?
Yeah, like pretty much everyone in like our sewing crew, like all of our friends that sew, like
we know J Fabric.
Yeah, we all know J Fabric. Like that is the spot. Like if you're like, especially like if you're a crafter, you want like Japanese or Korean fabrics.
Is it just one shop or is it multiple?
So now again just one. They used to have a second location in
Samyan,
yeah, Midtown.
Like Michael's in the United States.
No. So and like we all know like the owner Kun M and Kun Oi who run it. Like they're just amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, like
they sell 3D.
Yeah.
Great. I mean, like they know the customer, like what
so
they
well,
want,
yeah.
and then
yeah, and like they like some of the stuff, like Kun M is like the only importer for some of these brands. So like if you want like official Hello Kitty fabric, what's the name of the company that makes Hello Kitty? Sario. Like he's the Sario guy, official, like high quality Sario prints. Like you go to him. Yeah. But like on real fabric, like you could go to Sampang or China World and get Hello Kitty polyester, right? That is fake. But if you want the real Sario, you go to him.
So in the amount of time that Earth has made 2 custom-made shirts, you still have not
fixed
my shorts.
So do I know someone who can make a motorcycle jacket out of leather? So
yeah, they asked you about the.
Yeah, so Joe, I've got to go meet a leather guy to talk to him about making a sheath for my scissors. I will ask him for you if he does jackets, and I will let you know.
Where would you buy a leather jacket in Bangkok? Like, are there people can buy those?
So you could go to Siam Leather Works where I've had custom shoes made. They do jackets there, but again, it's like. Do you want to wear it in Thailand? Because a leather motorcycle jacket in Thailand is going to be brutal.
Yeah, but if you're driving, right, you get the wind.
No.
Even still?
Yeah, like.
What are like, because you know how like motorcycle guys, like they get gear. Gloves, feet, the whole thing. What do they wear?
So
polyester?
No, so it's usually like a nylon with like a pass through. So I'm sure leather motorcycle jackets have wind flow. But again, I don't know what Siam Leather Goods or Siam, I think it's called Siam Leather Works. Or Siam Leather. I don't know if they will understand how to make a motorcycle jacket with like all the airflow and stuff.
But in Thailand, it's very hot.
Yeah, it's very hot.
I can imagine.
And also, like if you're riding in Bangkok, you're stuck in some traffic.
Yeah.
So you're baking.
Yeah. And the smoke from the car.
Yeah. So Token Nomad, chilling on a Friday night, drinking old fashioned. Nice. Old fashions bourbon or how are you making those old fashions? Listening to Sewing Show Bangkok Strange, living up to Bangkok Strange, living up to its name. Absolutely. So Token Nomad, I like my old fashions. I do mine with lately I've been using Bullet, but I like Buffalo Trace for my old fashions. I find that to be ideal.
What is this
Token? You guys are awesome.
The zigzag one.
Zigzag. It's called zigzag.
Yeah.
So I love Hugh says Bangkok Strange is definitely a wide range. If current topic isn't your thing, wait 15 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 minutes, we'll be talking about Mike's GPUs again.
Yeah, that's totally cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Okay.
Thank you. This is huge.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, so it's so good, man. And so
we should take him and his friend Jib while go to lunch or something.
Yeah. When we finish streaming, I don't even know if Jib's back yet.
No, not today. I mean, because he's gonna do the button
in the future. Yeah. Next time you come, we'll grab some lunch. We'll do Thai food.
Okay.
Yeah. Nice. But yeah, thank you so much, Earth. We appreciate it. So guys, again, like if you want to get a crazy shirt or even just like a custom made shirt, Earth is your guy.
He's on TV. He's very
yeah. and I guarantee you that if it comes from Earth, it's going to be incredibly well made.
Yeah,
like.
Sure.
Oh,
And like you could go to any of these tailor shops, and this is the thing, like the tailor shops you go to on the street, they don't actually make your shirt. They send them to the same factories to be made, and they all come with the same issues, right? You work with someone like a real craftsperson like Earth, you're gonna get a really high quality, like just fantastically made creative piece.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't really give him. I just said, hey, just like put it.
Yeah.
Looked at his shirt. I said, yeah, do something like that. I had no idea. Every picture you sent me.
Yeah.
It's like.
And like I said, just the fact that again, he didn't just go easy and like make grids of fabric.
No, this back.
Yeah.
Was that one too.
I love the way you did the sides too, with the gusset on the side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this one, this is like a thing at the giant.
That's what's up.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Oh, nice. So
how far are we in? I mean, we could end now. Right?
now we're 3 hours in.
You can.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll let Earth out, guys. I will be right back. Tokyo, he's drinking Buffalo Trace tonight with a brown sugar. Oh, yeah, I love brown sugar too. Maplewood smoking them. So yeah, I've been making old fashions and then aging them with oak chips. Have you ever tried that, Token Nomad? And I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna let Earth out.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Mike will take over.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This is great.
All right, Mike, jump in here and I'll take off.
Go for it. So if you guys don't know, I am like not exactly like a fashionista by any means. But when I heard that Earth was going to be able to make me something like this, I was just like really excited because my favorite shirts in the US are basically Robert Graham's. I really like Robert Graham's because there's a cool part of it. There's a cool amount of embroidery. The cuffs are always, like individual and different. Anyway, so I'm just really excited about this. And to be fair, I paid him like 3,000 baht for 2 of them, which is free as far as I'm concerned, because again, it's not a factory where he's just doing these things. He's absolutely, you are takes one, no one, my friend. Absolutely. This is cool. All right. So where is I want to make sure that we're kind of caught up on comments. This should make people happy. The new police chief in Thailand is going to put a stop to all roadside checkpoints. I don't necessarily have a problem with checkpoints. I have a problem with ones that, don't take care of people that are around. I will tell you that I know many people that Thais, specifically in Pattaya, is where I would interface with these, and they would drive around on motorbikes, and they don't have driver's licenses, and so they would get pulled over, and then they would go up to the thing, and they would give the guy basically the fine of like 400 or 500 baht or 300 baht or whatever it was. And I remember I asked this girl one time, I said, well, what does a new license cost, like to go get it? And she's like, she just paid this guy 300 baht. And I said, well, so what's a new license? So like if you go to the, your version of the DMV, I didn't realize it was called the land transport at that time yet. And she said, oh, it's about 300 baht. So I'm like, wait a minute. So you paid this fine? And she goes, yeah, but I only get fined about like once every 2 years. And so it's just easier to do this than it is to go get my license, right? Now, as far as like the checkpoints, I totally get how go back a little bit. Hold on. What, from the microphone? I mean, I know I'm over modulating. I always do, as I should. So yeah, I'm totally having a gratitude attack, Brock. I mean, this is just like, I'm so excited. Hold on, let me miss here. Wait. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, and we got the sticker. We got the Bangkok Strange sticker. Let me put this Bangkok Strange cup. Oh my God, dude, I'm so strange right now. I'm the ultimate in strange. So I like the checkpoints in the sense that they do pull people over if they're not wearing helmets, and then they wear helmets. And you could argue that that's lack of freedom or something like that. But I would also submit to you that it does add safety to the whole process. So I'm kind of a fan of helmets. In fact, if you ever see me like in a high tourist area, like for example, Koh Phangan, then I will arguably be one of only probably about 100 people on the entire island that is wearing a helmet. I'm usually the gringo that's wearing a helmet.
As you should be.
I'm a fan, dude. I mean, what's the downside to wearing a helmet? I mean, I just don't.
None of that. Like, if you got one with good airflow, zero.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so go up to Francis. Oh, hey, Andy, what's going on? He's from the Chit Chat.
Oh yeah, hey, how's it going, Andy?
So I missed him.
Yeah, so we got to get you scheduled to come on, Andy. I'm gonna be shooting an email. We got the King Leeway first time hanging out.
No, wait, hold on. I think I missed one.
Nation.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Does Earth have an IG page?
Yeah, Non-Earth.
NONG.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
So there we go. Yeah. So Andy, so thank you. Yeah. Dana told me that we're going to schedule something with you. We got another special guest coming next Tuesday.
Yep, next Tuesday.
We don't need to necessarily announce that, but it's going to be. Oh wait, is he doing a live stream with us, or are we doing a recording?
We're going to record.
Oh, it'd be awesome if you could do a live stream.
So guys, Earth's IG page is Non-Earth 5. So the number 5. Oh, yeah, NONGEARTH 5.
Okay, so Non-Earth ha.
Yeah, not Non-Earth ha.
I hope he can get me a. So what he needs to do with those buttons, arguably this is difficult.
Yeah.
Okay. So what he has to do with the buttons on the other shirt, is that going to be difficult?
So what he'll do is he'll remove the snaps, and he'll probably patch it up with something cool, I imagine.
Yeah.
Based on what he's doing, and then he'll stitch in. He'll offset and stitch on the frog button, the wooden toggles or whatever he does.
Okay.
Buttons. And then he has to make a loop and then stitch that in and secure that to the fabric.
So, I mean, again, one could argue that for a sewist, right, this isn't really necessarily difficult. It's just incredibly time consuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So
making this shirt is time consuming. But again, like
making the fabric.
So this is the thing, like, again, the back, right? If it was just little squares, super easy. You just put them together, you just run the seam, good.
Yeah.
But when you're doing like hexagons and making it work.
Hold on. You know what? That other shirt?
Yeah.
So this is like this is a piece of fabric, and it's that piece of fabric. Yeah. There's an inside and an outside. On that shirt, he's actually got two pieces of fabric back to back.
Only on certain spots. So I bet you on the back here, you probably have it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So this is how shirts are done. So like on the back.
Oh, but the shoulders.
Yeah. You double it up. Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought that one, like the whole back, was like.
No, there's just like a couple spots.
Okay, you saw it. Yeah. Dude, this is
wild.
This is friggin' awesome. I mean, a sewn in swatch
pocket square.
It's pocket square, yeah.
And then you got like little mini pockets like hidden in here.
It's just, I mean, I can put my 8-bot in here for Big Red.
Yeah.
Or little blue.
Little blue, 6 for Big Red.
Yes, I can put the 6 in the front and then the 8 in the back.
Yeah.
Look, and this pocket, bro. I'm fisting my friggin' pocket. This whole thing, dude.
You got a whole burlap sack on the other.
That is really cool. And what's neat about it is he just like sewed the top part.
Yeah.
So it's like an actual bag that like flops around and stuff. I think it's got a drawstring. Look at how excited I am with this goddamn shirt. I mean, this is insane.
You know, this pocket is probably these two fabrics are probably the most expensive on this whole shirt.
Oh, this you mean the
this is like I bought this fabric actually is not, this company went out of business. It was one of my favorite companies. And I bought the rest of this pattern.
Now, again, ignorance, right? But this fabric doesn't feel any more sort of awesome, i.e. best than the other fabrics.
So it's the type of cotton that it's made from. It's actually made in Japan. And this is the company, this is their design, their print.
So like 10, oh, got it. So it's like a Burberry, their version of, So like 10 washings in. Like, in other words, this fabric will look exactly the same as it is, but other ones will be kind of like weathered.
Well, no, so fabric fades, right? But it's how it fades,
Mhm.
right? So like you'll get more like these two, this one here that your pocket square is made of, and this one they'll patina differently than like the
patina.
shirted.
What does that mean?
Like the way they age, like the way they develop like a certain look.
Okay.
Like, you know, like, so your jeans fade in certain areas where they have like high contact. This dark blue, it won't fade the same way indigo does, but the type of fabric, it gets crinkles, it gets uneven fades. It'll look nice.
I need to figure out a way to make it so that I can wear this shirt close to every single day of my life. Because then hopefully that will motivate Earth to make me 6 more.
I was gonna say, you got to buy 5 more.
Totally.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
I mean,
that price.
This is
so they're what, $50 for a custom made shirt that he probably, again, like, it's not just like he cut a piece of fabric and put this together. Yeah, a month.
What did he say? No, he said, did he say 4 weeks?
3 to 4 weeks to do 2
shirts.
Again,
working part-time.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, it's the passion. I mean, he doesn't do it because I'm like, oh my God, hey, you accountant.
Yeah.
They put a gun to your head and make me some shirts like I'm Jack Bauer or something like that. No. He's like, he wants to do this. But it's like going up to like me or you. Hey, Mike, you make rockets in your basement as a kid.
Yeah.
I need you to make me like 6 rockets. And even though that was really fun, it was a passion of mine. If someone asked me to do that, I'd be like, I don't really you take your money. I don't really.
Again, like if you love what you're doing, again, like great collar. And, like people don't understand. Like sleeves are hard, collars are hard, cuffs are hard. Shirt gratitude attack.
I think that it's also maybe I'm going to throw this out there. It's difficult for a Thai person to make a shirt the size of a farang.
No, so here's the thing, right? He measured you.
So regardless of what I was, he was going to make it that.
Earth understands pattern making.
When's the last time you had a button-down shirt, you put the collar on, and it was so freaking comfortable, you literally had no idea it was tied there?
Again,
impossible to buy a shirt that does that.
Earth understands pattern making, right? So he understands like what goes into a good pattern. And when he measured you, then he understands, okay, these are Mike's measurements. How do I now construct the perfect shirt for Mike based off his measurements? And that's what you're wearing.
I need to figure out a way to integrate the statement or the phrase, a guy named Earth measured me. Because that, I mean, the comedy writes itself on that one, I think. It just is. And he's such a cool guy. I mean, plus, how much does he weigh? 30? Like 45 kilos?
40 kilos.
My shirt weighs more than friggin' Earth. That's amazing. Oh, I'm so pleased. So pleased. Plus, did you see him when he was on camera?
Yeah. Super excited.
Totally awesome, man.
When Joe's like, I'll take 2 shirts as soon as I get there. 3 shirts.
Yes. Guys, I mean, think of, these are basically, I mean, you know, obviously we're over, you know, like with the Dana Blue and channel, but this shirt, you know what this shirt says? Live my ass off is what this friggin' shirt says.
Absolutely.
I'm not making t-shirts.
No.
I'm making Earth shirts. Screw a logo. It's not going to be a logo. It's not going to be a brand. It's going to be a state of being.
Yeah. This shirt is a state of being. I like how so I had this fabric calendar that is like 2 meters long. And for 2018, I think
it was basically like a calendar, and like January through, right? Or
January through December.
Okay, got it.
And it was, I think it was 2018, and it was like 6 feet tall by like 3 feet wide. And so I basically gave it to Earth. And it was like, it's okay fabric. It's like a decent cotton.
It's thick.
Yeah. And so I gave it to Earth. I was like, hey, use this. And he put the months on. He cut out days, 2020.
And these are like he got 20s somewhere
from the month, from the days in the month.
Nice, right? Yeah, because day 20.
That's why they're 2 different colors with the same font. Yeah. Basically,
up until now, until I see Gracie, this is basically the peak of my. No, it's just cool, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, look at you and your pre-made factory t-shirt over there. I mean, it looks good on you.
The neckerchief, though.
True, you got a friggin' neckerchief. Although, right? If I double click on Thai scarf.
You should start doing the neckerchief now with this new shirt.
No, I'm not a neckerchief guy. I'm a scarf guy. I either wear a scarf or I don't wear a scarf. I do not wear a neckerchief.
Neckerchief is like in the scarf family. It's in the scarf family.
Yeah, it's a dysfunctional family. And I can tell you right now that the patriarch of all families is the scarf. And so I will stick with scarf.
Mr. Mitch is going to get some sleep. I didn't think Mr. Mitch slept.
No, Mr. Mitch is going to save up his money and get a friggin' cool Earth shirt. Is what he's
from earlier. Mike's best moment for me was when he was telling me to send letters to 10 people. Thanks, love you for that.
In my story, is that what it was? I can't remember. You haven't read my story.
No.
But at the end of the day, basically, it's I was honored. This is not even a humble brag. This is just oh my God, I got really lucky. Our book hit #1 on Amazon for a day, which was amazing. And one of the reasons is because we had Jack Canfield, Chicken Soup for the Soul. You've heard of that? Yeah. So he's the co-author on that. Wildly successful, like millions and millions of downloads, this guy. And he helped us write the book, and he was in the forward, right? Okay. So that adds, you put someone in the forward who's like known, right? And then as an unknown, then you get, right? So he's like, anyway, so in it, there's a call to action, which is like, okay, look, one of the things that I'm really grateful for is friends, really good friends, And if you and I, we joke around and send it, but if you sent me a message and said, Mike, I need your help, right now, like something really, I was like, okay. Yeah. Like I wouldn't be like, oh no, I got to go do a live stream. Fuck yeah. I'm in a friggin' Big Red all day long, right? To come or whatever. But the point is that everyone needs someone like that. Yeah. And you and I aren't necessarily best friends, but you probably have a best friend somewhere. Yeah. I have a best friend. We're becoming more friends. Awesome. And my
best friend would be Jip.
Yeah, that's you know what? You know how I knew Gracie had reached that level, our relationship had reached that level? Is I was getting a plane ticket one day and it said, who's your emergency contact?
Yeah.
And I always put in my dad because at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, what could possibly happen to me? They would need an engineer to basically come up with a solution. While he would have some emotion attached to it, he would be all about solution. Like whatever I need to do, because if there's an emergency, there's a possibility that I'm in physical harm, right? So, but I put Gracie down as my emergency contact. And for some reason I did that and I was like, oh dude, this is we're a team. So a team. So I don't know. I mean, she might be nice.
Up top.
Thanks, buddy. That's cool. Anyway, so in my thing, I say find yourself a best friend. If you have a best friend and you can't call him in the middle of the night, you can't ask him for something, you can't ask him for help, get another one. Get another best friend. So that's where I was going with that.
So we got Mr. Mitch. Stuck in Florida saying, what's up, Mr. Mitch? N8.
Mariano's amazing. Okay, so right now,
what's N8?
Nate. I don't know. I type L8 to say late, like later.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what Nate means. Right now it is, what time is it here? 12? I think it is
12:15.
I think it is 7 a.m. in Germany right now. I think it's 5 hours, maybe 6.
Thanks. Now I don't so bad when I have a shirt on.
Right? Exactly. Yeah. See, because like you guys, not necessarily everyone wants one of these shirts.
Yeah. You should though. You should.
I gotta tell you, I'm gonna wear like sunglasses so they can't see my eyes.
Yeah.
And I want to just walk into the BTS because let's face it, the Thais, they dress pretty well.
Yeah, for the most part.
The fitted pants, the whole thing. And so it'll be really interesting to be in there, like when, because like all the school kids come in at once.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, they laugh at me to begin with, right? Because I'm freaking tall and bald and I got my headphones on. But it'll be interesting to see their reaction. Oh, it's going to be interesting to see the reaction? EM Courtier.
Yeah.
Because those friggin' douchebags.
M Courtier.
Oh, it's M. It's not EM. The only reason because I heard other people say that. So it's M Courtier. Yeah. And is it supposed to be French?
I have no idea.
Right? I mean, it's like because
they've got a Paul inside, so maybe.
Yeah, but they got like the Gucci,
everything. So Pravita Opa, amazing shirt, Mike, love it.
Oh, hey, thanks a lot for coming by. That's really cool.
Pravit or Pravit? I said Pravita. It's Pravit. Opa.
I believe it's Pravit.
Pravit,
but I'm not totally sure because I worked with a bunch of Indian guys. I believe that's Indian. I'm not sure. It could be Pakistani, maybe. I'm not quite sure.
What? It's a name. Maybe you can slip Mike's smoothie guy some bot to ask him that. So wait, so Joe P, what is he asking? Mike, thanks. Did you ever find any lucky strikes?
Oh, so here's the deal, because I have this written down, Joe. Because I mean, the short answer is no. And when I go in, the other downside is that if you've ever been to a 7-Eleven here, and all of the cigarettes are behind the people and they're covered up with like these plastic flaps.
Yeah.
And they have like a label basically underneath, like L&M green or like Marlboro red or whatever. So they have all that. So I haven't seen them up there. I have asked a couple of times. I would submit the majority of people that work at 7-Elevens, because of course they're all 17 years old, don't smoke.
Yeah.
So if you don't smoke, maybe you've heard the word Marlboro.
Yeah.
L&M, that's kind of a local. You have no idea what a Lucky Strike is. So when I ask these young girls, do you have a Lucky Strike? Do you have Lucky Strikes? They're like, what? Like, are you from Cambodia? Like, are you?
I've never.
Creep?
Like, I don't think I've ever seen it in Thailand. Like,
no. So my buddy, when we were used to go to Las Vegas, I used to go there 5 to 7, unfortunately, times a year for conferences. For whatever reason, every time he would go there, he would smoke Lucky Strikes. He liked to smoke. He had a Zippo lighter with the whole, all right. Impossible to find Lucky Strikes in Vegas.
Really?
And that's where Californians go to smoke.
Yeah.
It's basic, and he couldn't find, and then of course we'd find the $17, tobacco shop. Oh yeah. The highest I ever paid, $18 for a pack of cigarettes, Chicago.
Really?
Huge tax.
So
yeah.
I didn't even know Lucky Strikes were still made.
No, absolutely. I mean, because again, it's the nostalgia. I mean, the number one brand in the world, right? As you might guess.
Oh, I don't know.
Marlboro.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting because I remember when I first started traveling to Mexico, and there were American brands that people are like, oh yeah, Levi's.
Yeah.
Right. And then True Religion too is pretty well respected in the jeans world. Do you know jeans?
Yeah.
So what do you think?
Thing or two.
What do you? Yeah, no, but in other words, brands and global. So I really like True Religion. The stitching on those things are friggin' amazing.
I'd say brand value, as a brand that has value overall, be Levi for sure. It's the most recognizable jean in the world.
For sure. What about quality of manufacture? If you were to go buy a pair of jeans right now, what would you buy? Would you buy Levi's?
No.
What would you buy?
Well, I wouldn't buy Levi's because I'm here in Thailand, right? So they're $200 a pair.
Oh, yeah. No, but regardless of price, if you're this is a quality, I really didn't care what he was going to charge me for this.
So the best pair is only $50, not even 1,500 baht.
True, and I could go to the store and buy a pretty shitty shirt for 1,500 baht.
Yeah,
if I go to EM Courtier,
and it wouldn't fit well.
No.
Yeah. So if I was gonna buy, price not an option. If I could pick, the best pair of jeans I ever had were a custom made pair of jeans from a guy. He's Canadian. He used to live in Bangkok. Now he lives in Toronto, I think. Ben Viapanya.
Never heard of those. Yeah.
So he probably the best from a craftsmanship perspective, the best pair of jeans I've ever owned. I've had high-end Japanese brands
Which do you like? Because I like DDC Lab out of Japan.
So there's a few good ones. Morimoto is obviously a really popular brand. There's some really good jean manufacturers here in Thailand as well. Salvage Works.
What's the one with the 3 letters? I mean, I know it's really popular. It's not necessarily great quality. It's Ugio or Ogio or something. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
It's like a red symbol.
Okay.
And it's 3 letters and 3 letters.
I know. So another good one here is Pronto denim.
Okay, no, I've never heard of that.
Salvage Works is probably
Salvage Works.
Salvage Works.
Can I buy those online or can I?
No, you have to go there, get fitted, and they make them.
That's expensive.
A couple $100.
Yeah. A couple $100, I can get a damn nice 2 pair of True Religion. True Religion, I like
here in Thailand.
Yeah, the fat. Well, and to be fair, am I getting a genuine, right, or is it a knockoff?
So, like I said, you could go to the Levi store and drop one. You're not going to find our size at a Levi store here, right? So you're not going to find your inseam for one, and you're not going to find anything over a 33, 34 waist.
I mean, I bought these here, these shorts.
Yeah, but they're not Levi.
No, I know, but they're 38s.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, would you get them at Tokyo? They're some generic brand.
No, I was, interestingly enough, where was I? I was in Pratrap Currycon, which is very Thai. And it was a mall kind of, anyway, regardless.
So you go to a Levi store here because they have Levi shops. There's 5 to 6,000 baht for a pair of jeans.
I see a lot of Thais wearing Levi's.
Maybe not real, maybe real.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's true.
Vintage Levi's here, huge money. Talking 20,000 baht for some quality vintage Levi's.
I'm trying to think of the name.
But yeah, so if I was gonna buy, you're gonna spend over $100 on a good pair of jeans.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, anywhere in the world.
I would go to Pronto. Or go to Salvage Works. If you're in Canada, go see in Toronto. Go see Ben Viapanya. Because like I said, from a
Oh yeah, nudie jeans by Pronto.
Yeah. So if you're in Canada, like craftsmanship wise, Ben Villapana, just phenomenal construction of his jeans.
I'm trying to remember the name of that. It's like OIG. It's like, oh, what is it? I'm trying to remember the name of that goddamn jeans company.
I have to stop buying Mike smoothie. Sorry, Mike.
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. I mean, I'm ready for a smoothie. I mean, now that I got my shirt on, I can pretty much go anywhere in the world.
Token Nomad, you're one of the few guys that can get away with saying phrase "I'm in a sewing circle" and people will not screw with it.
Yeah, that's true, right? I mean, because I used to call my my weekly staff meetings the sewing club.
Oh yeah,
yeah, absolutely. What is it? It's not ugly. Do you know the one I mean? It's like a red symbol.
There's a few.
Red logo.
Everyone's loving the shirt. Loving the
shirt.
Dude,
thank you guys. I'm really excited about it. And
a short sleeve is a must.
No, I'm not a short sleeve guy.
Andy, yeah, man, I'm a short sleeve guy. Yeah. Like when I wear when I leave the house, I'm usually wearing a button up. It's a short sleeve button up. I always wear suspenders, and I'll almost always throw a neckerchief on under the collar. And I do the hidden buttons, so like my collars always stay buttoned down, but you don't see the button coming through. Little touch I like to add. I'm confused. Stream not live. Data keeps repeating watching some conversation 3 times. Really?
What?
That's interesting.
Data keeps. Oh, I mean that happens. Okay, so underneath, right underneath there's the word live. If you click on the word live, it will basically fast forward you to right now. If you're queuing it for some reason, then yeah, that'll happen. But
maybe
this
reload.
Is gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, so stuck saying reload. 3.5 in. Yeah, Jib's not home yet. She was in the grab.
Well, I mean, there's Sukhumvit, right? Yeah. She's traffic.
Well, yeah, she's coming from the other side of the.
What?
My friend just posted this on his Instagram.
Oh, you can show the people. It's basically a ton of friggin' toilets, you know.
So yeah, let me save the image so it doesn't cycle out on me when I turn it.
But what is the name?
This is let me I'm gonna airdrop this. So I want to show. My friend posted this, and it's.
You know what I don't particularly like? Lucky brand jeans.
Yeah, it's not great.
I had a couple pairs, and it's just like it just really didn't.
So one of my friends, he only wears Lucky brand, and to me, I find it to be. It's not a great fit, but I don't think it's intended to be a great fit.
Well, it's supposed to be like baggy kind of thing, you know.
So Joe's is long sleeve. So here's if. I like the short sleeves. I like the airflow. Obviously, I like the coolness. But if I'm on a motorcycle, I have those like neoprene sleeves I'll wear.
Yeah. They're just the sleeve. In other words,
it's just the sleeve.
Not the shirt.
It pulls up under the short sleeve on my shirt.
Right.
So I want to share this photo with you guys. I just happened to open Instagram because I saw something pop up, and my friend had this photo shared, and I wanted to throw this up here, guys. I'm gonna take this down. So yeah, well, what the fuck is this bathroom?
Not a whole lot of privacy, but at least you're not like banging up against pieces of plywood,
right?
Looking for a place to.
But you're like, what do you like? They're directly in front of me. They're not even staggered. So.
Where is that? I wonder. Is that Korea? You think maybe
Malaysia? This guy. This is my friend from Malaysia.
Okay.
So, guys, I don't know. I don't know what
that
is.
I would be really self-conscious,
right?
I mean, unless there was a bum gun, right? And then be like, okay, whatever, I can do this.
But yeah, like I don't understand. I don't understand what it is I'm looking at here.
It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't find these jeans. Guys, name a brand of jeans. See, look at that. True Religion, 1,500 baht.
Morimoto.
No.
Guys, so have you? what is up with this toilet? I'm so confused.
That is just
I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, again, I got a finite amount of space. It might be a ladies' room.
That
they go together.
That's even.
They go in teams.
You just like the way it's set up. Like you're basically eye contact. Like
yeah, you definitely don't want to make eye contact.
Like
I don't want to make eye contact at the urinal when I'm there with a buddy.
Yeah, so
look
like
straight ahead.
So you're on the porcelain throne. And it's like so. I'm basically I would lock eyes just to make sure I'm not looking anywhere else.
Well, because I get stage fright at the urinal, right? I mean, if it's weird or it's like there's not the divider between. I hate that.
Stuck says, Paul T, can tell it a fourth time. I never heard. What can you tell a fourth time? I don't know.
Was this say 14 years old?
Did I miss something about?
I had the 14-year-old Mike
in a Dead Arm story 3 times. Oh, 14-year-old Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd never heard it before.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if he's from there's a gratitude attack I had when I was
performance anxiety on this fat boy, right?
Dude, I'd just be like, well, I'm not gonna do this right. So
just sitting on that toilet, just like
everyone's staring at me. Everyone would be looking, of course, at me, not at the other people, but at me.
So here we go. Bugle Boy jeans. I didn't even know those were still a thing.
Yeah, the quality of those wasn't stellar.
No,
I think I had a pair.
Yeah, Old Navy makes jeans.
Yeah, well, yeah. Are they sold by Levi? Old Navy?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
I'm designing a jean line right now for a client of mine in the U.S. He's going to be launching a capsule wardrobe. So you can just buy it's like a super refined jean, like a 501 fit, mid-high rise, flat black rivets.
I'll tell you, the skinny leg thing, very popular here.
Super.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the invention of stretchy jeans, that wouldn't be a thing.
And I've seen, they're usually younger guys, but I go through Two Digital Park a lot, so it's kind of like younger business sort of people or people that, entrepreneurs that can't hang out at WeWork. And and they're wearing very slim pants, like slacks. So right to the ankle.
There's a brand here called BJ Jeans.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
they have knee pads.
So no, it's called BJ. They used to be called Big John, and they shortened it to BJ.
Sure, they did. Yeah. Big John.
Yeah. So they make super stretch, super tight jeans.
I don't mind the stretch fabric,
but it's super tight.
Right.
Like painted on, and a lot of the bodybuilders here wear them, like the Thai bodybuilders.
Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Because they want to wear jeans, but they want to wear tight pants because they want to show off that they don't skip leg day.
No. I get
it. To me, it looks ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's going to be plenty of people that look at this and say that's friggin' ridiculous. Like, why didn't you get a solid color, Mike? My God, what the hell's your problem?
What's wrong with you?
Or why didn't I get short? Oh my God, you're an engineer. Why don't you have short sleeves? Right?
Yeah, with a pocket protector.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: you can look at this and be like, it's different, but it's awesome.
It's friggin' awesome.
There's nothing awesome. Boom,
dude, absolutely.
There's nothing awesome about super tight jeans.
But this isn't just awesome.
Yeah, super awesome.
It's friggin' awesome.
Yeah, up top.
Up top.
Boom.
It's Bangkok Strange awesome.
Bangkok Strange awesome.
Hashtag
all
wicked BS.
All day long. Wicked BS.
Wicked BS, Bobby. Wicked BS.
That's a shirt. Wicked BS.
I gotta get his name on this somehow. I should have just given him a Sharpie and had him sign it.
Yeah. Z Cavarvacci. Is that a denim brand token?
Z Cavaricci is the way you pronounce it.
No. Shows what I know. I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
So
they used to make really expensive T-shirts.
Wrangler's another good brand.
Disagree. Really?
Yeah.
I do not think. I mean, compared to Levi,
it's a good work. Two different things. So they're both technically work jeans. Jeans are technically work pants, right?
Yeah, right.
The Wranglers made for certain uses. It really is like a cowboy jean.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah,
right. So it's like a loose bottom, right? Wide leg. Right, but it's a good construction.
Yeah, they don't. First of all, they never fit me like Lee jeans. Those don't fit well.
Lee's got a few different fits now.
But they all do. To be fair,
but Wrangler does the flat felled inseam, they
Diesel.
No,
you don't think?
No,
you don't like those.
No.
All right, fair enough.
Gloria Vanderbilt jeans.
No, that was.
Is that a real thing?
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, Dickies. That's a work friggin' jean all day long.
What about I think MedTech's saying we keep repeating ourselves.
Yeah.
We just keep talking about the same thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We are old.
I mean, if you guys, if you guys that are here the whole show, it's going to be disappointing. You guys pop in and out.
So the Wrangler. So you don't like Wrangler. I think that they're purpose built for if you're riding a motorcycle, you're riding a horse.
Yeah. Motorcycle, horse, which of course I do regularly.
Riding a water buffalo. I don't know.
Well, I like to ride the sick ones because then what you do is you bring them to a photo shoot, take a picture of the sick buffalo, bam, boom. Money just starts coming in.
Never got into wearing Dana. So Josh doesn't wear denim at all. Now Dana's bags are amazing.
Now, I mean, jeans in
Josh, you do shorts all year, right? You don't even own pants, I believe.
He lives in Cleveland?
Yeah.
Jesus, dude. I mean, I knew guys in San Diego that wear shorts all year long, and it gets chilly in the winter.
Josh has a kilt even. Like,
I loved my kilt. They're so freaking comfortable. And because if you get like a real kilt, dude, that fabric, that is a 100-year fabric.
Yeah.
Those things last forever.
Yeah, Josh, shorts all year and flip-flops. So, yeah, I wear shorts all year now, too, but I live in Thailand.
It's 100 degrees.
Yeah. Josh lives in Cleveland. So, for him to wear shorts all year, it's like he's committed.
At least 6 months of the year, it's below 70, right?
Oh, yeah. At least 9 months of the year, it's below 70.
When do you start getting snow? October?
Yeah.
Because you're not super far north, but I mean, you're west of what latitude wise? West of New York City?
Yeah.
Okay.
Way west.
Right. But I mean, in other words, latitude wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ohio River. So, like, keep in mind, the Ohio River comes in, right there.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's okay. So do you get like lake effect?
Yeah. All year.
Really? Okay.
When I moved there, I think I moved in January. It snowed for the first 90 days.
Every day.
Yeah.
And you moved from Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Where, quite frankly, I mean, we get snow, obviously.
But it snows every day in Cleveland because like the lake,
Really?
like just flurries.
Yeah.
Like it's not sticking to anything.
Right. It's just, you're right.
Like 1 or 2 times it snowed and stuck, but like the first 9 days it just snowed constantly.
Yeah. So glad I'm not in that anymore.
Z Caviacci, Gomez, the pants. Cavarici, whatever you wore in high school in the 90s to let people know your parents had disposable income.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, that's why I don't know what they are.
Ridiculous.
I was not in that situation.
Pretty expensive, yeah. We used to sell those at our store in La Jolla. Yeah. The t-shirts at least.
So how long are you really outside? Warm house, warm car, stores are all warm. Yeah, so Josh basically goes from his house to his car. He just got a Honda Element.
Oh, there you go.
Like from like early 2000s.
Like bitchin' side door,
dude. That's the coolest car ever. With that,
well, I don't know about that, but I mean it's very functional.
I love those. The door that just the
square
barn door.
Yeah, right. Tell you.
And it's like perfectly square. He put like a projector or something in it. Like he's got some crazy like projector thing set up.
Like a flip down screen.
Yeah, I love the Element.
Like
I think
a DVD.
I wish they never stopped making it. I think it's one of the coolest cars.
I can understand why they wouldn't. I mean, again, it's you and I think it's fairly cool.
Yeah,
but I mean,
it's,
trust me.
Thanks, engineers.
The Civic is really outselling it. Or the Accord, right? Number one car in the United States for years.
Camry was number one for.
It was, yeah, for sure, Toyota. But then I mean, again, they're all sort of it depends, right?
So it's in the 50s right now in Cleveland.
Dude, pass.
So here we go. Stuck.
65
preferred riding jeans. Yeah. So when you're riding anything, right? Wranglers is just the way the seat's made and the way the inseam is done.
I don't ride things.
You ride a scooter all the time.
In my shorts. Not gonna wear Wranglers. Jeans over here are hot.
Yeah, but I wouldn't ride a motorcycle with shorts on.
Really?
Sure. Yeah.
But do you wear like? I mean, because I don't wear flip flops. I wear sneakers. But I mean, do you have gloves? Do you wear like full gear?
So
full cover.
I'll throw a vest on, jeans.
But what up arms? Do you have like sleeves and everything?
I'll cover my arms with so I'm not exposed to the sun.
But it's a sun thing. It's not a protection. I mean, because again, when I learned
it's both, right?
Yeah.
Like, so I don't wear elbow pads, but like if I have a motorcycle jacket, like a lightweight summer jacket, I'll throw that on with a spine protector for sure. Otherwise, I just throw the vest on.
Yeah.
But I'll always wear jeans. I don't wear boots. I just wear my sneakers. But,
yeah.
I also I'll always wear gloves and helmet for sure, full face helmet.
Yeah, that was one drag about because I go on vacation and I rent scooters, right? They never have a full face helmet. Yeah. And that's a real drag. I really wish there was some way to travel. In fact, you know what? It would be really cool because I know like if you have oh God, what's it called when you like stop breathing in the middle of the night?
Apnea.
Yeah, sleep apnea, right? And you can take that device like on a plane and it doesn't count against your weight, right?
Okay.
I wish that was the same with full face masks. Because if that were the case, I would always have, but they're so goddamn bulky.
Yeah.
But it'd be great if I could just like throw that up there because I know I'm going to rent a motorbike 30 minutes after I land somewhere.
Yeah, the full face helmet, I mean, is the
Gracie
way to
got one. I was really pleased with her. Because I can because I mean, they don't wear helmets
at all.
No.
So here's the thing too, in Thailand, they sell the Index helmets, which are basically it's a brand called Index.
Oh, okay.
It's basically just a brand that's there so you can buy a helmet to put something on your head. But so they're like 600 baht.
That's probably what I get when I rent.
Yeah, it is for sure. But like if you buy like a real helmet, $200 on the low end, I mean, good airflow. You're paying for airflow and protection.
Yeah, well, yeah. Airflow, not I would say is secondary, but again over here,
Yeah.
Because if you don't have a good airflow, you probably might not wear that.
You're
That's
gonna pass out,
uncomfortable.
yeah.
Right. And there's that too.
So Joe P misses bell-bottom jeans and tube tops. For you or for the ladies?
Yeah. Here's the thing about tube tops is the style over here for girls, right? To wear, I mean, it's kind of higher jeans, which I don't particularly like.
So
but their tummy's showing.
So they wear
half shirts.
They wear like high waist jeans. So most women, like, their jeans come up well above their navel. Right?
Yeah,
so
right.
They're on their natural waist.
That's the new sort of, yeah.
And as opposed to like when we were growing up, like girls with sexy jeans were on the hips.
For you, yeah.
Right.
For me in the 80s when I was growing up, it was Jordache.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So like the girls were like, 90s, like it's on the hips. It's
and they had this motion where they would bend over.
Yeah, and
then
you
they
get
would
the
put their
tail.
hand. They would put their hand over the crack.
No.
Because it was. You don't remember that?
No, because
that was in the 2000s, maybe.
They were wearing the whale tails, the thongs, and so they would bend over, and you get the whale tail popping out.
That would show. Yeah, I suppose you're right. And then the lower back tattoo became. Oh
yeah, the tramp stamp,
dude. That exactly. That is like such an indicator for me. But again, I mean, you're a tattoo guy, so I wouldn't think that would bother you.
So it depends. It's got to be well done. I mean,
but see, even
I'm
then,
not about like.
See, for me, it's binary. You either have a tattoo or you don't have a tattoo. Gracie's got a tattoo, but again,
really,
yeah. But again, you can't really notice, like, you don't really notice it. Like, she's got this little one on her wrist, which is her daughter's name, all day long.
Yeah.
Big. I'm, totally okay with that. She's got this other one she did on her leg, interestingly enough, because it covers, she doesn't really have like a varicose vein, but it's like kind of like that.
Yeah.
So she like had it like when, and she's like, had I never do it again.
How big is the tattoo?
Like that big.
Oh, so it's not big at all.
No, it's not, and it's on a piece of her leg where it's not like you'd see it.
So she didn't get like a big monster piece.
No. That's a big turnoff for me. I mean,
really?
Again, oh yeah.
So I don't mind. Like I like good ink can be sexy, like for sure.
Yeah, I disagree.
Bad ink can be a major turnoff.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, but for me, they're both. Yeah.
So I remember I was we'll say dating a girl. It's like 20 years ago.
Banging her, you mean?
Yeah. And she had stars tattooed down her spine, and they were just so horribly done that every time I was looking down at those tattoos and like just seeing the bumpiness and uneven, all the blowouts, I was like,
get it.
It's just not nice. Like this, like for a dude, if you have bad tattoos, it's tough, right? It's no big deal, right? Like. But like a girl, like I feel like ink should be like well composed.
Well, I mean, again, female versus male. Yeah. I mean, obviously, there's a lot more sort of outer beauty expectation.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
so I mean, I just like if I look at a woman and she's got like just rough tattoos, I just think rough, right? But like if you look at a girl, she has like beautifully designed, well composed art, like for her tattoos.
Yeah.
Well done, well executed, applied perfectly.
Yeah. For me, it just says that she spends way too much money on things that are absolutely irrelevant to her future. For me, this is my judgment basically.
Well, I don't know, like so to me, like you getting tattoos, you're collecting art in a way, right? It's something very similar. You're adorning yourself. People do it all the time. I get that. And people that like put the things all over their face. I'm not into that.
Me neither. But my point is that they say the same thing, right? And they're like, oh yeah, I'm just adding to my inability for me to hire you is what you're doing, basically.
Would you not hire someone who had tattoos?
Well, okay. In the US, no, because it'd be illegal. Here, all day long.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, again, it depends. I mean, if they were technically competent or whatever, so I mean, it's a number of things.
You're hiring a telecom engineer, and I roll in, and I'm covered in ink.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. It's your personality. I mean, it would. I would.
So definitely not then. Definitely not hiring me. Based on personality.
Probably not. Yeah, no. It's a technical competency too. I just be like, dude, what are you kidding me? You're fucking flunked out of your goddamn PhD. What the hell is this?
Your master's means nothing.
It means nothing to me. No, it's a factor. It's one of these things that, I mean, it goes into, it's kind of like, I mean, look, at the end of the day, you do not have to have gotten a bachelor's degree to be a smart person.
No, not at all. Not at all.
But
they don't need any degree.
It is one of these things in life that, and I know plenty of people that are a lot more committed and a lot better at follow through that don't have bachelor's degrees.
Yeah.
But I will tell you that it also is an indication of like commitment and follow through.
See, again, like,
I mean, I was in the industry for like 15 years.
See, I'm very negative on higher education for a lot of reasons. I don't think it's necessarily commitment and follow through, because I know plenty of people who have degrees who just skated by. through their degree.
Well, yeah, I also know
Now,
plenty of people that have PhDs that are idiots. That doesn't
Yeah.
mean people that have PhDs are idiots.
But I'm not saying everyone, right? But
Mhm.
like from a tattoo perspective, obviously I have a lot of tattoos.
Yeah.
I'm covered.
Yeah.
Most of my body, and more to come for sure.
Yeah, I would never. Yeah.
But there's definitely like anyone who gets like face tattoos, right? Or like hand. So I have a friend. He's a electrical engineer.
Mhm.
He works on electrical systems for nuclear power plants.
Okay.
Designs them. Very, very smart guy.
High voltage, sure.
Antonio, we went to associate undergrad at a community college together.
Okay.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Big black dude, covered in tattoos, hands, neck, right, everything, and like no problem. But again, like at the same time, like also he's very dark complexion, so he's got tattoos on his neck, on his hands. You might not notice it just casually, right? And that's one thing to think about. But I know another kid who he got tattooed. I think I told you about this. The guy who got like tattooed with sakyants, like directly after a couple ladyboy prostitutes were getting tattooed with the same needle. And he's like, oh, they wiped it down with alcohol.
You tell me, but this is a guy who probably makes his own bamboo needles, right? And hands it to the guy at the shop.
So he's got tattoos on his hands and coming up his neck. He's very light skinned. He's an Asian guy from the US. And I'm just like, dude, like poor decision making.
Why do you see now? Any tattoo is where I set the bar for the statement poor decision making. But why do you
as a guy covered in tattoos, I disagree.
Well, no, I know, but like why is your bar out? Because obviously you have tattoos that show outside of your clothes.
Yeah.
So it's like the minute you go above the collar, though, for Dana, that means bad decision making.
Well, it's like
right?
Not necessarily. Right. And we'll go to the comments. I want to see what people think about this. For him, like he got his hand completely tattooed.
Okay.
Top of his hand.
Is that bad decision or no?
For him, because he's the type of guy who's always going to be reliant on working for someone else.
Meaning that they're going to see his outward appearance.
He has very few qualifications.
Okay.
In general.
Okay.
He's not super bright.
Right.
And he's putting himself in a position to be judged for something.
Everybody is.
I'm saying
that's what job interviews are.
But I'm saying like someone like you, like you say bad decision making. The second needle touches skin with ink, poor decision making.
Yeah.
Which is not an uncommon point of view. Right. And so, right or wrong.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
It's your point of view.
Yes, indeed.
Right. So either way. And so someone like him, and like you said, technical competency, personality.
Yeah.
Right?
It all goes into it. Sure.
And so you look at that resume, you're like,
right.
You haven't really done much. You have a conversation with him, you're like,
right. And so, but that
and
brings
then on
up
top of that, you've got tattoos coming up your neck and on your hands.
But see, here's the thing that brings up a good point is that then I have a conversation with. I would never have a conversation with this guy.
You have conversations with me all the time.
No. But I didn't. The requirement for us to begin a friendship wasn't you passing me your resume.
True.
So you and I had our first job interview long before we knew, right?
True.
Whereas this guy would never make it into physical, right? So you could argue that if someone is looking at his resume and says, "Oh, he has all the qualifications I need. I'm going to bring him in for a face-to-face." By the time he gets there, it's like, okay, yeah, you. In my judgment, you look a little weird, but I don't care because you're going to be in the friggin' AT&T data center, which has 0 windows and no people.
Yeah.
If I'm hiring you for sales and marketing, if you work for Harley Davidson, maybe that would be interesting. If you work for AT&T, you're delusional if they're ever going to hire you.
So my friend Antonio is an engineer, design systems.
He's
right?
behind the.
Yeah. So he doesn't go out and meet with people. But again, like, so my client has his hands tattooed, really well done as well. He's got a lot of really interesting ink, but he owns his own business.
Okay.
Right. And by the same token, like we're joking about it. I was asking him, does it hurt on the top of the hand?
Yeah, I always ask, does it hurt?
Certain spots, like I have my rib cage tattooed, was absolutely excruciating.
Okay.
Absolutely excruciating.
But I've heard, and I don't know, obviously, do you like that? Like I've heard people that get tattoos, they're like, yeah, I kind of like the rush.
So it's not the rush, right? There's because the way the machines work, right? It's like it's very like methodical.
Yeah, right.
And so like I fell asleep getting my arm tattooed.
Okay.
It was like just passed out in the chair, like
not
knocked off
because of the heroin, or
yeah, a little bit of the heroin, a little bit of the methodical.
That's fine. That's fine.
No, just like the also being like overworking myself and just being tired.
Yeah,
right?
Once you get horizontal, you're like, so what happened? I have no idea, but I woke up with a friggin' piece of scissors on my arm.
but getting 6 hours on my ribs was excruciating and not enjoyable at all. But there is, so it's not other parts of like your arms, back, like most of your chest doesn't hurt to get
like where
tattooed.
there's fat versus like no muscle, no fat, no skin.
So even like I'm obviously
Near a
not
bone.
Skinny, but yeah, like if you're near,
but it's
bone,
muscle though too.
But it's also like skin that doesn't get exposed a lot, or where there's a lot of nerve endings.
Okay, fair
so
enough.
Like I've heard like the palm is excruciatingly painful.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Like probably the most painful place to tattoo.
Right.
Which makes you think like, oh, I could get a palm tattoo.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, is that sort of like a challenge for you?
Like a bit in your mind.
Yeah.
Like
when I used to ski, if it was like a blue square, like whatever. But if it's a black diamond, now I'm interested.
The more black diamonds, the better.
Because there's a possibility that I could succeed here. There's also a high probability I could friggin' die.
So yeah, apparently like people die skiing all the time.
Oh yeah, no, it's a dangerous friggin'. When people say, "Oh my God, you might get COVID," I'm like, bro, I used to pay a company to sit on their chairs when it was 4 degrees outside and go down hills.
Yeah.
That when there's not snow, dead people end up there in the summer. Like, I mean, it's just, but that's skiing.
Yeah.
It's a very challenging sport and it's very exciting and it's also
fast.
Yeah, it can be.
Which is the fun part, right?
Yeah.
So
full tuck, man.
I think that's like part of it with the tattoo. Like there is like a addiction to the sensation of it.
I've always wondered whether for me it's a fear of like saying, okay, I'm going to do something. This is going to be with me for the rest of my life. And I've always wondered whether guys that like got married early on, like I always early, like 20s, 30s, even 40s, I was like, why would anyone ever get married?
Yeah.
I'm never getting married. And you got married first time you were like in your 30s, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, 20.
Yeah. Okay.
28.
Right. And you didn't like, oh shit, I got to do this because she's pregnant. It was like, I'm going to get married. Like,
But like later, we'd only dated for like 90 days.
Right. But my point is that you were like, I mean, it's not like, oh my God, first time I've ever had sex, I got to marry this girl so I can be.
God, no.
Precisely. And because by the time you're 28, right. But the point is,
I had sex twice by that time.
Totally, dude. Yeah, your hand and this girl.
Yeah, exactly.
And so, but my point is that it's like, I think it was a commitment thing for me. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to do. And I grew up in a household where my parents were married since the earth cooled.
Yeah.
Had a great marriage, great teammates, so it wasn't like I had this example of people that are like marriage is dumb.
I got my first tattoo at 15.
Why?
For no reason at all. Like I wanted to.
Okay, but I mean, in other words, what is it? Which one is it?
It's on my thigh.
Okay.
It's like
That's fine.
This thigh. I don't even know if I can get my pants up that high.
Yeah, probably not.
But yeah,
you never miss leg day. You like begin your day with leg day.
Yes, every week. But so in literally, I was 15 in high school, and I went to a Catholic school, so we wore like a shirt and tie every day.
Right.
And I had like long hair, and so I went to the tattoo shop after school
by yourself.
Yeah.
Really? It's okay. None of your buddies were okay.
And I go in and like you pick the flash off the wall, and like I didn't know how it worked, right?
Yeah, sure.
And so I like, I like this one. It's like a spade with like fire. It's the only tattoo I have that has color in it.
Okay.
It's like a spade with fire coming out of it. I was like, I'll get this one. And the guy's like, yeah. He's like, how old are you?
I was gonna say, can you get one at 50?
No,
parental consent. Right?
So he's like, how old are you? I'm like, 19, sir.
19, sir. But you just said to a 19-year-old.
Yeah. And he's probably like 30.
Okay.
Right. He looks at me. He's like, how are you paying? I was like, I have cash, sir.
Yeah.
He's like, get in the chair.
Yeah. Right. Is that illegal or is it just like kind of frowned upon?
So I don't know the legality behind it. I know like you can't, like there are places that won't tattoo you before you're 18.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably some type of legal precedent or legal thing about it. But yeah, like the guy was just like, how old are you? I'm like, 19, sir.
19, sir. My voice just changed 2 weeks ago.
He's like, how are you paying? I was like, I have cash, sir. He's just like, get in the chair.
Okay, so like 90 days for the sake of argument, 100 days, however many days before that day.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about a tattoo? Had you seen one in a magazine? Was there a cute girl that had one that you wanted?
I definitely had seen, like, been exposed to like tattoos. I don't think anyone in my family had a tattoo.
Okay, but like your buddies?
Like, no.
Okay.
And I just like, I was like, it seems like something about it seems cool. And
there wasn't like a actor that you saw that had a tattoo.
I'm sure there was, but like I don't remember like any particular like influential moment in my life about like tattoos.
Right.
It seems like a cool thing. I want to try it. I want to get one.
Yeah.
I got one. It was like, all right. And then like I think I have a little heart over here, a black heart that I got a few years later.
So left few years. Okay. And so you get home and eventually you're parental guidance people saw it, either your father or your uncle or some.
No, like years.
Really?
Like I don't. To this day, they may have never seen that one.
The first one.
Yeah.
Okay, so there wasn't any. Oh my God, you can't, like, if you get your ears pierced and you're not old enough.
I would have to be naked essentially for.
Yeah, because you could always. I mean, at home it's either like boxers or towel or cruising around. Yeah. So I get it. Yeah. So I never, and I will tell you that where I grew up, we had 2 black students in our school system, not just in
your school, in your system.
Yeah, not just in my grade, not just in my. And so it was very white. It was like ridiculously white.
Yeah. To
the point where if you saw anyone non-white like walking down the street, it was like, what are they? And so sadly, I did grow up with a little bit of influence that they were gonna. I'm at harm's way.
Yeah.
All that bullshit, right? Gratefully, at 18, I started going to UMass Boston, so I interfaced with all races, and it was amazing. I had no idea. I was like, this is exciting.
Yeah, UMass Boston, pretty diverse.
Because it's right there in Dorchester.
Yeah, Dorchester.
It's in Dort. Yeah, and so because of that, when I grew up, basically it was like, okay, people with tattoos are drug addicts, right, and they're grease balls and all of this, and obviously I learned that that's not true quite soon after. But additionally, I mean, I grew up in the 80s, and you grew up basically 12 years. How old are you again?
10 years. You're 52?
52, yeah.
I'm 41.
41. Okay, so 10 years.
I'll be 42 in a couple months.
Is that that's not a generation, right? Like, am I at one end and you're at one end, or are we completely separate?
We're at 2 different ends.
I'm Gen X.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I'm like born in 78. I'm just skating into the end of Gen X.
Okay, and
some people I think they call us Zennials with an X, like Zennial.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or Xennial.
So yeah, so I mean, where I grew up and when I grew up, it was like if you had a tattoo, you were a bad boy. You were like, in a gang or something kind of thing. So I don't know. Anyway, just stayed away from it and just kept that way as I moved on.
So yeah, we got some ink stuff. So one real thing I want to touch on before we get into the people's responses on tattoos. Paul T. And they were talking about education and stuff before, and he's like, big difference between knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, for sure.
So absolutely, and like, I saw this in my own career, right? Like absorbing information, right? And then like getting to the point where like you start to understand, like, oh, I need to turn that information into knowledge and be able to act on it.
Yeah.
And then as I start to get like to my 30s and 40s, understanding that, I'm developing wisdom about certain things based on experience, which goes a lot further than, going through a book and absorbing information,
of course,
and passing a test.
Yeah. I will tell you though, I mean, the fact that we have engineering bachelors, it's one of the few majors where you get out and you can like literally do a ton of stuff.
You develop critical thinking skills in engineering. So
there's exactly. It's like, why would anyone ever take calculus for fun, right? But because the logic. And
there's 2 sides of that, right? There's certain degrees where there's just not a lot of critical thinking involved for the most
memorization and regurgitation.
And then there's things like engineering, but on the other end of the spectrum, like degrees like art history, I actually think are probably some of the best education like you can get as far as like developing critical thinking and analysis skills. Because art history, that's all that is. Is being able to analyze and think critically about different works.
I don't have any interface with a whole lot of students that graduated for non-technical degrees. Yeah. Even like when I was at USD, the majority. I mean, but to be fair, like some of the best systems administrators I ever hired had degrees in like art history or so actually the best one that I hired like right out, psychology.
Yeah.
Because yes, the ability to be able.
I always viewed psychology as one of the least beneficial degrees.
The way, again, you got to remember that like there's plenty of guys that graduate with an electrical engineering degree.
Yeah.
And they cannot solder. They cannot fucking do a circuit after.
That's not possible. The minute like, to not be able to solder.
Trust me, I worked with a guy. He ran the IT for the engineering department at this university. Had a Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering. Couldn't crimp an RJ45 into a, and I literally went over there because I needed to borrow soldering. So I said, well, you guys have labs, right? And so of course they got the Wellers everywhere, right? And I'm like, cool, I'm gonna use the soldering iron. So I go, hey, can I borrow? And he's like, oh yeah, just go in the lab. And I'm like, oh, okay. So like, do you have the sponges and stuff, or like, where's your solder? I don't bring any. I can bring some tomorrow if you want. And I said, you got the flux, right? So I don't need to. And he's like, I don't know. I just never, use one. And I'm like, what?
How can you have an electrical engineering degree and not know how to solder?
I actually am trying to remember if I ever soldered anything during my degree. I did it in my basement with my dad because he taught me how to do it years before. But I don't know if we ever had obviously the classes were very theoretical, but I don't know if I ever had a lab where I used the soldering iron.
No, I definitely, even as associate's degree, I had labs where we used the soldering iron for building circuits. How'd you build circuits if you didn't solder? Breadboard, right?
So, well, yes, initially, but we also designed the thing in CAD, and then we sent out the plans to get it etched, right, on the PC board. Is your degree in electrical engineering, or is it like electronic engineering?
ICT.
Oh, okay, so that's different. Yeah, so electrical engineer is a shitload of math.
So no, my undergrad,
so a lot more theory.
My associates was engineering technology.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And then bachelor's ICT, master's ICT.
Yeah. So you're doing a lot more actual. It's a ridiculous amount of theory in EE, and in fact, it's actually a 5-year program. Like in other words, every other degree, and that was probably the same with you, right?
So had I done. So my undergrad was like you could go. My associates. I could have gone to computer science or EE as like the first 2 years, right? So it's all the theory, all the math.
Yeah.
Which the math is the fun part, right? It's the
for me, and for you too. But a lot of people be like, "You guys are friggin' losers."
But you get to like when I split and I went ICT instead of computer science because I was more interested in communications.
Right.
And so technical, like engineering. And so like I went that route, telecom engineering. And then again, with my master's, I did the same thing where I was like, I was already a network engineer. So I was like, well, what makes the most sense is that I could do more research in the engineering space and addressing specifically. And so like binary, like Boolean algebra, binary math, and like optimization math, like for sure. LP was big for me.
Applied ordinal differential equations, doing Gauss-Jordan.
Yeah.
I will say this one thing though, because I've met a lot of really, really smart guys that didn't go to school. But here's the thing about those guys. They were really, really smart guys.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful that I went and got a bachelor's degree because I became smarter. I became a better person. I became more mature. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I got for getting my bachelor's degree. And the other thing, too, is that I got a buddy. He's 60.
Yeah.
He's always worked in the startup space. And the startup space is not friggin' spectacular right now. There's like a bunch of good companies, but overall, it's tough right now in San Francisco.
Tough everywhere.
Yeah. And he was probably out of work for about 18 months, and he is a closer. He is a sales guy. He's the guy that, like, after you and I design something, we're like, we think it's a really good idea, but we can't fucking sell it to save our lives for some reason. He sells it. So you need those guys on your team.
Oh, for sure.
He didn't have a bachelor's degree. I know. Trust me, it is a checkbox. Because in the Valley, you submit.
Is it in the Valley?
Yes.
Startup space, man, for the most part.
No, dude. You got to remember that in the Valley, there is.
So I've worked in the Valley.
And you're a really, really smart guy, and you're a technician. You're technical. So am I, right? Yeah. I mean, he's a sales guy.
Yeah, I guess
So when you put your resume into the system, you don't show up on my desk. We don't have a face-to-face because you don't have a bachelor's degree.
On the startup side, it doesn't make a difference. Maybe for a lot of the startup guys I know now have foregone college altogether.
Trust me, I get that. The guys that he actually ended up working for worked at Facebook.
Yeah.
But they PhDs. Right. And so I think, again, all I can tell you is that many, many times he was going up against people that had 1/10 of his life experience. Yeah. But they had a bachelor's degree.
So for working at a university, working at a big company, like I used to work at Cox, right? Like, your resume goes through a system. Like no one's looking at it until it's been parsed and broken down.
Because you can't.
Yeah.
I mean, I managed an IT team, and I did my best to look at every single resume that came in. And after a while, I was just like, I don't have the friggin' attention units, And so I would do, and the first interview too, never met with him face to face. Really? Always, on the phone. I called it the axe murderer test. In other words, I would basically talk to him on the phone for about 30 minutes before I'm going to bring them in and have my entire team in a room for an hour and a half where they're not doing something else, right? Because basically that's one full man day.
So I had an interview I did with David. We're interviewing a developer to join the team. He was going to move over here from the U.S.
Oh, wow.
During the interview, he actually said, he's like, well, I just got divorced, so my intent is to move to Bangkok and punch out of work at 5 every day and go to Soy Cowboy and get drunk and bang prostitutes.
Yeah, I mean,
until I'm over my divorce. I'm like, probably shouldn't have shared that in the interview.
No, I mean, I can appreciate the honesty kind of
and
thing.
David was like, it's not bad.
Well, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't care where you're going to work. If you start talking to me about when you're going to punch out,
yeah,
I don't expect you to bring your job home. I mean, I kind of do, but I mean,
I get
the boundary, I get the healthy boundary and all that, but you don't talk about that stuff. You talk about, like, you ask questions to learn for yourself. Will it be possible for me to still impress this guy and leave the office at 5:01 p.m.?
So,
but you don't ask about, like, when's lunchtime.
So this is the thing, right? If as a partner, right? If you're a partner with me, right, I expect you to put in as much as I do to, to live and breathe it, or else what are you doing?
At least the same results.
Right, yeah, right. Like,
the physical time isn't necessarily as important.
It's not about the time, but like put yourself into it, right?
Yeah, sure.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
If you're an employee, though, like, I need you to leave and stay and check out for a while, because
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I get that. And especially, and regardless of whether you have a family or not, I really don't care about that. I mean, I care about the person, but it's like how you operate outside of the, if you want to, like, bang hookers and stuff, it's like, okay, that's one thing, but usually that behavior involves other things,
and like,
such as lying.
Yeah. Well, it depends. Over here, maybe not.
Not necessarily, but it can.
But in the U.S., I would say probably, definitely.
Yeah, because it's a ridiculous paradigm over there. Yeah, for sure.
But no, like what I'm saying, like if you're a partner, like in the startup space, particularly, right? Like if we're going in on a business together, like you have to put, like, if I'm going to put myself into this, you need to put yourself into this. Again, it's not about time; it's about
doing it. Much like you and I with Bangkok Strange.
Yeah,
I mean, you're doing arguably a lot more work, and of course, we're in your facility.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's about us coming together and creating good content and building a community and giving value to people. We both get that, right? Like, and there was never a conversation like, oh, we're going to put this in, this. No, it's all right. What is our final product going to be?
Yeah, I think that's another thing too. Is I think you and I have led teams.
Yeah,
and so we know how to do that, but we've also been led.
Yeah,
and so we know what not to do. Like, you've never said, Mike, every single week, every single podcast, what do you think we should talk about tomorrow?
Yeah.
It is never, Mike, we're talking about this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Even though you have, like, I completely forgot about Earth.
Yeah.
And it was like, Mike, Earth is coming on the show.
Yeah.
But it wasn't, it was more like, well, what do you want to do? Because you engage those that you're in partnership with.
Yeah.
It's not, I'm not an employee. You're not my boss.
Exactly.
I'm not, I mean, yeah, you're the host. I get it.
No, but we are both, like, this is our show, right? It's not the Dana show. It's Dana and Mike. And so, like, this is the thing. It originally was like a concept I came up with. I did with Woody. Didn't work out, right? Woody had to go do other stuff. And it was like, Mike, do you want to do this? And like from the very beginning, it was like, okay, boom. It was a great collaboration.
Yeah, it was kind of right.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, well, let me try a few episodes.
No, it was like,
oh, there's a microphone?
Yeah. Well, we also knew we had chemistry because we had done my YouTube channel.
No, you didn't ask me back in February.
No.
It's like, you didn't know me, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know you.
And I think really what comes down to is like, we understand collaboration and we work well together and we throw ideas back and forth. I'm not like, Mike, this is the topic. And you're like, well, I'm like, no, don't talk to me. I've told you the topic, Michael. I've told you the topic.
Along those lines, it's like, I logically know, or data wise, I know you have tattoos.
Yeah.
But I would guess that if someone on the street like asked me, like, does Dana have any tattoos? I would be like, I think he's got the one with the scissors.
Yeah.
Because it's not how I label you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, well, he's a smart guy. He's a cool guy. Like, hang out with him, that sort of thing. I mean, and again, to be fair, like, I've told you a bit about my past.
Yeah.
And, arguably there are some guys out there that have the boundary of, if you've ever done cocaine before, I don't want you anywhere near my wife or whatever. You're not coming into my house if you've ever drove drunk. I mean, there's some people, right?
I get it. That'd be to make it that binary is such a limiting view, but I agree that there are people who have that.
Right.
Like if you were like, I just did coke, I just got clean yesterday.
Yes,
I'd be like,
no, dude, yeah.
Probably not hanging out. Mike.
Totally, yeah.
You're like, I did cocaine in the 90s.
Right.
I've been clean for 28 years.
Yeah, so there's that, right.
To the day.
Yeah.
I just came from a meeting. I'm going to another one after this.
Why can't you do a podcast tomorrow? Because I'm going to a meeting.
Yeah.
what? You're still going to those classes?
I thought I thought you actually had a business meeting.
No, I know.
And you're like, no, when I say I'm going to a meeting, I'm going to a meeting.
Yeah, I'm going to a meeting.
I'm like, every day? You're like, yeah, pretty much.
It depends. Yeah, but sure, yeah.
And I'm like, you still need to? You're like, no, I want to.
Yeah. I'll tell you, I think I told you the story. So like after the meeting, I'm walking down the street with this guy. He's got to be in his like 60s or 65.
This is the guy who's like recently
sober. Yeah, 23 days at the time.
Okay.
And prior to that, he spent 2 or 3 days in the hospital on an IV.
Yeah, you were telling me detox
because you remove it from, he was like so straight. And that was like the third time he had done that in the last like 90 days. So that's like the way that he basically gets sober, is he like completely screws his life, right? So we're walking down and stuff, and eventually what happens is they ask, so how much time do you have? Like how long you been sober or whatever? And I'm like, 28, because I'm just used to saying that.
Yeah.
And he goes, yeah. He says, I can't wait till I get to 30 days. And I'm like, no, 28 years.
And like you were telling me, this is one thing I think most impressive about you. First time you did it, it just took.
Yeah.
And you were like,
yeah, but I've also told you like what I was like.
Yeah, but I mean, like I think a lot of people get to that point, and then
they do, sadly,
and then they get clean for a couple days, and they're back. And
yeah, no, I was so friggin'. I mean, it wasn't the first time I had a beer, and then the following morning I said, God, I don't really like that hangover. I should go to A. No, you were drinking
multiple bottles of SoCo a night, doing thousands of dollars of cocaine a month.
$6,000 a month. Yeah.
So granted, a tough spot, right?
Yeah. But you're right. Yeah, there's plenty of guys in their 60s. They're still doing that shit.
But I think it must be harder to turn it around.
Yeah.
At that point as well.
No, dude. I mean, what, when you're younger?
No, when you're like 6,000 a month in and you're drinking 4 bottles a night. Like your body must not have felt so great day one.
I will tell you that my first thought when I came to, after like using for like 3 or 4 days over the Memorial Day weekend, basically
a bender.
Yeah. A night of using, 84 hours in a row, was God, I'm really bummed I didn't kill myself.
Really?
Yeah, that was my first thought.
I remember you telling me like just wishing you would get arrested.
I used to drive around with the windows down in my car, blasting the stereo as loud as the knob would go, honking the horn, speeding around town, praying to God.
Blowing past cops.
No, well, that was the thing. No, for whatever reason, full on luck. Because I got buddies that got like 5 DUIs.
Yeah.
Praying to God that someone would pull me over and throw me in jail so I'd stop using drugs and drinking.
Yeah. So, I mean,
to be fair, I was also driving over to my dealer's house.
Yeah.
But.
So let me ask you this about you, right? Because I know, like, I remember I asked you about the program before, and you're like, the anonymous is in there for a reason. But you're pretty open about your experience.
Yes, and my recovery.
Yeah.
I cannot be a spokesperson for any one solution.
No, but your recovery is unique to you.
Yeah.
But
I'm very open. Yeah.
When did you stop? Pretty as open as a book could be.
Meaning, I wrote a book about
When did you go from? Because I asked you. Remember, I said, "Do you still need to go to meetings?" You're like, "I don't need to. I want to."
Mm-hmm.
When did that shift happen? Was it like a point where you're like, I don't need to go anymore, but now I still want to go?
Probably around 20 years.
20 years. Because,
I mean, again, that's effectively a generation.
That's not even the number. I was like 5. Like,
no, so so a lot of things happen, at least for me, that happen to many other people too, when you drink and use drugs. First of all, is you can't tell the truth. It's completely impossible to be able to be a successful cocaine addict. You can't tell the truth.
Is that why you're like super truthful now?
Probably.
Yeah,
because I see the results. Yeah, and also my memory shit. So like if I lie to you, I'm like, crap, what did I freaking tell him?
Yeah,
I mean, I know that's a joke, but part of it is anyway. Regardless, there are certain behaviors that you have to engage in to be able to be a really degenerate.
Yeah,
and so there was some self-loathing that occurred, but I can tell you that after about 5 years sober, I finally loved myself.
Okay.
So like I removed the addiction. I removed the obsession. I was like, put beer in front of me and I'm not going to drink it. Why not? Because I can't. I don't do that.
Like no self-loathing after that point.
But that's how I felt like after like 5 months.
Yeah.
It took me another 4.5 years to really, really be like, you know what? I can occupy the amount of space that I have right now. I don't need to share it with anybody. I deserve to be who I am. But it took a while.
Yeah.
And then, then I went through some stuff and I didn't really take care of myself.
Yeah.
Right. So I got to the point where I had a gun in my mouth, right? At 10 years sober.
Wow.
9 years. Yeah, you should read my story. It's only $6. No, I'm teasing. It's
link in the bio.
but you get on my list, and I tell you, because see, here's the
Have
thing.
you ever heard of drop shipping?
Let me tell you something. You know what? I've been so successful at being sober. I don't want to be sober anymore. I want to help you get sober. I want to teach you how to fucking. Can you imagine? Can you imagine how much AA would completely cease to exist?
That would be an amazing.
If we tried to sell it,
an amazing parody channel.
It is.
I'm so successful at being sober. I'm gonna teach you to be sober,
yeah,
so I can use cocaine again.
And people wonder, like, why is AA so successful? Because it is so 180 degrees out of phase from that. The way it started is two guys basically showed up at a hospital bed where a guy was like completely drunk and didn't know what was going on. And these guys came in suits, and they actually had jobs now. And they came in, and he's like, oh yeah, what are these guys going to tell me? And they basically shared with him, much like I share with other people, like, here's what I used to do. I used to crawl around the ground, naked, sweating, talking to bugs. And now I have 40 kilo gay men in Thailand make me a shirt. So one could argue,
2 shirts.
So 6 of 1, really. I mean, it's not a whole lot, you know, but the point is like you share like what you went through, and then guys can like relate to you. And if you don't want it, then it's like, okay, I'm not going to sell you on this. I'm not going to close you.
Yeah.
Like, this is what happened to me, you know, because people ask me, they're like, oh my God, Mickey, I want to say, how do I do it? What do I do? What do I do? And I said, well, here's what I did. I went to a meeting every single day for the first 5 years.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I can't do that. Well, I said, you know what? I don't know any other way to get 28 years sober.
Yeah.
So ask somebody else, or
figure it out.
How often do you drink? Well, I drink every day. Then go to a meeting every day. No, I can't do that. Well, then you know what? There's going to be a day between meetings, and you know what you're going to do on that day?
Drink. Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
But if you're an alcoholic,
easy math, right?
Why? Exactly. Sure. You know.
Hugh says, this is talking about egg professors who has grad students keep them from wandering into traffic.
That's what you learned in grad school?
So Joe P, I have 3 tattoos. Would like to get like more. My first was in my 50s. Wow.
Why do you say wow to that?
Well, just 'cause it's, you know, getting them later on. Get your first one later on. I think your skin is much tougher to tattoo as you get older.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, okay.
The older you get, the tougher your skin is to, you know.
And you're noticing that. Like, I mean,
you lose less. I'm at the point where it'll start to happen at some point soon.
Okay, but like, in other words, you get something here and you're like, wow, I didn't feel anything like when I got my one at 15 years old.
No, not hard for me to get, hard for the tattooer to do it well.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so the first one, like, does it spread? Like, is it fuzzy?
No,
because these are like clean, right?
No,
these articulate lines and stuff.
So this one is really shitty. This one I got.
It's like fuzzy.
It's really poorly done, right? So all the lines are blown out.
Yeah.
Whereas like
is this going to stay looking like this forever?
So like this one's 10 years. No, they don't look the same forever.
They spread or whatever.
This one's like 6 years old, right? So
and they
don't spread, so they lose sharpness, right? But if your tattooer puts in a good outline, with no blowouts, right? They hold, and all my tattoos, with the exception of my first one, are black and gray, so they don't lose as much detail.
Okay.
Right? But being in, like, these will be in the sun, right? They'll lose sharpness over time. But like, so certain, like, if I were to get like my belly tattooed now, right, like it wouldn't hold as well because that skin stretch here.
I'm hoping mine will contract.
Yeah,
actually, based on changing nothing in my diet other than eating less cookies.
But Josh is going to bed now.
I don't blame it. Well, thank God you put out a topic on this one, because people are like, you guys stick to it. Went back to the shirt, not a freaking cocaine addiction. Josh says,
don't be a Volpe. Dan. So this is something Josh and I say. Volpe was a kid I went to high school with. He was actually we worked with him at Cox. He was a supervisor.
Okay,
and he was a friend. Right, he's a good kid. We were in high school together. But he's like, Josh and I say this because Volpe is like the epitome of a company man.
Oh, it's not like his last name or something.
That is his last name.
Okay, I was gonna, don't be a Smith, right? Yeah, got it. Okay.
So, but like, he's like the epitome of a company man.
Okay,
like 100%
good,
all in.
You and I hire those guys.
Yeah, exactly. Like
fucking loyal.
But like, it's funny. Like, he'll be like middle management, telecom for the rest of his life.
Great.
Married the office whore, had kids with her.
Was she really?
So she broke up the marriage of the guy who I replaced
to be with him.
No, like before,
to be with Volpe
before he was there. Like, she had the reputation of, like, she slept around, and the dude the engineer who I replaced was married, and she was his mistress. And then Volpe showed up and wifed her up.
How long have you been married?
I was at their wedding. Actually, I flew back. So I was working for CompTIA, and they were getting married like the next week. So maybe 7 years.
No, that's not a bad run.
No,
they're committed. She's not going to be a whore anymore, right?
No, I'm pretty sure she's not anymore. But like, I'm just saying, like, that, But yeah, he's the epitome of a company man. So that's kind of why we say that.
Don't be a Volpe.
Yeah, don't be
sheeple.
between us,
sure.
us and the internet.
In the internet, yeah. I mean, it's not like if he's got the whore wife, he's probably at home. He's like, dude, I'm gonna have sex with my wife. I'm not gonna watch you guys.
Probably super happy.
Totally. Yeah, he probably is, right?
No, so that's the thing about like that guy, right? And like he'll live in Ohio he grew up in Rhode Island, right? Live in Ohio the rest of his life, whatever. But like that's Josh and I always kind of said like he's very successful at what he's doing. Not what we want to do.
Totally. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Josh, penny shops for a living.
Yeah. And I don't want to be an accountant. Yeah. But I'm glad that. So how does it work? Like when he says he's an accountant, does that mean that he's like, does the same paradigm here? You work under an accountant and then you take the CPA exam and then you become like an accountant? Or is he like an accountant, like working for an accounting firm and he's just one of the guys? Because he's pretty young.
He's in his 30s.
Wow.
Yeah.
He looks like he's 16 for God's sake,
does.
Right? Have you seen his skin? His skin is so white.
Yeah. He doesn't go in the sun. I think his family's like straight Thai Chinese.
Oh, okay. So he's doing okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't make his clothes because he can't afford to.
Yeah.
He makes it because he's like, I can make this better than Gucci.
Yeah.
Suck it.
Yeah. He lives with it. I think he lives with his folks.
Oh, yeah, but that's
like in their compound.
Yeah, right.
Like that's super Asian, right?
He lives in one of his parents' houses. On the land,
yeah, in the middle of the city,
right? Yeah, exactly. Got a beachfront property in friggin' Sukhumvit because they installed their own beach.
Yeah, basically. So, but yeah, I think his family is like Chinese. So it's like that's why he's so white.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Comparatively to like Jib's family, like half Chinese.
Oh, but still,
that's why she's lighter skinned than a lot of other Thais.
Right.
And then you go up to Isan, there's no Chinese, and they've got like that beautiful mocha.
Yeah, exactly. That's how we look at it.
Yeah.
Like Gracie, I mean, because she goes out in the sun.
Yeah.
No sunscreen.
Yeah.
25 minutes. Boom.
Yeah.
I think that she looks amazing.
Yeah. She's like, I'm too dark.
Oh my God, I'm getting like brown or whatever. And so my arm is like browner than her arm.
Yeah.
Right. But she's like, oh, no.
Jib's whiter than me. And I'm white.
You're pretty darn white. Yeah.
I'm pasty as a motherfucker.
Like, look at my head, dude. I mean, I got so much sun going on right now. I mean, it's like
you got a good tan going.
I get it. I get tan.
So Token Nova says heliboarding in Alaska was my greatest. Is that where the helicopter brings you up?
That is awesome.
Jump out of the helicopter.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think you exit it like an adult, unless you're in a fucking,
like unless you're in a movie.
Yeah, unless you're in a movie, unless you're like trying to try out for Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. So I think they're like, no, we'll set the aircraft down.
So that's virgin snow. Like when you go up like that, that's like
it is. But I will tell you that you can. I mean, again, that is amazing skiing. But I will tell you what the best place I ever skied was the Back Bowls of Ale. There was so much untouched snow,
really
untouched, to the point where like I fell. And there was so much powder that I had to I lost one pole and I had to take the other pole and I had to bang all of the snow. Like I would hit the snow with my pole and it would go down like this far.
Wow.
Because I couldn't see my pole. Like I didn't know where it went. Because what happened is it goes underneath the snow and then it moves a little bit.
Yeah.
So where you think it fell, it's not there. There's so much power. That was amazing. And you got to like lean way back on your skis because otherwise the tips like go underneath that was amazing. But I'll tell you that thing though, you got to be a real frigate because they don't bring you like 10 meters up.
Yeah.
If you're in a helicopter, you're there because you are going somewhere where like another 10 people went over the last 10 years.
Yeah, like you can't reach it otherwise.
You are a rock star skier.
So I know a guy when I was living in Boston, he grew up skiing in Colorado.
Oh, nice.
And he skied on these little short skis. Like maybe the size of like skateboards.
Yeah, right. People will have, and of course now they're much better quality. Like the way it worked when I started skiing is you basically bought skis that were the same height as you.
Yeah.
So I bought like 195s or 190s or something like that, and then it got to the point where they were like a little bit wider. But now the technology is such that I've heard guys say they almost ski themselves.
Yeah. So his this is back in the 90s, but he had like these little short ones, and he loved these things. Mm-hmm. And he would go like every weekend, like he'd leave on like half day on Friday, jump in his car, drive up to like New Hampshire, Vermont, and hit one of like the little mountains up there.
I'm trying to think what some of the best skiing around there was because we used to go like almost every weekend for a while. We went to King Ridge just simply because we had like a family pass.
What
or
was
something.
The place was it Wachusett in Massachusetts? Wachusett Mountain.
I think it might have been there was Blue Hills that was basically over near Milton. Yeah. Right.
I think Wachusett was like I don't think there's black diamonds or anything.
No. Massachusetts had horrible trails.
But I think like everyone I knew would choose it for like a weekend, and it's like
Really,
you would go up there and you just like up and down this little
you can get like 30 runs in because it's just like, and then, of course there's no one else there because they're like, why would I pay money? Killington was amazing.
Killington,
Vermont. Yeah. Sugarbush and Sugarloaf, Sugarbush in Vermont, and then Sugarloaf in Maine. Maine has some amazing skiing.
Does it?
Yeah, because of course it's closer to the water, right? Yeah. So therefore the natural snow that you get. Now though,
New Hampshire as well, I guess. Then
New Hampshire's okay. They don't have a whole lot of vertical, right?
Okay.
So you don't get the height. And when I was going, of course, back then, I mean, the technology to make snow was not what it is today. Like now when they make snow, like it's real snow.
Yeah.
Like nature looks at it and goes, Jesus Christ, I wish I could have done that.
I remember going on an artificial snow mountain in New Hampshire, Vermont. And it was like basically ice.
It ices up really quick. Yeah, because of the way that it falls. It's not as natural, right? But now that they
got like special heads and
it's amazing. And, you look up and you're like, it's because what they're doing is they're mimicking like real snow. Yeah. And of course, as it falls, right, the amount of vapor and the oxygen that gets
it's also the temperature that they're pushing the water at, right? Yeah. There's like a whole bunch of variables that they've really dialed in.
Millions of dollars because I mean, because they cannot oversell the mountain.
I know a kid, he goes to Colorado every year to make snow.
Oh, that's what he does for a living? Like that's awesome.
Living.
I know.
Yeah, what do they call
for
them?
A hobby?
The ski
patrol.
The ski bunnies or whatever, the guys who
those are the cute girls,
like a ski bum or whatever.
Yeah, ski bum. Sure,
he basically follows snow.
Oh, that's cool, nice.
So
it's a fun life if you can afford it, especially now. Jesus,
lives in a van. He's been doing it for
down by the river.
He's got to be at some point. He's got to be going on like 30 years doing this.
Good for him, man.
But
passion for
he
skiing.
Goes every winter, and he's a snow groomer.
Oh, he drives one of the cats. Okay. Yeah,
and,
that's a pretty. You got to have some skills to do that. Actually, in that field.
And like when they're making the snow to start the season, so they can open early, he goes up and
moves it around.
Yeah, that's what he does, and grooms. And
good for him.
Works on the machines, and
I'm telling you, man,
skis like on the weekends every day.
Such a good skier.
Yeah, he
cannot even imagine.
He loves doing it. I mean, it's cold as fuck. Living when he's in Colorado, he gets to live in the
lodge
barracks or whatever they call them.
Yeah, they have for the workers.
And it's like so he like parks the van. It's got heat all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I can't complain. Have a toilet.
The places where there's like a lot of really good skiing, those towns now have become incredibly expensive to live in.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to get people to like work at the lifts, and all that, because of course they, before they would just dangle in front of you. Oh, you get a season pass.
Yeah.
And then you work like 6 days, or work 6 days, work 5. You trade it with your buddies, but they put you up now. Now it's like free room and board because otherwise they can't get people to go there.
Yeah, so you see it's like dorms. Like freshman dorms. Like bunk beds.
Pretty much.
And a closet. But he's like, you got a toilet. It's got heat.
And you can ski.
And you can ski.
Because dude, lift tickets now, Jesus, it's more expensive than going to friggin' Disneyland.
Yeah, it's not cheap. Fun hobby though, if you like it.
I loved it, man. I started skiing when I was 6.
Hip companies, startups and hip companies like Apple will hire people with visible tats and piercings, but there can be ceilings when you start reaching corporate level jobs. So Senior Frank. I agree. So in the startup world, maybe not. Like if you're the founder, right?
You founder, you do whatever you want.
It doesn't matter, right? But
until your board kicks you out.
Yeah, until your board, which will happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking to.
Up top.
Boom.
Absolutely. How many people we got watching right now?
We're at 12.
Okay, that's cool. Because we peaked at what? 26?
Oh, was it 26?
I can't remember.
I thought it was 22, but we'll check it out.
Where are we? Are we at 5 hours? 6 hours?
4.5.
Oh wow, it feels longer. Probably because of the gay Earth shirt.
Yeah, probably the gay Earth shirt.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So I like how someone was like, "Don't like the topic. Wait 15 minutes."
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, it's like the weather in St. Louis.
Yeah, so exactly. So yeah, Senior Frank, absolutely. There's definitely like if you're an employee somewhere, right? Like you're definitely not going to be moving up the corporate ladder like with neck tattoos and like visible stuff.
It depends on the culture. I mean, if you work for a corporate tattoo company,
yeah, like if you work for Ink Magazine, right? Maybe it helps, but again, it depends on what you want to be, but like I don't think like Kellogg is never going to hire a CEO with a neck tattoo.
No. I mean, again, you got to remember like who they're selling
and
to.
I was in telecom. Having like visible tattoos would have been like a non-starter for like if I ever wanted to work in management.
It's very conservative too. I mean, don't forget, I worked at Catholic University.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, it's not like the chicks in HR were wearing miniskirts.
Yeah. Well,
in fact, you know what's funny is one of them was very attractive, but she would, dress up like she was almost like not necessarily going to a nightclub, but going to dinner, and then after going to dinner, going to a nightclub.
Yeah.
And so, she would wear pretty and high heels and everything. She would walk down, and I remember because I knew some of and they would be like, "Yeah, you don't dress like that here. It's just this is not appropriate because it's not appropriate."
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you dress like you're going to dinner, I mean,
no. But it was. I mean, you would look at it and be like, "Okay, like you're not, You don't need to dress like." She was just sexy.
Did she wear the sexy nun outfit for Halloween?
No, where I worked, no. In other parts of the county, probably on the weekends, yeah. But she wasn't working there.
So even in retail sales roles, for example, Apple Store,
yeah. That's why a lot of guys have tattoos and they stop here.
Yeah,
because they can wear long. Wait, does one of your buddies have that?
Who?
Does Bear have down to the? Yeah, right.
No, Bear goes here.
Okay, yeah. So he could roll his sleeves up.
Yeah.
Because he worked at friggin' Cisco, right?
Yeah. IBM.
No, Microsoft. Yeah.
Every tech company. No. Apple. Wait. Oracle.
Antiquated friggin' tech company. Of course, it's worth $2 trillion.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Microsoft is also a $1 trillion company. Did you know that? And they're number 2.
It makes sense.
I didn't. I would figure there'd be others.
Married since '84, still happy. Congrats, Joe.
Dude, up top.
Yeah. Let's do one for him. Boom.
How long you been married? 6.
About a year. Just over a year.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, but how long you been with Jib?
6 years.
Okay, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. And the way you described it, quite frankly, it was just a formality.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you filled out the paperwork and then you went like to the movies.
We went to lunch. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we went back to work. So yeah, Token Noah says he's in the Valley. There are tatted folks everywhere at the companies I work with, most not in customer facing. Yeah,
sure.
So yeah, again, like Bear, right? Because he was a customer facing sales guy.
Sleeves.
Right? So like his tattoos go to like here. Right. So yeah, he could easily cover it. I don't know how long he's had those for. Like he could have gotten them after he quit.
Good point.
When he was trying to be a weed baron.
Oh, so Bear pinged you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Told you about a casting call, right?
Oh, yeah, casting, yeah.
Whatever happened?
I didn't get it because it's filming today.
Oh, so they just don't follow up, right? They don't say no.
Yeah,
which is fine.
Yeah, they probably have way too many people to say no to everyone.
So when you were there, like, was there a line? Like, how long did you? Because you were texting me, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm still not in."
Yeah, it was way. There's maybe a few people ahead of me,
but not like 100. They weren't like down the street, like friggin' America's Got Talent or something.
It was like 10 people.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured there'd be at least like 100 or something.
No, and like again, like there was all different roles they were casting for the same thing.
Okay.
And it was funny because like the same casting agent, she posted like a few days later, looking for a chubby white man. And I was like, oh, stop searching because I'm both chubby and white. And she's like, no, it's for the same role. They want to see more people. So obviously they didn't like the first.
Oh,
selection.
You responded to interesting. Okay.
But it's
dig.
No, I mean it's it is what it is, right? They're looking for something very specific.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
But it's an interesting learning experience to go for the casting and be like, get feedback from the casting people and have conversations with them.
Now, is that area Town, right?
Yeah.
Is Town sort of the area that has like modeling studios and like that's like it's just all on one road or something, right?
In La Prowl, like that whole area is where the movie studios, TV studios are all at.
All right.
And so like that's where David lives, like out in that. Not far from there.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. He could just walk to work if he has to, or kind of thing. Yeah.
And so, like that whole stretch of town is like that. And that was like the middle of nowhere, apparently, like 15 years ago. And that's why that's all there. And
there's a lot more.
City has just grown up around it.
Mm-hmm.
The BTS went to Lot Prow, and I think that just changed the whole demographic of that neighborhood.
That statement about the BTS
or the MRT, I should say the MRT
or the MRT is completely accurate.
Yeah.
The MRT or the BTS went out there and it just changed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where. I mean, all the bang, 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 all those. I mean, that was pretty quiet out there. And I got this brand new friggin' elevated MRT out there.
Yeah.
Cranes everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
So even like when they were planning the MRT, you start to see the cranes pop
Yeah.
up. So
Well, yeah, because it's oh wait a minute, they just announced done. Give me a crane and some friggin' concrete. Let's go.
And how do they not have a MRT or a BTS that goes to Impact?
I find, well, what's the priority of conferences here? I mean, it's not Vegas, for God's sake.
No, so it's Impact. So conferences are more bi-tech in my experience.
Oh, down the street.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
And Impact is more for like expos, like the car show, the craft show, like things like that, and concerts. Impact's big for concerts.
I mean, I'm sitting there listening to, like you say, what's going on there, and I'm thinking those people want to take public transport, and the bus goes there, kind of, but you still got to walk.
Like Guns N' Roses came to Thailand, Impact.
And how did most people get there? Car?
They drive. There's no other way to get there.
I mean, you grab whatever, but
yeah,
there's not really a parking. Oh no, there is a parking garage there.
They have a parking garage, but they also have like all those lots out back.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like on the other side of, what is it called, Thunderdome or something like that, big dirt lot.
There's actually lots all around Impact.
The Ibis.
I think they can park like almost 100,000 cars or something.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, if you and I were in the U.S.,
we'd drive everywhere.
Yeah, we drive everywhere anyway. So
and we'd be miserable.
And yeah,
sitting in our steel coffins.
Dude, I was talking to my business partner a couple of days ago, and he was telling me like about what's going on in San Diego.
Yeah.
And the sad reality is that every single conversation we've had since about February, it's never gotten better. Like nothing. Like the only thing they're not doing now is setting fire to banks. I mean, but everybody. I mean, there's like, oh, the other thing too is a good friend of his works in the coroner's office. Another good friend of his works in the ER.
Yeah.
And both of them are like, dude, the amount of suicides. Because if you don't know, in the U.S., they don't publish suicides because it instantiates more suicides. So there's like actually a sort of a gentleman's agreement with all of the people that are in media. You don't publish that.
So I've heard about, unless you're a celebrity, right? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Like Robin Williams, David Carradine.
Yeah, and Robin, that was a tough one. I was bummed because
obviously I think everyone was touched by his work.
Plus, he was just, I mean, I got to meet him, which was great. He was in the club. You can say that when they're dead.
Yeah.
I can't tell you I'm in AA, but when I die, you can tell people I was in AA. It's a code.
Who doesn't know that you're in AA?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows, because I'm not a spokesman. I'm just a sober dude that loves shirts. Look at this shirt. Have you seen this shirt?
It's a great shirt.
It's a great shirt.
I had not seen it until now.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, every single person that
Where'd you get that shirt?
Gay Earth shirt. I got it from Earth.
Gay Earth?
Earth made this shirt. Yeah. All this fabric basically came from your freaking basement.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Downstairs. They're going to ask me on the BT. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Because you don't see these.
You know what's going to be great? People are going to be so confused. Like, what's going on with your pocket?
They better touch me like that.
What's this?
I'm going to be like, absolutely, put your freaking hands all over me. Touch my gay earth.
Be inside me.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Brian, are you inside me?
Oh, so Gotta Love Tyler. He's talking about illegal in Cali. You must be talking about tattoo age. I think that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Joe P, February 24th, 1984. Congratulations.
Dude, 29. That's friggin' awesome.
So 29th is, so he's actually born on a leap year.
That's when he got married.
Married on leap year, not born.
Yeah, which is great, because it's like, oh, you're going to celebrate your anniversary? No, I don't have to buy her presents for another 3 years. Yeah.
How many years you been married? Like 6.
Honey, it's March 1st. Well, suck it up. Talk to me in another 3 years, Toots.
Most states,
romantic.
Here we're talking about the most states age 18. Florida's 18, very minor. 18 very minors can get a tattoo if the parent guardian is present, or you just or you just pay cash and you're like, oh, I'm 19.
Yeah, just go to friggin' Rhode Island.
Yeah, they check. This is the 90s, man. They didn't check IT.
That's so funny.
Here we go. Talking about Gen X rules. Hell yeah, son.
Up top.
Boom.
Giggity.
Fuck those boomers.
Best generation, my ass.
You know, it's fine. Like,
greatest generation. Sorry.
So I used to, one of my clients, the husband and wife that owned the company, ran the company. The wife owned it. Husband worked for her. Clearly, he's basically our lapdog, is what I used to refer to him as. But super boomer.
Okay.
In his 60s. And I remember we were talking one day. He's like, people don't understand, like, this world wouldn't even exist if boomers hadn't saved it. And there's a learning company. He's like, boomers are really the most flexible learners. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, flexible is not how
I looked at him. I was like, I think you forgot in before flexible.
Yeah, let's be clear. And, the word is inflexible.
He was so mad. He just looked at me. He's like, Just saying how it
come
is.
on, dude. Yeah. It's...
All right, Jimbo. And
Jimbo.
And he was
Billy
just,
Bob.
like just a guy who was like, and then he gave a presentation, and actually Woody was still working for him. He was doing the live translation.
Oh, okay.
So Woody can do. Woody is incredibly talented,
right?
With live translation.
Good
so
for
he
him.
can basically listen and translate.
Bam, straight
same
out.
time.
Yeah, no
like,
delay.
Nothing.
Good for him.
Because he's got like such a good vocabulary on both sides, like he does it just like really clean. And so he's listening in English, translating to Thai, and the guy's giving a this dude, same guy, Boomer, is giving a talk about the gig economy, and he's got all these slides, big PowerPoint guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Shocker.
So, big shocker. Right. And so he's going through all his slides. He gets to a thing. He's like, a lot of people don't understand. The gig economy would not exist if it wasn't for boomers keeping it afloat and working, designing these gig companies and working in it and utilizing it.
Designing gig companies.
And so,
wow.
Woody's like,
how do I translate bullshit?
Yeah, he's basically he's like Dana. When I translated this and said it, all the people, like a bunch of, and they're talking to like CEOs, like management level people. He's like talking to like all these people, and like all their faces were just confused.
They're like turning around to the, hey, dude, you're translating. You're using the wrong words here. It's inflexible, just like Dana said.
They're like, what? He's like, people were laughing at him. But yeah, like I saw, like this guy I had set up an event when I worked with him, and I invited him to give the opening comments to, it's a group of investors and startup people. Okay. And he comes out and he starts describing their company, his wife's company, as a 27-year-old startup. And and everyone's just
oxymoron,
like, people are just laughing at him.
Right, yeah.
And he takes himself so seriously.
Yeah.
And like
too bad.
I remember that day I'm sitting there because I was judging the pitch competition.
Clearly you should be.
And I was like, oh, so this is definitely like that's one of those moments where you're just like, this guy is so out of touch. And the 27 and people, like the guy next to me literally laughed when he said that. He's like, and then he's like, oh, that wasn't a joke.
I'm laughing at you, not with you.
And like literally they had at the time like 250 employees. And I'm like,
startup size, but not.
Yeah, well, not for essentially they're a training company.
Like learning and training, like for HR, like
HR training company,
antiquated solutions, basically.
So I remember when they were building their software platform, and they got a demo, and this Microsoft platform looked like it's basically it looks like Microsoft, and the architecture, it's all built like Microsoft, like what they call SharePoint.
Okay.
And he's like, this is the future. This is what the future of learning will look like.
And what did they write it in Share? I mean, did they use SharePoint as the back end or
code base for this software? 1.8 gigs, because they've been building it for 20 years and just acquiring other technology and integrating it.
God, so the install was.
Yeah, and so he's like, this is what the future of learning.
When was he going over this? How recently?
Like 2 years ago.
It was on the desk. It wasn't in the fucking cloud.
No, so it was in the cloud, but they were because they were going to buy the software.
Okay,
so they were evaluating the code base. He's like, this is the future. I'm like, oh, this looks like a lot of shit I worked on in the 90s.
2 years ago? No, the future, dude, is Blackboard.
Yeah,
either that or Moodle.
I still think Moodle and Blackboard are still like 2000s technology.
So true. However, it's like what has the most market share.
Yeah. Right? But like this SharePoint looking bullshit, and I'll show you their platform. It's bad.
I hate SharePoint. Dude. It's so bulky.
And then they put a bunch of content out that's not even in Thai for a Thai audience.
Yeah, that's, it's funny. That's very short-sighted. I mean, again, know your audience.
And this guy's LinkedIn says he's building the future of education.
It's just, we've got our own opinions on people's embellishment on LinkedIn. I mean, basically, we mock it regularly.
36 years, 9 anniversaries.
Nice. Good job.
That's smart.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How many? We got 16 now.
Yeah,
nice, dude.
We're fluctuating.
It's good.
We get a good amount of people cycling through. Appreciate you.
Big time.
All right. Todd's out.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Good to see you. Have an amazing day.
Man. Yeah. Enjoy Cambodia.
November, what did he say?
November 10th.
I should have written it down.
Never had a tattoo or earrings, and most of my friends had one or both when I got my ears pierced. I used to have a lot of piercings.
I got my ears pierced, yeah.
But I remember like one summer, like I never had I tried to pierce my ear in junior high.
Yourself?
Yeah.
Jesus
just
Christ.
like took a needle and just like a sewing needle.
Is that your first introduction to sewing? You're like, I'm so damn good at this with my friggin' earlobes. I should have a house full of 10 of these machines someday.
So hard to get the needle through, like just psychologically to get through your own skin.
No, totally.
I did it though.
Okay, congratulations. I guess.
And
I
then
don't know.
Scarred up. And
probably
did not go well.
You got to do it with an earring and then rotate it.
I got it done like between my junior and senior year of high school.
At Spencer Gifts.
In the mall.
Yeah, of course.
So no, so what happened was
1999.
Like I went to a Catholic school and they're like, oh, you can have guys can have a stud earring. Like that was the rule.
Did they demand the ear? Did it have to be the left ear?
I don't remember if it, but I got both my ears. I got 3 earrings in both ears, like at one time.
Okay.
Like I just went to Spencer, like, yeah, 3 and 3.
And you gotta, you can't, if you take them out, it closes up right away. So you can't fake it.
Like first day of summer, I went and got it done.
Oh, okay. So that's cool. So you were able to keep them in until next semester.
And so I went to school and I just had the 3 earrings in like the first day. And like the chick who I was dating at the time, she's Kim, she's a cool girl. And we're still friends. Like we chat on Facebook every now and then.
How many earrings did she have?
She probably had like 1 in each ear.
That's good, yeah.
But she like
nice conservative girl.
We weren't dating yet. Like we started dating that year.
Because she saw the 3 earrings and she's like, oh, I'm in.
No, she's like, Dana, 1 stud. The rules say a stud, not 3 per ear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was like, she's like
6 of 1, really.
She's like, yeah. She's like, I figured you would do some bullshit like that.
Okay, so you had 3, and were they all studs, or did you have like the feather?
No, you can only do the studs. Like you couldn't wear hoops or anything.
No, I understand, but obviously you could only do 1. You had 6.
Yeah.
So like, once school's out at the end of the day, did you like double?
I just left the studs. I ended up putting hoops in when I went to college.
Yeah. And
like the ones with the beads, so like it closes.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just because they were easier to keep clean, but like it just ended up, it's just too much work, right? To keep for me, like to keep them in all the time, keep them clean.
Well, I had long hair too, and every now and then, you get the hair caught in the thing. That friggin' hurt big time. I got it when I was in Southern California. I made a lot of shit in California.
Yeah, cocaine earrings.
So there's that.
Same.
Yeah, 6 of 1.
Did you have the feather?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
With the long hair?
Yes. No, dude, I had Bon Jovi hair. That was my friggin' goal, dude. I had so much. My forehead did not show up until I was probably about 30. Yeah. I had so much freaking hair. It was literally, I dated, the majority of the girls I dated either had the same or shorter hair than I did.
So I had long hair until like maybe 23, 24, and then I shaved my head.
Wow.
Yeah.
At that age, I couldn't even imagine. I loved my hair. I used to have scrunchies. I'd wear them on my sleeve.
That's why I end up, my hair would get tangled and shit. Like, so I cut it really short and I didn't like it. So I shaved it.
Razor.
Yeah.
Nice. What do you do for that? Do you shave that?
No, I just use
number
clippers.
0, number 1.
Yeah, number 0. Yeah, like no head.
Yeah, right. Nice.
No head.
Wow. Is that from the BJ company?
Yeah, BJ jeans.
BJ jeans? Bad idea jeans. When's the next time I'm gonna be in Haiti? Of course I didn't use a condom.
So yeah, I just used the no head, the no guard on this.
No guard, yeah.
Yes, I just got like the Mach 3 back in the day.
That was the best you could do.
So your dad made like a whole penny.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Every time I buy the 6-pack for $20.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely.
And so I would just shave it every day in the shower.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So I
in the mornings,
get in the shower, put some shaving gel in, and then just feel it.
Because you got to do the gel. Yeah. Because if you do like the white foamy stuff, it falls all over the place. It's completely.
If you're doing like not in the shower, just like you can use the foam. But if you're in the shower, like the gel, like
works great. Yeah, it sticks there.
And also with your head, like it gives you like just like I don't know what it is about the gel, but it feels like it gives you a closer shave.
Well, I'll tell you. I've used like not on my head, but when I first started shaving, right, I used like an electric razor and stuff. Ugh.
Worst experience.
No, you do. I did it. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, I guess this works. And then I tried a blade. Yeah. I'm like, done. Yeah, game over. Day. It's like, basically now I got to shave twice a day with this damn electric thing, or once every 3 days.
When I was in the army, I had to shave every day. That was the worst.
But some of this, you also had to like do push-ups. I've never had to do push-ups in my life.
Love push-ups.
They told me like to do that one time in gym class or something like that. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to out-earn you by the time I graduate. Right?
The push-ups are great.
Yeah, see, I'm not an exercise guy. I will tell you, though, one of the biggest pleasures of exercise I ever got was probably running.
Yeah.
I really love doing like a 5K or a 10K. That was fun.
I was talking about with my friend Graham the other day. He's training for a half marathon. He's lost a ton of weight. He looks great.
Well, yeah, it makes running a hell of a lot easier.
And so we're about to record a podcast because I'm doing for his Design School Asia. He's like, oh, before we record, I'm gonna go outside and smoke. And I'm like, aren't you training for a half marathon? He's like, yeah, but I want to get sponsored by Philip Morris, so I'm gonna light up as I finish. He's joking. Right?
I was gonna say, I mean, that might be a good idea.
I'm like, are you gonna pack like a cigarette in a Ziploc bag, put them in a fanny pack, so as soon as you cross the line, you can light up
instead of grabbing like the waters of the people and then you just use it as an ashtray.
Yeah, but
I mean, yeah, I remember I would smoke skiing.
Really?
Skiing's pretty, cardio kind of thing. And smoking up on the lift.
Really?
Sure, yeah. So the minute you get up, I mean, it would be like, and the only reason I did it is because I would like go, older guys, like older kids, basically, the big kids.
Yeah.
They would be doing that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Totally do
why
that.
Not?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just sitting here. Get the world's biggest ashtray underneath me. Yeah.
Yeah, because nature loves that.
Yeah, it puts it right at.
So we got anything? We're getting in deep here.
How far? So we're at 12. We're at 1 o'clock with the comments, and it is we're 47 minutes past.
Damn.
This is worse than live my ass off.
Right?
I hate that guy. You're like,
the
never
guys
pays
that
attention
ran
to
the
me.
semiconductor factory in Thailand had a degree in child education or something. That makes sense.
They just ran the thing, though, right?
No, if you're managing it. I think the guy Volpe, who I was talking about, where Josh like, don't be a Volpe. Like,
Yeah,
that's our
don't
thing.
be.
So he has a degree in like poli-sci and history, like dual major.
I mean, if he's a manager, right?
Yeah, so it doesn't really. But then the funny thing is, I remember him one day telling me, like, he's like, dude, he's like, I'm so glad I have a degree in poli-sci. Like, you really learn how to politic in the office. I'm like, I don't think that's what poli-sci teaches you, like how to politic. It's this is also the same guy who he would get confused between Democrats and Republicans.
I don't literally know the difference.
No, but you don't have a degree in poli-sci.
Yeah, right, exactly.
In American history,
none, zero.
And
don't care. I can Google it. Why do I need that?
Yeah, so how about interpretive dance major? I kept my mouth shut because she was hot.
Duh. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course.
Like, oh my God, that must be really interesting. Really? What are you doing? Electrical engineering.
I bet plenty of 40-year-old plus executives here that always wear long sleeve shirts, even in the barbecues, simply to hide their tats from their teenagers. Oh, interesting. So Andy, like, you talking about like guys who have like old school sakyants, like everywhere, like popular Thai style tattoo. Oh, we got a dislike 27,1,2 suits, 27,000 shakas,
27 million.
27 million.
It's the Filipino metric, yeah.
What's this suit? 2 suits, 27 likes, 1 dislike,
2 shirts,
2 shirts,
2 shirts.
Oh, 2 shirts
on a scale of 1 to shirt.
Yeah,
absolutely, dude. Yeah,
27 million shakas.
Done, baby.
Done
all day long. Up top.
Oh yeah, boom.
Giddy.
Later, everyone. You gotta get up in a few hours.
I kind of want another Diet Coke.
Do you have any in the fridge?
Yeah, I brought 2.
Oh, okay. Paul T. It took me over 4 years to finish my computer engineering degree. I should have majored in computer science, but I'm a software engineer.
No, that's not abnormal. My bachelor's took me 7 years. There was that whole like mild drug thing going on in the middle. But
I don't think that they even do computer engineering anymore as a degree. I think software, computer science, electrical engineering. Computer engineering was when I went to school. There were people who were getting computer engineering.
Meaning they were designing computers.
Like they were basically taking EE.
Okay.
And then learning
Software.
how to build. No, they were taking EE and then learning how to build computer-specific hardware.
I mean, I went through some of that too.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think as I remember, that's what the computer engineering program was. It was basically EE, but you had to focus on like
specific. Yeah, that's true. Because I remember, like for me, like there were concentrations of EE, right? Like you could go into power, or you can like I went into basically like. What did they call it back then?
Power systems, super interesting concentration.
Yeah, but I mean, in EE, I mean, you take a little bit of that, but then you take like other, like for me, it was like basically probably like communications and IT. Like I learned how the entire how a DVD player works, right? I mean, that was like 2 or 3 weeks. That was kind of fun.
Yeah,
and the electronics behind that and why triple beam is like basically the only way they can track. But anyway, it was fun. Always give 110%.
Goddamn right. Or move on.
And sometimes I can only give 80%, but I always give 110% of that 80%.
Senior Frank's got a good point here. People that are good and have experience usually have a solid network and get their resumes into a referral pile for review. That's very true. Like if you have a strong network, especially if you're front of house type, you're definitely gonna be able to
Yeah.
get your resume seen by people.
One of the things though that I would always do is that I would love this too. I'd be like interviewing a guy, and, you know, my guys or
Yeah.
someone else would be looking at the resume. They're like, yeah, but look at his resume. I'm like, I am not looking for someone who's a professional resume writer.
Yeah.
I want this guy to be able to friggin' code blindfolded.
So Jeff Edwards, man, in the chat, Jeff is Greg's brother. And Jeff is how I know Greg.
Okay.
So Jeff and I used to train together when we were both professional fighters
Here.
back in the day. No, in Rhode Island.
Oh, okay, nice.
Jeff's a former Marine, awesome dude.
Would you guys like smoke after a fight too? I mean, you did
No.
before a run?
Yeah, during.
A Marine.
Yeah, he's a former Marine. Oh, I guess no, you're never a former Marine.
Yeah,
right?
no, I was gonna. Those guys are. I mean, again, first to fight. Right?
Jeff, what's going on, brother? Thanks for coming by.
Thanks, buddy.
Jeff's he lives in Arizona. He's actually a solar guy, does solar lighting. Yeah.
In Arizona.
Yeah, he's got
Nice.
Jeff's entrepreneur through and through, man. Like,
love it.
He's just into
So he drop ship solar panels.
from Chiang Mai. No, Jeff's the real deal, man. Jeff, man.
That's
Thanks
good.
for coming by, bro.
Where's he living in Arizona?
I wish I knew. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
I could
sure.
guess, but it would be wrong.
Okay, fair enough.
It'd be an uneducated guess. I read $100 Startup. It was good. Yeah, great book, man. I think one of my favorite startup books, Chris Guillebeau. Another good one to check out, Joe, is a quick read. Is called the 10-Year Overnight Success by Ashkan Kabrafushin. He's the founder of Watch Mojo, and probably the most honest entrepreneurial story you will ever read.
Really?
Zero bullshit.
That's nice.
It's every no, every rejection,
Yeah.
flying all around, running his business on his credit cards.
Yeah.
And Watch Mojo is probably the new media company that has survived, you know,
against
all odds,
the Hulus and all
with no investment.
Good for him.
All right, and so yeah, Joe, if you really liked $100 startup, it's good from from kind of a perspective of like a model to start a company and like a small company, like a small personal startup. 10-Year Overnight Success, Ashkan Kabrafushin. It's an ebook. I think it's like 99 cents. Like fantastic.
Free.
Yeah, essentially
Just
free.
get it. Yeah.
And you can definitely tell the editing was rough. Like but Ash's vision and like his honesty and the knowledge that comes across in that, fantastic.
One of the best books that I read, which I really encourage people to do, unless they've already read it or gotten past this stage or whatever, is The E-Myth. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah. Now, so I've read it in The E-Myth Revisited,
Yeah, which is basically the same. Yeah, effectively.
It's like 2 new chapters and like a couple
yeah,
deleted.
Kind of. But the key, of course, with it is the reason it's the letter E. Is there's the difference between an engineer and an entrepreneur. And a lot of entrepreneurs are really much better engineers, much like a lot of entrepreneurs in Chiang Mai are much better freelancers, right? Because they're not going to do the whole business thing. They just think, well, I have a laptop and I'm editing like in Final Cut Pro. And so therefore I'm an entrepreneur and I've got me as an employee and a boss. And here's the other thing that I friggin' hate. I work for myself.
Yeah.
You're
So
paying yourself? I mean, it's
Yeah.
like, no, dude, trust me, you've got customers.
Yeah.
I can work whenever I want. Yeah, when you want to eat.
Yeah. So here's the other thing that drives me crazy is I'm actually a Tim Ferriss fan.
Yeah.
But the
Great
4-hour
self-marketer.
Yeah, but the 4-hour work week is in my opinion, the most misunderstood book
Agreed.
in the ecosystem.
Yes, absolutely. And that's because people think, oh, cool.
Yeah.
I only have to work 4 hours a week
It's essentially
to be a friggin' millionaire.
It's essentially the Chiang Mai Bible.
Talk about a great title, though.
Yeah.
How many people did he pull in by that title?
Oh,
because it's not that. Right?
No, it's not. And this is the thing. Like the book has so much good information. in
Oh
it.
yeah.
Like you want to like outsourcing, like determining tasks that you can outsource, where you add value.
Yes.
That book is a phenomenal book. People like so many people, I think, read the title like, oh, I'm reading this book to learn how to work 4 hours a week. And I think Tim Ferriss has even said like there's so much stuff in the book that's outdated now.
Yeah.
And, he doesn't want to do a revamped version, but
well, that's what his daily life is.
yeah,
His podcasts are friggin' amazing.
his book, 2 of his books, Tools of Titan and Tribes of Mentors,
Mm,
some of the best books.
yeah.
But yeah, 4-hour work week, not a bad book at all. I have a very love-hate relationship with it though, because I love the information in the book.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the way Chiang Mai dropship digital nomads preach about this book being the Bible for their life.
You know, I would bet that all those people that use that to basically try and resell that whole lifestyle, I bet they didn't read the whole thing.
Probably not.
because I got to tell you, you do have to read it cover to cover, because it's not until about 30% in that you're like, wait a minute, this isn't like how I screw around for the other 36. Tim Ferriss, he works his ass off.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think he takes breaks. I think he's just
but he loves it.
Yeah,
he's like freaking gay Earth shirt.
Yeah, this is the thing with Tim Ferriss. Like when you read the 4-hour work week, what I come away with is I can outsource 90% of what I do based on Tim Ferriss's methodologies, work a 50-60 hour week like I do now, and produce way more
work.
So like,
right, it's air quotes of 4 hours.
A 40-hour week is 10 work weeks.
Yeah,
for him.
Right. But again, you got to remember, it's because of the definition of work.
Yeah.
If you, I made the statement, Tim Ferriss works his ass off. As far as he's concerned, he's on friggin' vacation doing exactly what he wants. Yeah. People are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you're retired," and you're like working, doing a pot, dude.
No, you're not working. Don't let someone get in your head.
And to be fair, right? I mean, that was one of the things. I mean, I just was like, yeah, dude, I don't really want to do it, like, because then it starts feeling like work.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, and I thought maybe you'd come back and be like, okay, I kind of get that, because you have a job.
Yeah.
You work, but you love what you're doing. And you're doing what you love. That's the more important thing.
Yeah. Well, like I said, a big part of this chemistry though is that it's fun, right?
Yes, for sure.
So like what he's talking about, Mike didn't want to do the 9 p.m. anymore. We tried it for 2 weeks.
It was even 7 p.m. But thanks for giving me credit.
Was it no? But we're doing it at 9 or we're doing it at 7.
7 p.m. That's still too late.
But it doesn't matter what time it was.
No,
right?
it was
the
just,
time is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Right. Mike basically something that's like, dude, I don't want to do it. It feels like work. And I guess you were afraid I was gonna be like, dude, no, we're doing it.
Yeah.
I was like,
not necessarily abrasive, but
but
I was concerned.
But I was like, yeah, okay.
No. How did you respond? That's the worst 4-letter word.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
you were like, no. The minute it starts, in other words, you were more intense about this thing being at a time where it didn't feel like work.
Well, then that's the key. If it feels like work and it's forced, then if we don't enjoy it, like these guys who are so great who spend time with us, they're not going to get value from it. They're not going to love it. So I was like, well, no, and I did say, I think I was like, that's the worst 4-letter
word. Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing, right? So at the end of the day, what I also got out of that book was the fact that there are going to be tasks that you may not necessarily like. Like I don't particularly enjoy necessarily going to land transport. Yeah. But I'm on vacation and I make a day. It's no big deal. Changwatana. It's not like cold steel through the lower intestines.
You got tum now, so
I got tum. So I get to double click. I got tums for the tummy, and I can get stuff done. But again, there is some degree of commitment and follow through. I absolutely have to do it. Getting my visa is right. But again, there's 4 hours of that in an entire week.
Yeah.
The rest of the week, I'm doing whatever the hell I want because I figured out a way, to outsource, and that's his key. And I got to tell you, if there's one thing that I've learned that is incredibly valuable in my life that I do not practice, it's that. I'm cruising over here the other day. I'm like doing whatever, and I'm like, okay, the brand that I do, the thing that why don't I have a logo? All I got to do is fill out something on Fiverr.
You have this,
and spring break. I have Gay Earth shirt actually, which is going to be probably if I can make these en masse, like basically all I need is about another 3,500 Earths.
Yeah.
And I can double click on this. Because, custom made shirts. there will literally never be a shirt like this ever. There will be another shirt like he made, never, right? Because it's handmade.
Yeah.
And
like he came to my place, measured you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then but the nice thing is like, I'm like, oh my God, I have it by next weekend.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, is he done? You even asked me.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, what's the status on that? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. I thought you were in touch with him. So I was like,
shit.
That's why I was like, followed up.
You got to connect this on because I forgot to. Yeah.
Nong Earth 5.
Well, yeah, IG. I'm not an IG guy.
That's how I message him though. I just hit him up on IG.
Oh, it's not line?
No, Jib has his line. You can get it from Jib.
Okay, anyway. So, but the point is that there are so many. I should be doing all of that. There should be someone there should be someone who creates my friggin' thumbnails for me.
I love doing my thumbnails.
I do not love doing my thumbnails. I don't believe I'm good at it. I look through when you click on video and it displays all the thumbnails.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it's okay for me.
I'm pretty sure I suck at it, but I like doing it.
Exactly, right? And I do not. I just want someone to be, but I think this is the entrepreneurial curse. There are times when I can really, really, really get good at this and outsource to the best of them. And there are other times where I'm like, they're not going to do it.
Yeah,
the
this
way
I would do it.
Yeah.
And so like that's the same thing with video editing. Like there's a certain, but then at the same time, like we'll get to the point. This channel will get to a point where we're like, all right, it's more efficient for us to outsource the audio edit, or more efficient for us to outsource this.
So there's the efficiency thing for sure, but then there's also the okay, what do I like doing?
Yeah,
I like getting behind the microphone. Like people were like, "Oh my god, were you a professor?" I'm like, "Absolutely not." They're like, "Yeah, but you stand in front." I'm like, "Precisely." I walk into the class about 30 minutes before it starts. I sit in the back, and all the students think I'm just an old student, and I talk to them, and then the time comes, and then I walk to the front of the room, and they're like, holy shit, that guy that we were just like really speaking inappropriately to. Yeah. He's the friggin' professor because he's an adult in front of the room.
I can't believe I just told him that I'm hungover.
Oh my God, dude, I'm so friggin' wasted right now. And he's going to talk about alcoholism. Shit. But I would get up there and I was a guest lecturer. I was a presenter because the minute that class was over, I was not going to grade homework. I was not going to, give, but
I'll tell you, as someone who teaches, I teach at universities, there's, when you get good students, like that stuff is really
best days of my life.
Yeah. But even grading papers, like when you have good students and they give you good work. Like I taught a podcast class at Chula.
Yeah.
At Cambodia.
Yeah. So their production or
they produce
assignment,
great content.
Yeah.
And I was just like blown away, like so good. And like it's so rewarding. But then like you get bad students and you're like, I thought you knew English.
Here's the cool. Yeah, because I know like what you went through. But here's the cool thing I will say about going to a university that is private, but also way overpriced.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're occasionally going to get a kid that's there just because his family's wealthy, and they like very wealthy Mexicans would send their kids there because it was a status thing in Mexico to go to USD.
And it's Catholic.
Exactly right. So they checked a lot of the boxes. But where I taught, which was usually junior and senior, by the time you get there, you really want to be there. And like 50% of the kids in the class, I mean, they were taking out student loans to go there. The average student graduating has $60,000 in debt. Isn't that horrible?
Wow, that's insane.
$250,000 for a bachelor's degree, all in. Anyway, regardless, is that they wanted to be there, and that's what I would always really get. I think because of that. They really, really wanted to focus, and they were really, really great students. But I did not want to spend time like grading homework or whatever. The assignments that I gave them is like, okay, so over the next week or so, you got to like do something, and then you are going to come back and you're going to present it to all of the other students. I'm not grading you; they all are.
Yeah.
And so I literally wouldn't. It would be a group thing, and occasionally you'd get some guys like, oh, fuck, his ex-girlfriend's in the class, so she actually gives him an F, kind of like, okay, come on, this is so there would be an average to get rid of the people that were,
you gotta get rid of the outliers,
out of the norm, but and that was, but to the point, that we're getting to, which is like, the books and stuff that you, I mean, you gotta be able to know yourself enough to be like, okay, do I really, really want to be an engineer, or do I really, really want to be an entrepreneur? And we're both.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, I want to be an engineer, but I know that being an entrepreneur means I got to hire engineers and outsource that work that I kind of like doing. Like I would really rather be soldering right now.
Yeah.
Like I've never seen a license plate frame that says that. I'd rather be at Nordstrom's right now. I'd rather be there should be one that's, I'd rather be soldering right now.
It's a great pass.
Up top.
Boom.
Giggity.
I remember all the scars I would have, not scars, but like all the burns.
Of course.
Right? Yeah, and,
every now and then you grab the soldering iron by the wrong end.
There was one time I was working on a project, building up doing like a logic board for a robot that we were building, like one of the maze robot things.
Oh,
right?
nice. Yeah. And did you do competitions?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's fun.
And so going through and I was working on, I'd get everything popped into the breadboard and you map out your circuit. Yeah. All right, where's it gonna go? And I reached over to grab the soldering iron blind, right?
Using the Braille method.
We're literally just like in the living room of the dorm room. There's like one of those dorm suites.
Right, sure.
This is my buddy's suite.
Kitchen, living room, yeah.
And so it's like double, triple, single. And then there's a big room in the middle with like dirty couches.
Of course.
And so we're
ashtrays, beer bottles.
No ashtrays, right?
No, that's true. You're younger than me. Yeah.
And so, but beer bottles. And so I reached over to grab the soldering iron and just grab the tip.
Awesome.
And just like, you don't know right away,
but you know,
but you know something, and you're like, Shaw!
Yeah, no.
And I looked at it's like instantly blistered.
Yes, I know, right? And you get the divot. Yeah, for sure. Is that Jib?
Yeah.
Where is she? Like still stuck in traffic?
No, she's home now.
Oh, she's texting you from downstairs.
I asked her if she
banging on the
I
floor?
asked her if she wants to come up on the podcast and say hi. She said no.
That's you should respond and say, right, that's because all you want to do is bring Mike a Diet Coke. Tell her that you won't make her come on the podcast if she gives us a Diet Coke. I hope she's listening. She listens to my damn live streams. I mean, I hope that she's as loyal to you.
Yeah, no, she's probably listening. Jib, are you listening to the live stream?
Because if you are, I need a friggin' Coke Zero. It's in your goddamn fridge. Just like reach over, pull it in. Screw you, Mike. Wait, what does that say?
She said she took grab. So yeah, let's see what else we got here. 28 likes.
Did you send her a message about the Coke Zero?
The Coke
I mean,
Zero.
what do you think I'm joking here about a beverage? The only thing I would joke about. Wow, actually,
there's a beverage here.
Actually, you know what? Just tell her, come up. Mike is wearing Gay Earth. Yeah, she'll come up for that. This is actually, I mean, I got to tell you, have I mentioned I really like this shirt? You know what I like about this shirt is that this is like one of a kind. There will never be another Gay Earth shirt like this. This is Gay Earth 1000, and the next one is going to be the Gay Earth 1001. I can't even imagine how lucky I am right now. Although I'd be a hell of a lot luckier if I had a friggin' Coke Zero in my hand. Is it still raining?
No,
that was a lot of rain.
So it stopped and Earth left. It was no rain.
Yeah, well, that's because he's Earth. The minute that he basically sips outside, he's
Joe P up to 28 likes. Nice.
Winner.
West Coast stragglers here till the end. Token Nomad, my man.
Thank you, my friend. That's great.
We got Andy from Bangkok Chit Chat. I've met many 4-year-old plus. Oh, did I show this already?
Yeah. Where do you do? Wait.
It's populating multiple times.
Yeah. StreamYard's imperfect at that. They do, like I said, I've always said.
Mario was waiting for our 10-hour tech talk show. So you want to do the fishbowl at True Digital? We'll do a tech entrepreneur thing.
Yeah, I do. Because again, it's free.
Yeah.
Right. And so we get the screen and it's the fishbowl.
Does Michael still have his studios?
No. Dude, you started out so genuine with that question and you immediately went to douchebag. Yeah. Fucking yes.
I couldn't even keep a straight face.
You guys have got to move and live here because we cannot explain these inside jokes.
Yeah.
Well, because we would get mauled probably by his fan base.
Yeah. What's his name?
Sorry. No.
His fan base.
No.
I mean his fan base. What's his name?
I get it. Okay. You almost had me there. I'm like, am I seriously going to say, oh, I get it. The one guy. Yeah. No, but seriously, I mean, and all joking aside, because we joke around about like me being thrown in jail.
Yeah.
But seriously, I would be actually concerned that I would be in there. And if we were there for, basically, because you reserve the thing for as long as you want, effectively. And every single day, I showed you the link.
Yeah.
Every single Thursday, it's open. I'm like, dude, this is free. What the hell's wrong with you people?
Yeah, let's lock it down.
And so but the point is that I can't work.
You're not working.
As long as you and Jib can negotiate your way around that, I'm more than happy to do it.
Have you ever seen immigration police at True Digital Park?
No, but again, I don't go there a ton.
They're not kicking down doors as we've been told.
No, especially if I buy food downstairs.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, as long as you bought ramen, you're good, dude.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I wanna. It's one of those deals where, as I think about it, like this could be really cool. But are we ready for it? Like in other words, we don't have T-shirts to give away. We don't have stickers to give away.
That's true. Yeah.
We want to be ready for stuff. Like I'm not saying there's going to be a line of 1 million people. Like we're friggin' Thai, stars with friggin' tight jeans or something.
We could get tight jeans.
We could get tight jeans. I could probably sport those pretty good. Although I have a breathing issue. Like I need to be able to have these guys breathing down there. I do not wear tighty whities.
No, me either.
Boxers.
All day.
Up top.
Boxer briefs.
Oh, look, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on. Fully walk in.
Come say hi.
You're not going to be able to see my Gay Earth. Are you giving me the finger right now? What is going on over there? My God.
You get a hand cramp from.
Totally inappropriate.
She came home and what did she start? Like, didn't say hi to me, didn't do anything. What she do? She starts embroidering right away. She's sending me photos of her work. Like,
take a break.
Home for 30 seconds.
Well, because again, 4-hour work week.
Yeah.
You're not working. You're enjoying it. You like my Gay Earth shirt? Dude, right? He did.
It's part of my skirt.
Oh, seriously? Oh, wait. This is downstairs right now, isn't it? There is a skirt with this.
It's the fit skirt I made.
The one on the white table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gay Earth.
This is like
so guys,
Jim, you should see.
Jim, come over here and say hi.
Come on, sit down.
Slide
we'll
over,
put some clothes on first, for God's sake. I mean, before we put you in this.
We'll drop this.
You want me to give her a chair?
Yeah,
Here,
just
sit down.
pull over.
Huh?
Pull,
Why do I
pull
need
that chair over.
See, this is how Jib doesn't go on the podcast.
Yeah.
Just so you guys are good.
Grab that one there, Mike.
There.
With the scarves and
Oh, I got this. What
The
is this,
shawl.
by the way? What is this, like a jacket?
What?
what the. Yeah, oh, it's my overshirt.
Okay, hold on.
Just throw it on the floor. Grab the chair. So yeah, Jib's back saying hi.
Yeah. Hi.
So did you see the new total for the Hill Tribe?
Oh, is that?
41,000.
Oh, I thought like you sent photo of something that you didn't mention. What is that? Just
Oh.
number.
Well, I thought you would figure it out.
It's the amount of money that you spent on Pala Pizza just this week. Actually.
Possible.
Yeah, it could be. Look at this. Look at this. I'm so gay right now. I'm amazingly gay right now. How gay am I?
So good.
Right? I
Yeah.
know. These are amazing. I can't imagine being in a mall looking at this and being 1,500 baht.
Funny.
More like 5,000 baht. No, but here's the amazing thing. The other shirt that he made,
Yeah.
you know that burlap little pocket thing? That's what the pocket is on that. And it like flips in and out. It's like a drawstring. But he used snaps. Yeah. And so I honestly, looking at that fabric, I don't understand why you couldn't do exactly this button.
Oh, he didn't have enough room left on the placard.
Because of the way he did the stitch inside?
Yeah, so there's not
It
enough
looks
room.
like, I swear to me, it looked like the same. But
No, it only went in like half.
oh, that's right. The stitching was in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bulky enough. He could probably add the thing, right?
You know, because then it'd pull the shirt in more if you rolled it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So he's going to use, what do you call them? Buffalo?
Frog buttons.
Frog buttons.
Buffalo.
I don't know. Buffalo. But I know it great. And he didn't do it. I mean, it's like totally angled and everything. Pretty awesome, right?
Cute.
Cute. It's friggin' amazing.
Check out this fabric on the
How do you say
bottom of the
friggin'
sleeve,
amazing in
babe.
Thailand?
Oh, this one thing.
Yeah. It's like a knit.
I don't know. Maybe it was some
He-
part of his dress, his shirt. Or
Well, that's the thing, right?
trouser.
So he used some of his fabric
Yes.
and then some of yours. I think this one has more of his.
Yeah.
And then the other shirt that he had.
Yeah.
Because he sent you a
Yes,
picture of the
yes.
other shirt. Oh, thanks for Tum, by the way.
Ah.
Yeah, that worked out well.
You're welcome.
But I mean, I just was like, I saw this. I literally fell in love
I
with
saw
him.
this.
Oh, this is yours too?
No, his.
Oh, okay. So took him 4 weeks, I think he said.
I don't know. Maybe he's like finishes earlier, but still not here in Bangkok, and like he has like a full time job, so he might
Yeah.
only like weekend.
Yeah,
and
that's
you're
true.
not Here, so it's kind of difficult to make appointment.
Well, I think he also.
Hey, Mike, can you do me a favor? Can you grab the extra mic real quick?
Oh, yeah.
I will go back to work.
Oh, you're going to go back to... Oh, Jib's leaving. So.
It's a Saturday.
No.
It's
Today Saturday.
it's podcast day.
Well, we'll just grab Mike. We'll hang out for a few minutes. That way it's easy. So there's the red cable. Is it with the red cable? Oh, it must be. Is it up top?
Up top.
Up top.
No, here's the thing, though.
No, it's got the blue foam ball on it, right?
Yeah.
How did we lose one of my mics?
No, we could stop. Sure, we did.
Oh, here it is.
Do you have a thing?
I can hold it. No need to stand.
I've got it here. I've got it here.
Okay, cool.
Don't drop on my feet.
Always be prepared, folks.
Ooh, look at that.
What on his head?
Oh, it must be from the headphones.
What?
She's like, "What's on Mike's head?" I was like, "It must be from the
What is
headphones."
on my head?
You get, like the cheap bonded leather from the headphones is like coming off on your head.
Does that mean it's
Let me
coming
take
off in
photo.
her hair?
I have hair.
No, that's what I mean. Is it coming off in your hair? What is going on? Do I have like a line of something? Oh my god! These are new, aren't they?
no, these are a couple years old.
That's gay Earth. Actually, it's gay Earth.
Gay Earth came all over your head.
Wow.
Wait.
No judgment. What's going on?
Another piece.
It's gonna be all over your head now too, dude.
It's okay. I have black hair. It's not gonna.
Hey guys, so I'm gonna catch up on the comments, which means I'm gonna skip some stuff because we're like an hour behind. But we got Jib here, so
What does it say? I gave a what?
I finally gave a thumbs up. Paul T finally gave us a thumbs up. Thank you.
Mm. Thanks, Paul.
Been traveling and working in Thailand since '95.
Wow.
Retiring in 3 to 5 years, looking for lots of investment ideas. Yeah, you know what, man? Token nomad, man. There's definitely some opportunities investment wise.
I got an IT company that he could put a lot of money in.
I know a telematics company.
Let me tell you what, GPS is the future, dude. I'm telling you, he's got to put his money there. God, look at how great I look in this. I mean, just look at that. I am making this podcast.
I noted his head earlier, but thought it was cancer.
Is it still there? Or is it
The
off?
shirt would fit so well in M. Cordier. Hi, so fashionista.
You see? Exactly.
This is hilarious.
Dude,
I noticed his head earlier, but thought it was
It
cancer.
has a month and year.
I know.
Yeah.
And then my other one is
So
September.
So cute.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm adorable, right? Oh my God, this is amazing.
Also, babe, since you have, we were showing the photos earlier from the Hill Tribe
Okay.
and the eggs, talking to the mic.
Uh-huh.
And so one of the things we were wondering, and that you might be able to help us with is developmental milestones, like how you tell when kids don't get enough protein.
Yeah, like without taking a blood test, like how did you
Yeah.
determine, oh my God, they don't have enough protein, we should get them some chickens?
Oh, that's like if it's shown blood chemical test, that's severe.
No, but I mean, there's
Without
like
that.
there's like developmental things that you can notice about like the way the kids are growing,
But their
right?
physique.
Like how tall they are, how
Not
How
really.
muscular?
Like you can tell by like hair,
Mhm.
like
Oh.
hair.
the hair.
So do I not have enough protein?
No, it's different.
Okay. But in other words, like they were able to look at them and be like, these kids don't have enough protein. So
can.
hair, what else?
And like nails.
Meaning what?
Oh, it's like when you get ridges and stuff, right?
Like it's look not like healthy, not pink, not
Not
smooth.
flat, like, wait, like this? Does that mean I don't have enough protein? I wondered why that is.
It can be many causes, but like just look at.
Okay.
So it's just
Not a healthy nail.
yeah, not healthy.
Okay.
If
What?
it's healthy, it's like this. Can you tell?
Yeah, it's like shiny and.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay. And then you want me to burp? You don't do that in Thailand, do you?
No.
Thai guys can do, but for
Thai guys also walk around with their
ladies-
stomach out. You know, they put their
Yeah,
t-shirt
yeah,
up over there. Why?
yeah.
That's kind of funny, right?
because it's hot. It's like
Yeah, but
humid.
Women get hot as well, but I don't see them doing
Cannot
it. No, absolutely not.
cannot do
No,
it.
no, not at all.
But like if like you know,
It's a Joe saying to tell you how much it is. 41,000 in the account right now, and a lot of that is from Joe.
thank you.
Maybe.
Joe.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
we don't
Sorry.
know. No, we're not gonna have to re-edit this.
No, no,
not like
no,
I did. Oh
no,
my God.
No, I'm not saying full names, but Joe, Hugh, all these guys, Ty Dorman, all these guys have been like super great.
Mhm.
And today, like there was like an hour where Mike's phone just wouldn't stop beeping
Wow.
with updates.
Yeah, we got well, the first person gave 1,500, the next guy 600, then we got 3,000,
Yeah.
and then
Wow.
we get I mean it's just been and
Yeah.
that was just starting.
And then Mike got a smoothie to buy a coaster.
Yeah, I got a smoothie, which is pretty nice.
And then- but
I
it's
also got my Cat 6 delivered today. I needed a big Cat 6. I'm gonna plug in.
Why
during
do you
my
have that
stream.
much Cat 6?
Well, because here's the thing.
So isn't your place 55 square meters or something?
Yeah. But here's the thing. I could have bought 5 meters. Okay.
Oh, I know this. Yeah.
Or 10 meters.
Yeah.
It's a hell of a lot easier to make a cable shortener than it is a cable lengthener.
Yes, very true.
So I can't stretch it. So I'm like, you know what? I'd rather have a coil on the ground
Yeah.
and right? Like,
Huh?
why didn't I give you a 1 meter cable? Because
100 meters of cat.
No.
What's the price difference on?
I exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was the other thing too. It was like another, well, because so this was 150 baht
For 10 meters.
for
10
10 meters.
10 meters.
Okay. Is that what that's
It's
meters?
Thai, yeah.
Yeah, thank
10
you.
meters.
They usually do it in both. Oh no, it's Lazada. It's only in English. I mean, it's only in
It's
Thai.
Shopee.
Is it? Is that where I ordered it? Oh yeah, Shopee's kind of cheaper sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
Than Lazada.
Yes.
That's how I bought distilled water. Jib bought distilled water for me on Shopee.
To have it delivered?
Yeah.
How much?
Free delivery, probably.
Yeah, delivery order enough that, or maybe just like
20 baht max.
Like 100
cheap.
liters of it or something?
no, we order 4 liters.
Yeah, so a gallon
Mm.
for coffee
Oh.
tonight.
Oh right. What time is that going to be
9
at?
p.m.
Oh, okay. So we got plenty of time. So yeah, I got 10 meters of Cat 6.
Mm.
If any of your friends are asking, which I'm sure it's a common topic
Yeah.
in the Thai community.
Yeah, everyone needs that Cat 6.
Dude, absolutely. I mean, it's Cat 6. It's not Cat 7. What? Okay, there we go. Good.
Nice.
Yeah. Big money, big money, big money.
Old saying per. Oh, so what do we have here? Mike, nice shirt. Where did you get it?
You know, it's funny you
Where's the
should mention
pot?
that. So I got this shirt from Gay Earth, and I just got it. I'm gonna get the second one. When do you think he'll have that done? Because he's probably gonna like a couple weeks, right?
A couple weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
To finish
What are
the
they called?
buttons.
Frog buttons?
Frog buttons, yeah.
I kind of like buffalo buttons.
You can call it whatever you want.
I mean, think of
It's
it:
your
buffalo
shirt.
wings,
Yeah.
but buffalo flies. But yet,
Well, Buffalo, New York.
yeah, that's a dump.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with.
Actually, there's that one street right through the middle of town. Not bad.
Really, never been. I
It looks like Old Town America, like brick buildings, industrial,
antiquated,
no sun.
old,
Yeah,
high taxes.
high tax.
No,
Does
just
New York
kidding.
have high taxes? New York State? Because I know New York City.
No, I mean, again, it's
New York City has its own tax
Yeah.
rate. Yeah.
you know, Massachusetts, right? 5%, you know, state, which is not too bad. California is ridiculous.
Yeah.
California is so I would say it's probably less than California.
What's the sales tax in California?
So it depends on where you live, but at the end of the day, it's approximately 8.75.
So when I
8.75.
lived in Rhode Island, I think it was 7,
Mhm.
and it went up like after. I think Ohio's like 6. So, babe, in America, I don't think they do this anywhere else in the world.
What's VAT?
Yeah, but the way we do it,
Yeah.
you go to the store and you see something that's
Mm,
$100,
so
Okay.
offensive. Yeah, it's
Right.
it's
And?
displayed $100.
and
Yeah.
you go to pay for it,
Yeah.
and it could be 107
Yeah.
because
Why?
sales tax. They don't include it in the final price.
Right.
So when you grab stuff from shelf, you have to like calculate quick in your head,
Yes.
like
You just
how much you have to pay more for
you just assume when you go to the register, it's
Wow.
basically another like amount. It's
And
like
it-
10%.
and It's
easy as-
different from state to state.
Yeah.
And actually, in some states, I
No.
think it's different from county to county.
Well,
city
why-
to city.
Why they
because
don't put like the price tag on the shelf, like
So here's
that
the-
includes
Here's the shortest
uh,
way to describe this. As Americans, we're liars. That's the very I mean, because it's deceptive advertising. Because if you actually put the price in there, it would be
Okay.
more expensive.
Well, maybe it's the same as a restaurant here, somewhere like buffet. It's supposed to
Yeah,
say-
and then
they would say
service.
like plus and plus,
Mhm, service
but the
charge.
price
No, that's
and
fair.
plus. So it's like 7% VAT and 10% service charge.
Yeah, so at a restaurant, it'll say like, price plus plus.
Yeah. You know what's funny though? Think about the one product that we don't do that with in the United States:
Food.
gasoline.
Oh, yeah, gas. Yeah. It's all included.
Because there is tax on food in California. There is no tax on food there's no tax on food in Massachusetts.
served food.
Food and clothes.
Yeah.
No, groceries as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So gasoline, it's all included at the pump.
That's it though.
But yeah, that's it. Yeah, everything. So like you go to like to buy a shirt, $100. Oh no, sorry, 111.
Yeah, 100. And that's why they sell
Weird.
so many things for 99 cents.
Yeah.
Why?
Because that way they can basically display the least amount and charge you the most amount.
Yeah.
And what's
Oh.
crazy is people believe that taxes are so annoying. You know how here you go to a store and they're like, we're having a huge sale. We're having like 20% off, 30% off, 40%
Yeah.
off. And people will go and they'll be like, yeah, it's a good deal. In the United States, if you're like, no sales tax, people think that is so awesome. They will literally line up at night to
Yeah.
go into the store in the morning.
So it can be just like
Just-
8%.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7.
Up to a 12, I think. In
New
York City.
Hampshire, there is no sales tax.
Texas either, right?
And then
Does Florida have sales tax?
they have sales tax, yes.
but no income
And
tax.
they have property tax. Yeah, no personal income tax and no personal income tax on dividends, which is actually
Nice.
the big reason why
Ah.
retirees are down there.
So, Hugh, old saying per donors, never urinate on the roots of the money tree. Damn right.
How you doing? Good job, you.
Hugh also, the best thing, Hugh's our knowledge base right now for solar because that's his thing.
Yeah,
So,
well, it's not just that, right? I mean, he gave us like some
crazy money.
or
Oh, maybe.
he actually gave us the urination thing too. So I'm quite certain that he's serious about anonymity. But the point is that building too,
Yeah.
not just solar. But he was like, he was talking about like outdoors, right?
Yeah,
And what would last longer. And so
yeah,
I was
the
like
materials.
really, really excited
And,
about that.
Like I sent him some photos and he broke it down right away.
Mhm.
Like,
Wow.
yeah, so like for knowledge base, like Hugh's the man.
Hugh, remind me,
Wow.
are you going to physically be able to come here and like cruise up there with us? I can't remember because there are some guys. I mean, obviously, Dorman.
Eventually, yeah.
Hugh's coming, Is he-
I think he said eventually he's going to be out here.
retiring in like 2 years or something, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
So 3 to 5 was it?
Maybe.
Joe P. giving
What's
us the
Cody got
update.
going on down there?
Paul. Oh wait, I saw something else right here. It is Buffalo girls go round the outside.
Round the outside. Round the outside. Absolutely. Who did that?
What's that?
Who? Yeah, what was that song? Oh, round the outside, round the outside.
I can't remember who does. I mean, I played it in the clubs.
Yeah, God.
Is it a song?
It's
Yeah,
an
it's
old
a
hip hop song. Yeah.
Mhm.
We're ad-libbing. Have to pay over 10% sales tax. We're
Malcolm
damn.
McLaren. Oh my God. I can't believe I didn't know that.
Anchorage, Alaska, no tax. Really, Cody?
Ooh.
No tax in Anchorage. Oh yeah, but you guys also have like what do they call basic income? Like
Where?
in
California?
Alaska.
Oh,
They get money from correct me if I'm wrong, Cody, because I could be completely 100% off base here, but I believe Alaska gives oil money to Mike. What are you doing?
Buffalo girls go around the outside.
Oh,
Oh, there goes our monetization.
so I believe, Cody, if I'm not mistaken, that you guys get money from the oil companies, right? Or the state, not the companies.
Oh, right,
Like the state
right.
oil tax pool, I think, like goes to like citizens of Alaska. So Hugh says, no, my bones are too brittle. Long medical story. Oh, man, sorry to hear
Okay,
that.
fair enough.
Fair
Well,
enough.
yeah, well,
But I'll tell you what, your knowledge is going up there with us for sure.
Mhm, copy that, dude. Ooh, Ninja Van. What's up in Ninja Van? I've never heard of them.
It's a logistic company.
Delivery, like
when
Yeah.
is the
Carrie?
Hill Tribe going to happen? So Paul, we're shooting for December for this first trip. However, it might be January, but also like we're shooting for this to be yearly. So like we're obviously Jib and I keep in contact with Crew Psalm on a regular basis, but the idea is that we'll be going up yearly to help improve, and of course we'll teach a little bit when we're up there. We'll do English, read stories.
Remind me when we cannot go, when like it would literally be unsafe or just impossible.
May to November.
So May. All right. So between. All right. Well, that means we could potentially go like one time in, not necessarily this year, but we could go like in December, make a list, if you will, come back, do our stuff, and then go back in like February,
March, if you want to get suntan.
I do want to get a suntan. Absolutely. Now, okay, so it's warm. I mean, obviously, it doesn't go from like freezing to 110 degrees. There's a couple of weeks of play.
April
is
May.
deadly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we should, if we went in February, then it would be
okay.
warmer. Because I am like, if I get cold,
permanent fund
I
dividend.
really get cranky.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm a complete wuss. Like, that's why I left Boston, because I just couldn't. And when I came to Bangkok, I was here 2 hours, and I was standing right off of Sukhumvit. I said to myself, I'm moving here.
Okay, so
Love this weather. Hot, humid, all day
December
long.
is not good for you then.
I'd be cranky. Plus, but the cool part is up there, they probably drink 3-in-1.
True.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Absolutely.
So
I'm basically from the Hill Tribe.
So Cook said in the last few years, the government has dipped into the fund, so it's a very contentious issue, especially when people talk about UBI from it. So it's not UBI then. What's
that?
I'm
Universal
wrong.
Basic Income?
Yeah. So I'm wrong. It's not UBI.
No, it just subsidizes.
It's a subsidy fund.
Yeah.
So I don't. Again, Cody, I was speaking uneducated on the topic. It's really just something I had heard. That I wasn't trying to make like definitive statements.
Does that occur at all in Texas? Is there some degree of I mean, obviously there's tax on the businesses that are oil companies, right? So there's that amount of money that's coming into the state coffers. Obviously the only reason that California has so much income, they don't spend it correctly, which is why we're bankrupt. Yeah. But I mean, a lot of the income is from the startups.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and also the big tech companies that are housed there.
Yeah.
But before they move to Ireland or wherever, so they can avoid US
Texas.
Taxes.
Just move into Texas, absolutely.
So this is interesting. It was supposed to be supposed to be 3K plus the last few years, but the government cannot balance the budget, so it's been 1K each year. Man, 3K plus, you could be paying rent out here in Thailand.
Oh, $3,000 like per human.
Yeah,
per year. Yeah. What's the next subsidy coming from the U.S.? Is like another $1,200 or another?
Do we have one coming?
I don't even know.
Texas was its own country once. I heard that from someone who lived there once.
It was called Mexico.
Texas, we're a country before America. And we can leave at any time.
How you doing, Dan Vincent, Tyler, Texas?
I'm from Texas. I can confirm that it was its own country. Senor Frank. Every Texan I've ever met has told me that, and they've also followed that statement up with, that Texas can legally secede from the U.S. at any time. We just decide to stay.
Yeah, right. That's what Quebec's been saying about Canada for years. Spoiler alert, they need the income.
Thank you, Cody. I appreciate you not taking offense.
Yeah.
Just a little pet peeve with some. Yeah, I'm sure it is, man. Like I said, it's you guys call us the lower 48. What are you? The lower people from the lower 48. The lower 48ers is what Alaskans call us. Right?
Yeah, right, sure.
Like to us, like Alaska might as well be a foreign country, man.
Well, it is. I mean, because from Alaska, you can see friggin' Russia from your backyard.
Huh?
That's what Sarah Palin told us.
I mean, if Sarah Palin said
not her backyard, her front porch. I can see Russia from my front porch.
Her front porch.
Yeah.
See, I would have put it in the back. I would have situated the house such that it was back porch.
But then your back is facing the ocean, right?
It doesn't matter.
So
I don't want to walk out my door and see Russia.
No, I think you want to walk out your door and see the what do they call
prairie?
No, the sea there. What are they?
The ocean, the Pacific.
No, it's its own sea. Like
the Bering,
the Bering Sea.
Yeah. Bering Strait, right?
You get some beautiful beaches on the Bering.
I could probably go there. I mean, there'd be no sand, so you'd be so. Why does he not like? How does a Thai woman get involved with a guy that doesn't like sand? There's so much beach here. That's like someone from America getting involved with someone that doesn't like America. Oh no, wait, that just makes sense. Never mind. That's actually a very good idea. I'm kind of bummed that I don't have any black flakes of like plastic on my head right now.
So we have Jib here. So if you want, if you guys have any questions about the hill tribe, she has a lot more knowledge than us. So,
well, what was the most recent update? Tell us what you heard recently, because
you just had a conversation with Crusoe about the chickens, right?
Yeah, chicken got a food and lay eggs every day, so she has enough egg to feed kid every day.
I'm going to throw this out there because we always want to be transparent with our guys. Considering we have well over 12,000 baht right now, should we give the woman 12,000 baht so she doesn't have to pay it out of her pocket?
Just
to take
for the next year.
Boy to the
hospital,
healthcare
or is it
unit.
more appropriate to send her 1,000 baht every month or 3,000 baht every 3 months? Or
Can do that. Can
Yeah.
split to small.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Is it?
And
Unless you guys have any
transfer.
objection.
Yeah, let us know, because this money, a lot of this all came from you guys too. So again, one of our goals is to pay for. I'm sorry, but his name, I always forget his name. The boy.
Botu.
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 He's the boy with the extreme thalassemia. So yeah,
It's like P, like pop.
Pop.
I say pop.
Bo.
P. Pop.
Pop. P.O. Pull.
It's difficult because
I know it is.
It's current
Your language is insane.
No, it's not Thai name.
Excuse me, that's right.
It's
I forgot.
Karen name, yeah.
It's a Karen thing, right?
Oh,
Oh, there are Karens up there? Ooh, does she know about the Karens in the United States?
that's not current. That's
Okay,
not
good.
from the same tribe.
Different type of Karen.
Yeah.
No, he's talking about Karen.
Huh?
Karen.
Karen?
It's a derogatory way
Remember
of
with
referring to women in America
Jam?
who we all hate.
Yeah.
Remember Jam and I were watching the Karen women,
Yes.
the Karen compilations.
Oh, we have it here too.
Do you really?
Yeah, but different name.
What do you call them?
Manut pa.
Manut ba.
Yeah, correct.
I can say it once, but then I'll forget it.
So, if you line up waiting to get in BTS,
Okay.
you have to wait from passenger
Yeah.
come out first, right?
Okay.
If some old auntie just walk in first, don't wait. That's the type of manut pa.
Okay. Yeah.
Or just get in front of you in a line that's gonna pay to catch you. That's manut pa.
You know what I do to those people? I mean, I know I'm a foreigner. I probably shouldn't do this, but I carry a taser in my pocket, and they get out of my way immediately.
Cannot.
Yeah, and then I think, whoa, I'm tall. That wasn't me. So far,
So finished.
plus I got my Gay Earth shirt.
No,
Buffalo.
just
Have you seen my Gay Earth shirt?
Put your foot in front of her before when she walks. So just make a trip.
Or maybe an elbow.
Yeah,
Like
something.
I have
Where's that shirt from, Mike?
This is Gay Earth shirt.
From
I love her. I
He
love
made
everything about. He made it himself through pieces of fabric that were from your basement.
from my
Basically,
basement.
from
Wow.
your basement.
Wow.
He took all these together. He made this shirt. He made another one. He's going to put buffalo buttons all over the thing. It's going to be
He
amazing.
broke in like Mission Impossible style to get my fabric.
Dude, I can't even imagine. It's just I think it took him about 4 weeks.
4 weeks.
I hear he's an accountant. I had an accountant make me this shirt. That's what we should call these. The accountant.
The accountant.
What kind of shirt do you
It's a
have? The
good name.
accountant. You got the buffalo buttons? Of course.
This is the accountant collection.
It's the accountant collection made by Gay Earth. with the buffalo buttons.
It's funny when a little behaved customer threatened the company owner that they will have him fired. I'm gonna take your job.
I'm kind of gonna. You know what I have right now? I have over 17 pieces of flair.
You are not doing the minimum.
Mm-mm.
Jib, why Big D?
What was Big D?
Me. The Big D is my BS name. I'm living that big life.
What is mine? Do I have one? I can't remember.
Like, I think it's Mike and Big D.
Well, no, but it was Scarf Man for a while.
Oh yeah, Scarf Man. Scarf Man and Big D.
Yeah, Scarf Man and Big D. I love scarves. Can you make a scarf? Can you loom a scarf for me? With actual real silk?
Well, wait,
from the animals?
Paul just came through with the
made
win.
from silk take like months.
You got the time.
Huh?
Paul just won the internet. Paul just won the internet today.
Really?
The shirt has nice earth tones.
Dude. Boom. Absolutely. Dude, look at that delay. Do that again. What's up with that?
A little bit.
Wow. I wonder if because of the delay, they're not getting the full awesomeness of this shirt.
It does have nice earth tones.
Because it's delayed. Well, you know why? It's because Gay Earth made it. Which I really love. Check it out. I got this pocket.
Metal frame for the old solar panels extend into the ground far enough to use as a ground. I don't know the answer, but I would 99% say no.
Oh, you mean the current frame?
Can you find fiberglass unistrut? Jib doesn't know this, Stana. So
I don't know. I bet if we get galvanized, we'd be fine.
So I think we can find fiberglass unistrut because Woody took me to a contractor, more of a Home Depot place.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure I saw a fiberglass unistrut there.
Yeah, but we're just going to use that for the horizontal to lay the things on.
But I almost guarantee that those panels are not grounded.
That's fine.
I guarantee that we'd have to bring.
How much friggin' lightning are they getting? They're only 7 meters off the ground.
At the top of the mountain.
Yeah. And
with not much tree cover.
Do they ever get lightning up there?
Yeah.
Do they?
I don't know. I can ask tonight.
Okay.
Or when she has a phone signal.
Hey, can we get her? You think if she's home for a weekend, we can get her to do a Zoom and come on?
Wait, does she go into the town for the weekends?
Not every weekend.
Once a month.
Once a month.
Maybe.
When she come down to visit her son.
Sometimes he goes up to the school with her. Sometimes not.
She probably does it on the same time that she brings down the boy, right, for his blood transfusion.
She bring the boy to other peak of the mountain that has a healthcare unit, not come down.
Okay. What kind of blood does he have? Do you know? Is it popular, or does they have to ship it in from Bangkok or whatever?
I don't know. To just get blood. Transfusion.
Actually, wait, I'm sorry. Is it transfusion? Do you replace any, or do you just take what's in there, you put it through some filter, and you put the same blood back in? I don't even know how that works.
No, you're getting new blood.
Oh, you're getting new blood.
Yeah.
So what do they do with the old blood?
I think they're adding more. Just kind of if they were to add saline.
Oh, his body depletes,
they said the blood go back and not work well, so you have to get a new red blood cell, the fresh one.
That's amazing. It's just amazing.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. So thank God they have that technology up.
Do you know what your blood type is, Mike?
I believe it's A negative, but I'm not 100% sure.
A negative?
Yeah.
Oh.
So negative blood is super rare in Thailand.
Yeah. I did see that. However, what's interesting, actually, I think the next time I go to any place, I'm going to be like, can you guys just take my blood and tell me the blood type? Because it would be really good to know, right?
I had to
It's cheap to pay, to get tests. If you go to health check, you just say, just ask the nurse, you want to check blood type and RH type.
What type?
RH.
Oh, RH?
Yes, that one.
Your
so
Rebus
just
type.
pay a couple hundred.
What do I need to know the RH for? I can't remember.
So it's positive or negative.
So
that
okay,
one.
the letter and the okay. I didn't. Oh, okay. I just figured blood type included that.
No.
If I just say blood type.
Because here in Thailand, normally they are positive.
Interesting.
So just small group of people has negative.
What do you guys have like an O, or do you have the one that you have O? So you can take anything.
So Jib's O negative.
O negative.
So I thought I was O negative. My when I was in the army, my dog tag said O negative, right? And
Wouldn't they have figured it out 100%?
So I went to give. So it was probably just a typo on my paperwork or something. And so when I donated blood here for the first time,
yeah,
they're like, "Oh, you're not O
you're
negative.
like,
You're
you
O
haven't
positive.
you haven't been in the army,
Like you're O positive."
and that's good.
That's pissed me off.
So he can give to everybody, or he can receive from anybody.
He can
only give to O positive.
to O positive or other group that has positive.
But he can accept anything.
No, only O
only
positive.
O positive or O negative.
And what
but for
about you?
me,
Yes.
only O negative that I can get.
Okay. What about A negative? Let's say I am A negative. What does that mean?
You can get A negative,
O negative.
O positive, O negative.
Okay.
If you're negative,
Got it.
You have to get like your own group.
Yeah.
Or O negative.
So the Ribosep just means
Okay,
it's
got
like a sugar bond, I believe, on the blood. They've actually created a bacteria that will scrub positive blood to be negative.
Okay. So that's cool. So what is the most positive kind? Is it like A or O or something?
What do you mean, like?
What's the most common blood type?
Oh, the most common.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Either A or B.
What are the people that can take any blood?
AB.
AB.
AB. Okay, got it.
You should A negative. You should donate. Very rare in Thailand. Just go to the Red Cross. Yeah, Senior Frank, correct. Anything negative. There's actually groups on.
Yes, there's a group for like a rare blood.
Yeah,
type.
Negative blood types.
Yes, in Thailand that you can join, but it's all in Thai, so it's quite difficult. But sometimes we will like see Facebook posts that people ask for help, like for specific blood.
I think I remember
type.
seeing that.
So-
Someone recently, like in Bangkok expats of all things, like they were like, "Hey, so like I have this
it's like,
rare
like I have a
rare blood, yeah."
accident or need like a surgery, so need this blood type, please donate to whoever. Like they will say the name, so you can go to Thai Red Cross and like request it to give to this person directly, like write the name on the paper, so
Oh, I
you can
didn't
do
know
that. Yeah.
Jib actually gets text messages from Red Cross that will say like, "Hey,
Yeah.
We
urgent,
need this type.
urgent
seriously?
need for."
Well, lately
for
they
blood
just
type.
call, like make a phone call, like, "Hey, this is like
Got any blood?
already 3 months and we have a urgent case. Can you come to donate?" It's like, okay. And when I show up there, they just
VIP service.
take me past every queue, every line, just like bring me like quick test, and
Yeah.
like just
Yeah, because you
get
have
a blood.
like we have cards, right? So like Jib's obviously is like VIP O negative card, and so
Wait, is permanent residence kind of thing? Like you have card, like you have one?
no,
He has,
from
he
Red
has.
Cross, not permanent residence. From
Oh,
Red
got it.
Cross.
A Red
Red
Cross.
Cross.
Okay.
And
Where's
so-
the Red Cross? Where's the closest one here?
Siam.
Okay.
3 ย่าน
Samyan.
If you go to or go by MRT,
Yeah.
get out at 3 ย่าน station and walk to Thai Red Cross. Oh, you might know Snake Park. If you know Snake Park, it's just
Snake Park?
yeah, you never go there?
No,
How long have you been here?
since November. Well, I mean, in Bangkok since February.
Yeah, he said so. Even Senior Frank, you even get an express card. At
Really?
Red
I
You
like
Cross.
never
Lumpini.
go
I go to
there?
Lumpini a lot. I went to Lumpini yesterday. Hung out with the lizards. No big whoop.
It's not far from Lumpini.
Okay. Can I walk from Lumpini?
Yeah.
Done.
So
I'm gonna wear my gay shirt. And
so
do
like
it.
even
Do you know Pat Pong?
Yeah. It was Siloam, right?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
It's like big road here. Pat Pong is here.
Yeah.
And like Lumpini is here. So Snake Park is here.
So even Senior Frank's letting you know you're gonna get the VIP card because you're A negative.
Oh yeah, you would get like a kind of a special card for you too.
Well, I mean, if I walk in with this shirt, that's VIP right there. So
Absolutely.
I'm thinking that's pretty. How
Pretty
often
cool.
can you do that? Like whatever, once every 2 weeks?
Huh?
Give blood.
3 months. Every 3 months.
Really?
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it'd be
The
something to
whole
do.
blood is 3 months, but something can give it quicker,
Mm.
like just plasma.
Yeah,
but
plasma.
they use only guys because like bigger.
Yeah, you're
Plain.
not. You don't weigh like if you give like an ounce of blood, like do you pass out?
No,
Okay.
never.
Well, she's tiny.
Shit,
Right?
Well, remember the
Yeah.
time on the MRT?
Oh, because lots of people and
Yeah.
they cannot breathe.
Yeah, but she
When
had
they
ju-
would removed all the oxygen from
no,
the
so
train?
she just gave
Yeah.
blood,
Yes.
and there was like just too many people, and it was so crowded. Like I had to literally like stand against Jib. So
It's like
that-
you don't see the floor because
Yeah,
lots of people
no, I've been
around
on-
you.
yeah.
With that and just give blood, I cannot breathe. Like I have less
But-
blood cell to bring oxygen to my brain.
Right.
That's why I'm going.
Is
to
that why you're the
pass
way
out.
you are right now?
Huh?
Because of the lack of oxygen to your brain?
You
So
want
when
me to
I would
choke- you want me to choke you out? Huh?
it choked me out. No, so when I would give blood in the United States, they wouldn't let me leave.
Mm.
Actually, like there's like tons of cookies and
Yeah.
orange juice, and all, don't they do
Oreos.
that
Uh-huh.
here? Oreo, yeah.
Yeah.
And so you still because again, the environment.
They have a
was
whole
just too hot.
recovery room for you to hang out in and
Yes,
just
you
chill.
can sit
Massage?
there. My child.
No,
Why not?
Just sit there, have snack, and
Yeah.
like a
And massage?
no.
Come on, it's Thailand.
no.
If you bring your own massage.
Done. Doing it. Boom.
So
Why does she look at me so confused
Paul
like that?
T asks, are you going anywhere near Umkol?
Oh yes, Koi.
Yeah,
What's
Thai
Umkol.
side.
Koi?
Koi is a district, and like a sub district is Matun, where school is.
Ah, that's one. Okay.
What you mean
Oh,
for
you
the?
know Koi.
Yeah. Like a lot of Karen
Couple
people there.
time. Ah,
Nice.
yeah, forward.
A lot of Karens there.
Token Nomad. Samyang has some of the best street food areas.
Hey, when is the Sunday night walking street where they block off? I think it's all of Silom. Is it Silom?
I don't think that's all year long. I think
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Oh, they only
just
do it,
some
like,
time of the
yeah,
year.
High season. Maybe that's why. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was awesome, man. Oh, I mean, because I love that kind of
Holy
food.
shit. Look at Joe P.
So-
He's donated blood every 2 months for the past 20 years.
Good for you, Joe.
Not
Nice.
3 months, law.
Maybe he's donating plasma.
They probably give them a lot more Oreos and orange juice and don't shove them onto a public transport.
For free Oreos.
Absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
Probably nice to him. All right, I want to make sure that I'm not getting.
Nice. So, yeah. So here they give you cookies and juice. Same.
Here you will get like a boiled egg,
Sometime
They boiled egg.
sandwich,
Yeah, they'll give you sandwiches.
cookie,
Yeah.
and hot
sandwiches.
Milo.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hot Milo. That's
I
the other
don't.
thing.
Is it? I say Milo, but is it Milo?
I say Milo, but
Okay.
he keeps saying Milo.
Oh,
When I
screw
say
him.
Milo, he's like,
Yeah.
Milo.
No.
okay, just one.
It's Milo.
Like
Full on Milo.
like
dude.
you know, I call IKEA. The
What's
furniture shopping mall.
IKEA.
IKEA. We call it IKEA here, but he keeps
Do you?
saying IKEA.
Well,
So,
yeah,
like-
it is IKEA. I mean, if you talk to the company, like that's how they pronounce their company name.
No, but here
IKEA.
when they announce it on the intercom in the store, it's IKEA.
IKEA.
Really?
IKEA shopping mall. Yeah.
Trying to
So like,
remember
they'll
if I
make the
heard
announcement.
So like if you talk to like a taxi driver, hey, I want to go to IKEA.
He'll be like, I've no
It's like,
clue
where
what
is
you're friggin'
that?
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just say
Yes.
Mega Bang now. Everyone knows Mega Bang now.
Yes.
Mike took the number 2 the other day to go to
Uh-huh.
23.
Mega. 23 to go to Mega.
Ah.
Oh, I'm so tired right now. It's not even funny. I get on the bus and they just look at me like, Thai. Totally. I'm on the bus. No AC.
They give him
Yes.
get the fan.
It was amazing.
Actually-
Now with my Gay Earth shirt,
I think good earth tones.
big time.
I think the non-AC buses are more comfortable, like just from a air movement perspective.
Provided they're moving.
Yeah.
I mean, because I've been on those and the bus is not moving and the fans don't work.
Hmm.
Here's what impresses the heck out of me. These buses have to be at least 40 years old.
Easy.
Yes.
It'd be funny if they're like 5 years
Because I'm
old.
52. Yeah, they're probably like 60 years old.
Some of them.
These
Possible.
buses.
Hmm.
I've never seen one break down.
You never see when it breaks down.
No, we've
I
seen them
agree.
on the side of the road.
But I have. I mean, again, I haven't been here forever, but
Actually, have you ever seen them running the backs open because they overheat?
yeah, that I have seen. Yeah, because it's massive like fan belts and stuff back there. Yeah.
So Token Nomad. Yes, they do still sell the meatballs.
Who sells the meatballs?
IKEA.
American Red Cross. Oh yeah. I was. You know what's funny? I went over to IKEA for like some specific things, and I got those, and then I went into the restaurant.
Yeah.
I spent more money on the silly Western food than I
Yeah.
did on the damn products that
So
I bought
every
at
time we
IKEA.
go, I mean, we have the membership, right? So
Yeah, me too.
you get like the free coffee
Yeah.
if you buy like something at the restaurant. But we probably always spend at least like 400 or 500 baht
Do
at
you-
the restaurant.
I don't believe it has dairy in it, so you can get the ice cream. You know, the I think it's
So they
soy.
have
Yeah,
three.
they have.
They have 3
Yeah.
different types of the ice cream.
Those are
now.
awesome, right? Those cones are really good.
The soy one is really
Because they
good,
give you
yeah.
the thing and then you go over to the machine. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, we should do a whole friggin' video on this. You just push a button.
They have a
Amazing.
vegan hot dog now too. It's really good. It's got red cabbage on it. It's so good.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
that must be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Hot dogs are always, I mean, it's mystery meat, right?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what goes into it?
So a vegan
So-
one, mystery vegetables.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The ones they didn't give to the pigs.
Oh, Joe's wife is a nurse.
Yeah.
That's like.
Oh, there you go.
That's why he's giving blood every 2 months.
Yeah. Probably like in the living room.
Yeah.
She's probably like, no, I got the setup. Let's go, Joe.
Yeah.
Boom. It's been 2 months. I thought I'm supposed to wait 3. No, I'm a nurse. Sit
Yeah.
down. And it's just like, yeah, that's
So
good.
maybe you have a different protocol in America because as you're bigger, maybe your body can like give more
True.
or.
Are
more
you saying that we're
frequent.
fat?
Yeah, we're really fat. What a Thai do Thai people? Because I mean, I would submit that the majority of like people that know anything about Thailand, like me and Dana, right, or Americans, they think, okay, Thai people are small. Like we could
Yeah.
make that statement and we could be.
Yes.
The Thai people are like, oh yeah, Americans are big.
Yes.
Who else do they think are big? Like Australians or just like Al Farang? Or is it like, no, the Americans are
Scandinavian, like Viking.
the,
They would
like,
think like, okay, Viking. is
tall,
big.
like really tall. Okay.
Tall, like big frame,
Okay.
like that.
What
like
about
bear.
Yeah, bear. Yeah.
what? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's
Big
fair.
Biggie.
What are some other
Ah.
like stereotypes of Americans? Like,
that we're handsome.
do you seriously think we're all rich? You don't, right? You know that
No,
we're not.
no.
Okay, good. Yeah.
She's met
But-
people from Chiang Mai.
That's
But,
true.
you know,
Drop
like-
shipping.
Like, so for people who not really like meet foreigners,
Right.
so they just still think when they see white
Yeah.
people,
Right.
oh, they must have money.
Okay, but again, when you say never met, does that mean that like they've never seen any on TV or they've never seen?
Like never see in person, have friend like foreigner friend.
Okay.
So they never talk because they can't speak English, like something like
Yeah,
that.
Okay.
So with
Okay,
that type
something
of
has happened.
like how they grow up in that environment. So
Mhm.
like maybe less education. So
Okay.
they still have that type of a thought. you know.
Okay. So it's just all right. But I mean, you and like all your friends. I mean, you all like went to school. You grew up in Bangkok. You're
Yeah.
worldly. You know of like other
Yes.
things. What do you have any sort of stereotypes of? I mean, you don't think we're rich, right? You know that we're just regular
You
people.
know that all people have to work to
Mm.
get rich later in life if you can.
Right.
But if you don't work, you don't make money. So we
Yeah.
know that.
Okay.
So no matter where you're from,
Mm.
you have to make your own wealthy. That's it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And not by drop shipping.
Yeah, not in Chiang Mai. Not unless you own a MacBook Pro and you're in a coffee shop. Then
Yeah, that-
absolutely possible.
Multi-billion-dollar entrepreneur.
In fact, you know what I've decided? I'm probably not going to teach people.
No,
I'm just going to do it myself and make $1 billion. And if they want to learn how to do it, kiss my ass.
that's a waste.
Absolutely.
You just share that knowledge.
You think?
That's why you're put on this earth.
Is that why you're taking me to Chiang Mai?
Yes.
I'm going to have to drop ship, huh?
Well, I'm offended by vegan hot dog.
I get it. It's
It's
kind
not
of
a
yeah.
hot dog. It's not a hot dog
So
for
this,
sure.
this is so.
Well, it's like fat-free milk.
So
It's like,
Jib,
wait.
when I order vegan pizza, what does Jib say? It's not pizza.
Good
It's not
for you.
pizza.
Up top, you're going to be the first one. Nice job. She probably likes 3-in-1. You like 3-in-1?
Hmm?
You like 3-in-1. The coffee?
Like
okay, can drink.
the powder.
She can drink it.
She said it's okay. She can drink.
No,
it.
it's all right. That means she fully supports me.
So yeah, no, it's
Yep, that's what I
No,
heard.
you
What I
have-
heard
you
is you
have
fully
to
support me.
try Café Boran here.
he's had.
What do you think I had on the way over? I
Yeah.
love the woman right across from the 7-Eleven where the chicken guy is. You know, the chicken cart, the guy that makes the fried chicken right out in
Yes.
front of 7-Eleven. Right across from him
So
is the
that's
woman with Café
the-
Boran.
Auntie with the Pornhub T-shirt.
No,
son?
no. He's talking about other side of the soy.
Other side of the soy.
Yeah, across the street from the chicken.
No, you got to try the.
That's where I
drink-
get my Café
You got to try
Boran. before
drink
I-
auntie in front of Little C.
In front. Oh, the mini Big C.
Yeah.
Well, wait. That's kind of where it is. That's where the lady is with the carnation umbrella. That's where I get my coffee in the mornings before I come over here.
Mm.
Mm.
So
There's this other lady down the street. Oh my God, she's probably like 70. Best smile.
you
Oh
gotta
my
get the
God.
auntie with the box. That's where her son wears the Pornhub T-shirts
She's got the box.
The
in front of
green
Little
boot.
C.
The green booth.
The green booth. Oh, on the same side as.
Inside.
Like
Mini
inside
Big
the-
C.
literally like on the steps of Little C.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to check it out.
So-
But yeah, the coffee. I agree. That is like literally that's my favorite coffee.
So whenever
amazing.
Jib is like, oh, you have she's like, I'm gonna get like vegan hot dog, vegan burger, vegan pizza. She's just like, yeah, shame.
Good for you.
Like-
See,
like-
she
like
knows
from-
what time it is.
Like from Game of Thrones. Shame.
I don't know Game of Thrones. I
Oh.
literally have never watched it. I've heard of it. I don't even know if it's a TV show or a video game.
TV show.
Yeah, don't care.
Books, whatever.
Doesn't matter. Yeah,
It's done now, so don't go back.
good.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen.
Move forward.
Any recommendations on TV shows to binge on? Not necessarily binge on, to watch on Netflix. Because I just finished Suits.
Designated Survivor.
Yeah, with what the hell's his name?
Kiefer
Crap.
Sutherland.
Yeah, who I like a lot. I love 24.
Yeah.
I thought he was great in that because he was like over the top ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right. So he was really good. Designated Survivor. I think I've seen how many seasons?
3.
Yeah. So that was probably why I think I've watched it already.
Star Trek. All the Star Treks are on Netflix.
So I wouldn't mind watching Next Generation. Or is it Next Generation?
Yeah, TNG.
Yeah, I like that one.
DS9. That's my favorite.
Yeah, I like TNG because it's kind of what I grew up with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, me too. But DS9 is really the one I enjoyed the most. It's a different storytelling.
I'm not a sci-fi guy though. I kind of liked the island one. The plane crashes and they live on the island. What the hell is the name of that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what I'm talking about.
There's another good one on Netflix, The 100. That's sci-fi.
Okay.
Oh, I just rewatched the last season of Voyager.
The plane crashes and it gets on an island.
And
some of these guys are gonna Lost. Thank you. Yes.
I've never seen it.
Really? Yeah. It was pretty good, right? Chip, did you?
Just a little. Like
you didn't like it a lot.
Well, I don't really watch thing. I just listen because my eyes always look at my work and my hands always work.
Oh, so you just basically
listen.
like it was a podcast.
What did you just? You just finished rewatching some series, basically listening to it, but you were watching it while you were
Lost. Thank you guys.
Lost. Okay. Joe has pillow on face. POF.
What is that?
Pillow over face? Is that how his wife gets his blood?
What is that?
Does this smell like chloroform? Does she come up to you like that a lot?
This one's Schitt's Creek. That sounds good.
Oh, you know what's interesting about that, Mariano, is I believe I remember seeing that when I was watching Netflix in the United States. I don't believe I can VPN in, but I don't believe I can get that with the Netflix here, like without VPNing, because I haven't seen it.
What were you just watching though? Was it a medical show or a legal show or Grey's Anatomy? Yeah.
Was that good? I mean, I've heard of it, of course.
I've never seen an episode.
Did you like it?
Watching it?
I like it.
You like how it sounded? Because you didn't watch it.
It's like all medical technical words in it. I like.
How many seasons? Several?
They must have like a dozen.
13?
A lot, right? Oh, all in then. Okay, that's cool. I'll do that one.
Nothing's as many seasons. What's the Law and Order? Is that like?
Well, like.
Oh, Special Victims.
Like,
I've watched.
It's about the medical thing. So you might. Oh, I know someone. Sounds like that. And you might think about like, oh, what happened to them, or just listen from like information.
Will they teach me how to give blood? Like in a big C, I can just bam. Why not? Come on.
But at least I know how to CPR,
Because you've watched it on TV?
Yeah. If you
you know that statement is scary, right?
No, I have trained before.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. I've done it before. So how do you, because I don't know if you, in the US where I've learned it, other people there, the rate at which you push down on the people, a lot of people will instruct you to sing Staying Alive by the Beach.
Yes.
Really?
Like we have like an old Thai song that has the same beat of that pump. So the nurse say, okay, you singing that song and you follow the beat.
What is it? What's the song? Sing it for me right now. Stand up and sing it like you're going to sing the national anthem. Come on, just pretend.
He never listen like when I sing. I never sing.
So actually,
you don't sing just because he doesn't listen?
I don't sing to anyone.
Criminal Intent was an amazing show. Vincent D'Onofrio was phenomenal.
What's it called?
Law and Order Criminal Intent.
Oh, Law and Order Criminal Intent.
Vincent D'Onofrio was amazing.
Well, who was Vincent? Was he the black guy?
No, Vincent D'Onofrio. He was
H. That was Law and Order, or that was not Law and Order.
Courtney B. Vance was the district attorney. That was the black guy. Vincent D'Onofrio was a huge white dude. He played Gomer Pyle in
Law and Order. What is it called?
Criminal Intent.
Criminal Intent. I probably saw SVU. I think that's right. Yeah.
That's the one with Ice-T.
Yeah, I didn't like him. Actually, I've never liked him.
Vincent D'Onofrio was a fantastic actor. He played Gomer Pyle in Full Metal Jacket. Courtney B. Vance.
Full Metal Jacket was a great movie.
Courtney B. Vance is the district attorney in the first couple seasons. Also another great actor.
Maybe Grey's. I don't remember things, by the way. That's why I write them down.
So yeah, I agree. I loved that episode. I loved that series, Criminal Intent. I thought it was phenomenal.
Really? Okay,
and what they did with the characters, and there was like, and then Jeff Goldblum came on at the end after Vincent.
I'm a fan of him.
I'm a Goldblum fan.
I mean, The Fly.
Yeah, phenomenal movie.
He was ridiculously believable with a little bit of comedy.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he kind of made like when he peeled off the fingernails and stuff.
I don't know. Everything he does, he nails it.
He's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. All right. So Law and Order, Grey's Anatomy. I liked Suits.
Suits wasn't bad. I watched the first few seasons.
You know what that is?
It was good.
No?
I just know the name.
It's got the
about
princess.
a lawyer thing.
Yeah, a bunch of lawyers.
It's headache.
Oh, really? You don't like? Yeah, I kind of wonder because I was thinking about that. Like, what kind of TV shows are made in the United States that people watch? Medical.
Yeah.
Cops.
Reality shows.
Yeah, that's true. They are. I hate those. They're so ridiculous.
Yeah, the Princess of England is in Suits, right?
The Princess of, I mean, in other words, she played it in some other movie?
No, she
No,
is
she's
the
a
princess.
duchess.
A duchess, whatever. She married the prince.
I don't.
The hot chick who the guy goes after in the beginning.
Oh, yeah. That's why she wasn't in the last few episodes.
Meghan Markle.
Yeah, because she got married and then she was out of the. Yeah, I remember that.
And then she. See, this is actually the long play for Americans, right? We're still pissed about the tea, right? We whooped your ass in the revolution, England, and then we waited hundreds of years, right? And we made a smoking hot biracial actress that was previously married, that we sent to England to marry your prince, take him out of the royal family, and crush your patriarchy.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Long game.
Yeah,
we play the long game in America.
I don't really. I will say though, you can say what you will about them, but guess what? Their currency worth more than ours.
Enterprise, Star Trek. Enterprise was a good one.
That's a different show. I've never heard of Enterprise Star Trek.
No, Star Trek Enterprise. But
okay, got it.
Mike, there's a spinoff called Pearson.
What, of Suits?
Really?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So it's with that woman, because she's actually a pretty good actor.
Yeah, actually, Psych was a token over here. Psych was a hilarious show. Super cheese, fantastic. So also Pearson was that the
Jessica Pearson? She was the black lady
Yeah.
that was like the original partner. But it's funny that you say that, because I mean she got kicked off basically in season 7, I think, and then 8 and 9. I don't think, or 7 or 8, whatever the last 2. She wasn't basically around anymore. I mean, she would make appearances, but she was relegated to Chicago.
Token Nomad gets me. We play the long game.
We play the long game.
But with biracial, previously married, hot actress who we sent in to destroy the royal family. That's how we roll. Oh, Stargate, yeah.
Who do you think is globally right now? I would say that
Canada.
the UK is probably more respected than the US.
Who's not?
Yeah.
Right, Uganda's got
Iraq.
Uganda's got more international respect than the US at this point.
Which, interestingly enough, do you think because of that, we're going to start getting emails from the United States from princes that want to give us $10,000, and we'll get
10 million.
10 million.
American
All we got to
princes.
do is give them 10,000.
Yeah.
To be like, hey, you know what?
Secure the transfer.
I'm from Kansas, and I'm like fighting for my rights here, and I'm wearing masks like crazy. And all you got to do is give me $10,000. I'll give it to my uncle who just died.
Yeah.
And I'll give you $10 million.
Absolutely. American princes.
Steve from Kansas. Pearson. I like Jessica Pearson. She was
a great character.
She was an overactor though. She kind of overacted.
I like
she was tall.
Who was the bald guy? What was his name in the show?
Louis Litt.
Dude,
you just got lit up.
You just got lit
up top.
Pope.
Absolutely.
He was my favorite character in that whole show, Louis Litt.
Yeah, I would have to say for the favorite, because Mike was just basically a punk douchebag.
Yeah, Mike.
He was smart, which is neat.
Obviously, the mechanism for Mike in the show was apparent, right? But he was the protagonist for most of the show.
He wasn't a very good actor. Harvey was a better actor than him.
But Louis Litt.
Oh, that was amazing. No, he was actually a great actor, because if you ever see interviews with him outside of that show, 180 degrees out of phase from the character. Yeah. That always really impresses me. But yeah, I mean, dude, you just got lit up.
Great suits in that show.
Well, indeed, right? Yeah. I mean, and you know what's funny? If you've ever been to New York City, an office like that would have about 10% of the hot women that were in there.
Yeah.
Every single woman that worked in that law firm was ridiculously fit,
Donna,
and attractive.
Yeah.
Donna, I mean, the average woman, older woman working in a law firm in New York City looks like Louis Litt's last secretary, Large Marge.
Yeah. They never showed her, right? Like in
the black lady, remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that she. Yeah.
Oh no,
she was awesome.
But the one who died, like the one that they was referring to.
Yeah, I think it might have been Martha or whatever. Yeah, because he had her ashes in his office. Yeah,
but
they never referred.
Yeah, Louis was a fantastic character. But the way that they dress in that show too, if you look at Harvey wears the peak lapels, Mexico wants to build a wall now, right?
Yeah, no shit. Why do you think they have two of them in San Diego?
Yeah.
There's the Mexican wall and the U.S. wall. They're like,
So-
no, stay away.
In that show, right? Javi wears the peak lapels, right? Like really crisp, like super
Double
fit
pockets
suits.
on
Yeah.
one side.
But then you look at like Mike. Mike's got the notch lapels, like a much more entry
Thin
level
tie.
suit. Yeah, skinny tie, skinny
Mhm.
lapels.
Well, yeah, exactly. And as he transitioned, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, his suits got better in quality and expect. But I don't think I ever saw any woman on that show ever wear the exact same thing the next episode.
No.
Sometimes they would do costume changes 5 and 6 times. Women never wear that dress again.
No.
I mean, it's, that's pretty. I mean, it's very New York City, quite
Yeah.
frankly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're like, do you wear high heels ever? Like, like the
Every day to school.
Yeah, right. No,
Yeah.
seriously.
Yeah, 1 inch to school
Yeah,
every day.
okay, that's not a high heel. That's
I have like a 2.5.
but like the kind of like sexy pumps kind of thing.
I was.
Do you do you like wearing them? Because I know girls that I went to school with, and they're like, I love wearing high heels. It's more comfortable for them to wear high heels and walk around. That's what they
Really?
said, and I'm like, you're full of it.
Yeah, ergonomically, I
Well,
just can't believe that.
Think about maybe the footpath in US is okay, but here
yeah, that's true. Yeah, the street is a
Yeah.
little wobbly.
I prefer
Like walking
like
cobblestones.
a sneaker.
Yeah,
like
for
to
sure.
Jump across
To jump.
something.
So you can jump. Yeah,
so
so
like
right. Pole vault.
run like Mario game.
Sure,
It's like that
absolutely.
when you
Frogger.
walk in Bangkok, you
For
have
sure.
to do like that.
I get it.
I will say one of the most impressive things I've ever seen is a woman in high heels and a mini skirt,
Mhm.
right, jumping on the back of a motorcycle wind sideways.
Yes.
And like the way they hook the heel
Yeah.
into
Right.
into the peg,
Mhm.
so that the driver just takes off and she pulls the skirt down an inch and
I don't know
off they
how
go.
they balance side saddle
That's
like that.
insane.
Yeah, I see a lot of women do it, and the guy just like takes off, and her body doesn't like.
Yeah.
She's
no.
like right there with.
Yeah.
The,
Yes.
can you do that?
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yeah.
Like, is that what young girls learn to do? Like to be a lady, they're supposed to sit sideways on a motorbike,
Sit sideways because we wear skirt
right?
and we cannot like sit like
Wrapping your legs around the
over
driver.
seat. Cannot.
This is a
Mhm.
great comment, Senior
Yeah.
Frank. If I got an email from someone looking to help get money out of the U.S., I would find it plausible.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. It's like, oh, I only got my $1,200 check. What did the
Sidecar goes on
ties
Motor
get?
Impress.
The ties, some ties got what, 5,000, 6,000 baht because of the
COVID
Oh,
unemployment.
5,000 baht for 3 months.
every month for 3 months.
Yes.
That's not bad.
Actually, there was the one girl who like her boyfriend stole her money. She killed herself, and
What?
so like it's like single mom.
That's not a good story.
No, well,
Why are you throwing that over the net?
That-
So I can be grateful that I'm not friggin' dead?
yes.
Jesus.
but
I may
like-
tear up.
So this story got turned into a political thing because she had drawn. She was a artist.
Uh-huh.
She drew a picture of Prayut, and then people took that and they're like trying to blame him, and like it turns out like her boyfriend
Yeah.
stole her money,
Yeah.
spent it on like his motorcycle or something or drugs.
Mm.
You remember this one?
Yes.
Yeah. And like there's it was funny how it just gets twisted in the media. Like, and we see this
No,
in
it's
America.
not. It's expected.
Yeah, it's expected, but it's like, and she was already depressed. She had depression already,
Yes.
right? So she
And
already,
tried to kill herself many times.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But this time this
yeah, and it's sad, but
Sucks.
it's like what happens is the media takes it,
Oh, yeah.
and
Trust
then
me.
they're like, the prime minister killed this girl,
Mhm.
and like her boy, she
Yeah.
was clinically depressed,
Ridiculous.
self-medicating,
Oh,
single mom, and her boyfriend stole her money to get like fancy rims for his motorcycle.
I hope somehow like karma will go back and that boyfriend's will
Yeah.
he will. He
Yeah.
will. I mean, that's it. I think the greatest example recently of karma is the fact that Trump got.
COVID.
Yeah.
I mean,
What if he's wearing a mask now, douchebag?
So
Hopefully he's not like
here's the
infecting
thing,
other
right?
people.
If he recovers, then he's like, I told you, it's no worse than a cold.
I fear that is actually what happened. I heard that he took whatever that
Yeah.
that thing that was not necessarily designed for COVID, but was taken, but you can like get it. Hypoglycemia, whatever.
Hypoxychloroquine.
Yeah,
or,
so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know if this was
hydroxychloroform, whatever.
okay. Hydroxycut
Yeah.
to like lose weight while you're on COVID.
Tony gave me some of that.
That stuff works great. Apparently, he took that, and I mean, I'm not saying this is true, but I think I heard he took that, and then like a day later, he's over it. Which
So-
is again to your point, him the ability to say, "Oh yeah, it's nothing." This is why I've never worn a
So,
mask anyway.
One of my friends just he retweeted he tweeted something that said MAGA funded study proves hydroxychloroquine doesn't work. There's like a tweet from like 6 months ago with Trump saying he's taking it.
Awesome.
And a tweet from the other day saying I've tested, me and the first lady have tested positive for COVID-19.
I don't know. I mean, look at, he's the leader, and all that. One could argue that this could be good potentially for America. If people aren't cynical about it. They're like, look, at least our leader, like, I'm not saying he took one for the team, but I can see how some people might be like, okay, well, at least he's,
Token nomad. I'm team COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah. For this one case, me too. But here's the thing, right? If it's almost lose-lose, right? One, I do want to see, I hope he loses the election, and I would like to see him live to see him lose the election.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but I'm afraid too, like if he loses, he's not going to admit it, and it's going to lead to shit. But
that is a guarantee.
Yeah. But
he's not a good loser.
So, but
he's a loud, obnoxious one.
Here's my issue.
Yeah.
Is that if he gets better, he's going to be like, I told you it was no worse than the average cold, and I am 100% recovered.
Do you think he's somewhat French? Is that why you're talking that way? I can't imagine.
I'm just trying to do my best Trump, my best Jersey. But here's the other thing, though. So if he doesn't, how does it look for America if you let the essentially
leader of the free
world die?
No, I know, and that's the thing. I certainly don't. I don't think he'll die from it. No, I mean the worst case scenario is he's on an intubate. He's intubated, right?
So I mean, we've gotten to the point where recoveries, even in America, where a lot of people are dying, recoveries have improved drastically because of what we've learned.
Yeah,
and so he'll have the benefit of all these millions of people he's caused to be infected by his lack of leadership.
Even if that never occurred, he's got the benefit of the world's best medical team.
Yeah,
I mean, what are we gonna do? I mean, and it's not so much that it's Trump. It's the president.
Boris Johnson was in the ICU in England at one point. Like, when he got infected.
I was actually kind of surprised at that. And I'm like, because you don't have lousy doctors over there, especially at that level.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got excellent medical care.
Head of the country.
Yeah.
Right? Like, excellent. But, I mean, he got to the point where he was in the ICU. And I don't know if they intubated him or not, but.
Good point.
He was in the ICU.
I could have sworn they said he was on a ventilator.
And I know that now they're saying that they're trying not to put people on ventilators because they find that is a higher.
Well, because you got to put them in a coma effectively, so the thing stays down there, right?
Yeah. So, but apparently you're saying like it's a much higher risk of mortality if you're on a ventilator.
What's the reasoning behind that? Is it so that therefore your body can get the air that it's supposed to that it's not getting into your lungs? Is that why you take one of those? Is that why you're on a?
So apparently, what happens? What I've read, and
just in general, why would you go on a ventilator?
So again, either you cannot breathe because the mechanism in your body has broken to allow you to breathe automatically.
Okay.
Or you're not getting a high enough level of oxygen coming into your body.
Okay.
And so a lot of some of the research we see now is people saying that COVID looks a lot more like altitude sickness than it does pneumonia.
Lack of oxygen versus lack of inhalation.
Yeah, and apparently but when you're on a ventilator, you have a higher risk of pneumonia.
Oh, interesting.
Of contracting pneumonia or developing pneumonia. So I would love to have pics of him intubated. That would have absolutely, man.
My stocks don't want that to happen.
But this is the thing, like he is so 100% responsible for the situation America is in. His lack of leadership,
it's bad.
It is just horrific.
It's not just lack of it; it's the leadership that he throws out there. It is textbook horrible.
So I want to go back to the whole.
It's like Hitler.
So they asked him to denounce white supremacy at the debate.
No, I know, and he says
he's like, Proud Boys. Stand back and stand by. And now the Proud Boys are going crazy on social media.
They were psyched.
They're like, yes, one, he said our name. Two, he said stand by.
No, it's
now just if you think he meant to say that or not is besides the point. Is that he said it, and the fact that we had to be in the debate for his second term in office, and he has to still denounce white supremacy, and then he says, but the problems are on the left, and he's like, Proud Boys, stand by and stand back, but the problems are on the left, and we need people to deal with Antifa.
He again, you see true leadership in somebody when they're put under pressure, right? In other words, if everything's going great and your company's making a shitload of money, the CEO's a genius. He can do nothing wrong. But then when it's like, well, wait a minute, we got to think about seriously like laying people off. Well, then his true colors come out, right? I mean, the standard example, of course, is the Tylenol scare, right? They're like, oh no, you got to keep it quiet. Screw you. So we're
Yeah.
telling everybody exactly what happened.
Yeah.
How many bottles got infected? 5. And they invented the cover for every pill bottle for the rest of our lives, you know. And then you look at this guy, and I mean, he is an amazing bully.
Mistake after mistake after. But here's the thing, right? I often wonder because he has such like diehard supporters,
and that's the thing I think is the scariest part of America is that like half of the people,
less than half,
okay, ish, think he's doing a good job.
But the people who just get behind,
I mean, that's scary, dude.
At the same time, it speaks to me that Joe P, he has no customer service.
Right. And you guys are quite aware of how a big fan of customer service I am.
Okay. You want to take off? All right. Jib's going to go back to work.
I'm actually going to go to the restroom.
All right. So, Jib, hang out until he gets back.
Ow.
That's not where I was going.
So, we're actually pushing 6. We're over 6, guys. I appreciate you sticking with us. So, you're going back to work on some embroidery?
Chai.
Work on the pillow piece.
Yes.
How much longer until you finish that? Dirty look, if you guys can't tell the look I just got.
This is a painful question.
I think it should be a couple weeks away.
Yes. Like I'll have school break for 3 weeks. So
I think you should finish before that, though. You're pretty close.
No.
6 hours, 31 likes. My man, Mariano, man. We appreciate you guys so much just chilling with us and hanging out. Mike and I love doing these live streams. I'm happy Jib came up. So you didn't grab me the airdrops?
No.
Would you mind to run out and grab me the antibiotic airdrops as well? Because I'm at the point where my jaw is starting. I can't close my jaw.
Oh.
I still have to do coffee tonight, and we have to record another episode.
Mm.
Yeah. So I would appreciate it. Thank you.
This has happened when you don't sleep.
I know. Thank you so much. Jib is always on me about my lack of sleep because I don't sometimes, but I've been good this whole week. So Token Nomad, holy crap, I only came in 2 hours ago. Yeah, we're going strong, man. I think we might get to 7 this week. Joe P, Jib, very nice to see you. Goodbye. West Coast, absolutely. Token Nomad, man. So you're in the valley, Token. So I think that's a good spot. All right, so
Is it freezing in here or what? It's ridiculously cold, right?
It's not that bad. All right, babe. Thank you for coming by. I'll see you later.
Oh, okay, good.
And you'll go grab me the airdrop
Ah.
and some anti-inflammatory if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, how are your ears, dude?
Yeah, no, I can't shut my jaw, so that's why I asked you to get me the anti-inflammatory.
Dude, let's stop freaking take care of yourself.
I'm good. I'm good.
It's a hobby.
It'll correct itself.
It'll work itself. That'll buff right out. I mean, what are you talking about, dude?
All right, so
Look at how amazing my shirt looks like. I
Yeah.
was like standing there staring at myself in the mirror going, oh my God.
How are you going to get anywhere? Anytime you pass a window, you're going to just be stuck looking at.
I'm gonna probably have some degree of paparazzi by the time.
All the time.
I mean, dude, when I'm on the BTS, people are gonna be like,
Yeah.
just touching me. I'm like, touch my gay earth,
Touch my gay earth.
chica.
Yeah, Silicon Valley, only 1 a.m. Yeah, man.
Okay, how much does it bug you when guys say Silicon Valley? Have you? I'm right because you've heard that, right?
No, I've heard that, but I know right away.
Right. No
Like,
clue.
They're full of shit.
Unless they're a plastic surgeon and they do boob jobs,
Yeah.
they cannot say Silicon Valley.
Yeah,
It's just not possible.
exactly.
What are we at? 6 hours, you said?
6:30, 6:19.
I think we should cap it.
Hey, Joe
I'm
P
feeling
says,
good.
Nice shirt.
Joe, you know what's funny? Thank you very much for saying that. This shirt, custom made for me,
By who?
this guy named Earth. And he's, arguably a little bit flamboyant.
A little bit.
I refer to him as Gay Earth.
Is he
Did you see the
tiny?
way he was clapping when he was like really happy?
Oh,
How
yeah.
adorable was that? No, like this.
When he did this.
No, totally. Yeah. And he was like, hey, what's going first time I was on camera.
We're gonna get.
Are you going to deploy those eardrops? You got him a whole cup of
Oh,
antibiotics.
thank you, babe. So this is my amoxicillin.
Did you get him the drops?
Augmentin or amoxicillin plus potassium.
Augmentin. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's actually a brand, isn't it?
Huh? All right. And you'll grab me the
2 times a day.
Thank you.
Breakfast, after meal, or dinner.
Did you get me some? Can you get me some water? Oh, thank you.
Teeny. See that? Yeah, huge,
So,
right?
One tab twice a day.
What is this? You eat nuts? You want me to bang? Can I bang these up against your? Can I bang these nuts up against your chin?
Only on the same.
Where did you get this?
I got it
Cashews.
yesterday from school.
I
from
I
school.
only eat
Okay.
nuts when Gay Earth is around.
You want me to bang these up against your chin? You want me to bang my nuts up against your chin?
Please.
Is that wrong? What the hell is he talking about? He's so white.
Thank you, babe.
Thank God this scarf is here. I'm glad you just 465 baht. 12 bucks.
But you said you got this from your mom, right?
13.
So it's free.
Oh, your mom's a pharmacist?
Nurse.
She's a nurse. Does she like do blood? Take your dad's blood like every week, like Joe?
Actually, I have Jim's mom's a nurse. She's a great nurse. And like she's super like she was a senior nurse at like the hospital she worked at.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But she
Right.
gave when Jib got was a vaccine and she messed up. Jib's got tiny arms, right? So they hit like a nerve. And she's like,
gave her the shot.
she's
Oh,
like,
that
oh,
must
my-
have
she's like,
hurt.
my mom she's not good at giving shots.
Yeah, but she does it with Gus and bedside manner.
When she's like work like practice every
Yeah.
day, but as she works as a
Yeah.
senior,
Yeah.
it's like she
No
works
prac-
for, like about a document about the quality control.
Yeah. But
not just
my point is like she could have gave me the shot, no problem, right? 10 out of 10 times, like,
and
Big enough arm.
Yeah, but
With-
she's just
with
bam
Jib.
right into the. Oh yeah, that must have felt great.
no problem.
And you know, Jib is like, because she's always crocheting and knitting. So she's like,
Yeah, this is not working. I got to change. Wow, I forgot Glasgow Smith Klein and Miss Klein Beecham.
thank you, babe. I appreciate
That's amazing.
everything.
It's a great price for basic because that's like a name brand. This
Yeah.
isn't a generic.
Yeah.
Really, yeah.
So, oh, baby, so, yeah, the drops and then anti-inflammatory medicine, and to bring down inflammation. Yeah, get me anti-inflammatory and the drops, please. Thank you. So it just
They basically put like ibuprofen effectively inside of it, right? For the drops?
She'll get the
So that
drops
it's
are
anti-inflammatory. I mean, yeah.
antibacterial drops,
Yes.
and then an anti-inflammatory pill.
Oh, an anti-inflammatory pill.
Yeah.
Can't you just take ibuprofen?
I already took a Tylenol. It didn't work.
Okay, so take an ibuprofen.
Yeah, I got hours of bourbon and whiskey.
Joe likes my shirt, and I can't blame him, really.
How can you not? Like,
I mean, this is a freaking amazing. I think the
Joe-
other one with
Joe
the
wants to know where you got that shirt.
dude with the buffalo buttons. This is gonna be I'm gonna be able to nail this. So there's this guy named Earth, and actually, as it turns out, Dana went to gay knitting school with him.
Gay
And-
sewing school.
Gay sewing school. Thank you. And so because of that, you know, we refer to because the name of the school is called Gay, right?
L Sewing Studio.
L Sewing Gay, and because of that, so this is a Gay Earth shirt. And actually, I mean, it really pains me, as it turns out, to actually cover up any degree of fashion that I got going on. I mean, this is a nice scarf, but it's a better shirt. I think what I'm going to do to cover my legs, because of course, you know why you have an infected ear? Because it's friggin' 6 degrees in here, Kelvin.
No, it's because I'm again like I've had.
Marion.
So actually, this air only has like 30% herring.
What?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Have you seen my shirt?
That's
Have you
a nice
seen the
shirt.
back of my shirt?
Where'd you get this shirt from?
Oh my God, dude, this is custom
Can
made.
I just reach over and like finger your pocket?
Whatever you want. Dude, you can fist it. Fist it.
I can fist-
Here,
I can-
go.
So
Just go.
like the rest of Thailand, I can fist the front.
Yeah.
But I can only get 2
know.
fingers in the
See,
back.
therein lies the rub. Yeah, it's limited, right? It's limited.
I think Silicon Valley is in LA. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where they invented it, isn't it? Oh my God.
So
Silicon
they have Porn
Valley.
Valley in LA, right?
What?
San Fernando Valley, isn't that Porn Valley?
Well, not anymore, because they made the law that you have to wear a condom.
Oh, in
So they switched.
California?
Yes, they switched all of it to Florida.
Oh,
So
so-
I hear. I mean, it's just you know.
So yeah, I remember that. It was like, so I mean, technically, right? If you think about it from a regulatory standpoint,
Mhm.
like wearing a condom while you make porn does make sense because like you can't work with chemicals without a mask,
Yeah, but I
right?
mean,
like
you're in a
doctors,
risky.
doctors can't go into an office like see a patient without gloves,
but
right?
doctors are a little bit more integrity
No,
than
I'm
porn
just
stars.
talking about like from a
Yeah,
regulatory perspective.
yeah, right. What you do for a profession,
Yeah.
the interaction with other humans. I
Yeah,
get it. Okay. Yeah.
so
Aside from the,
like you can do like anal cream pie videos, no problem. But
Can
I?
as it turns out, I don't know that. You know why? Have you seen my shirt?
Where'd you get that?
I got this from a guy named Earth. Speaking of cream pies,
Yeah.
I was just
anal cream pies.
Yeah, I mean, does he watch the show? He might not like
He
me.
might
after this.
now.
I'll probably get a shirt back. It'll have like bed bugs in it. Giant penis will be certain.
Or his phone number will be in there. And be like, Mike, about those anal cream pies.
You know what, dude?
How long has Gracie been away?
Maybe you should come on over to get your shirt. I kind of want a nut right now. I really like cashews, although these aren't salted.
No, they're not.
Oh, for the love of God.
They are.
Why don't you just give me some sugar-free cake? What the hell? I mean, it's just like, dude, you got to salt these things. Otherwise, I'm not going to bang them up against my chin. That's for sure.
Well, because you won't get that brininess.
Wait, Joe says, did I see his shirt?
Did you see my shirt? I love it.
Wow, I like
yeah,
his
that is
shirt
the
too.
best shirt I've ever seen.
We gotta make some more of those, by the way.
Yeah. So I've got a new design. We were kind of going back and forth. You don't think it's kung fu-y? Like I think it's kung fu-y.
No, no. When I look at that, I don't think anything. I don't see kung fu in it. To be honest, considering it's basically just the words again, it's not like it's a logo or anything. I don't see any need to change it.
But it's stylized.
Okay, there's like, it's like saying, oh, hey, I'm going to use italics.
So I've got some other ones made up that I'm going to put out there.
All right.
So I've got the 555 shirt.
So, yeah. But again, you don't need to change the logo. In other words, you don't need to change the font. I mean, you're just changing the font.
It's not just changing the font, right?
That's all I see. It's the same two words.
It's the same two words, but it's not just the typeface and then the stylization of the typeface, the spacing. Leave the design to me.
You did ask me, and I'm like, you're not at it's zero value delta from this. That's my point.
No, this is a label.
Yes.
Right. This is harkening back to our IT backgrounds.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, what is that? That's not Times New Roman, is it?
No, that's an actual
type.
That's actually a label that you would. That's the font that you would punch in on the
Echo. No, what is it? It was 4 letters, right?
Yeah.
We would like turn the dial and pull the handle, turn the dial. What was that called? Echo?
Echo, I think.
Was it Echo?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
So that's what that is.
Yeah. No, I get that.
I was like, let me play on the IT background.
All right. Well. Anyway, we can talk about it.
Oh, we still got Hugh here. I thought he.
Of course we do.
Oh,
Guy's amazing.
Funnel and a plunger. The medicine will really work better.
Oh, okay. So see what Joe says right there? Here's the cool thing about that. That is actually an inside joke from Live My Ass Off. Did I tell you the story about how Gracie believes people like to walk?
Yeah. White people like to walk.
Did I tell you that story?
No.
Okay, so Gracie, and we've seen her sister, right? She's got a sister. So her sister starts dating this German guy.
Morning, Dennis.
And thank you, Dennis. I appreciate you coming by. I really appreciate it. And just so you know, I have no idea why you were like removed from my chat. You were in the chat yesterday, right?
Yeah, and I remember like
Todd.
He got removed
from Todd, and that's why I was like, oh crap, because Todd says I'm leaving.
But I think he was doing it on his phone.
I was concerned that his account had been, hacked.
Because I remember him saying like he was on his phone at one point, so maybe he just like thumbed it.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But anyway, regardless, thank you for coming over here, Dennis.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Gracie's older sister is dating this guy. He's a German guy, white guy, right? And so then she's talking with Gracie and stuff. And Gracie, she's like, I don't understand. Like everywhere he wants to go, like, does Mike like to do this? Like he likes to walk everywhere. It's like everywhere we go, we walk. And of course, over there, it's hot out, and you either walk with an umbrella. And Gracie's like, oh yeah, he's gonna do that. White people like to walk. That was her label. So that was the joke. That's the inside joke we got over there. So anyway, thank you guys for welcoming each other. Guten Tag. Oh, look at that. He's double clicking on some native language for him. That's
there we go. I like this this setup here. Mike's shirt is so loud Dana can hear it with his bad air.
Yeah, see, even on that side.
Yeah.
You want me to turn it up? I could turn it up. I could turn this shirt up actually with some buffalo buttons.
Buffalo buttons will go a long way. I bet you we could get water buffalo horn made buttons.
I would prefer elephant tusk, provided it's wrapped in seal and then basically inserted inside of a pony that's on a rotisserie.
Baby clubbed seal.
Yeah, baby club seal. That'd be good. I mean, because my tuna's dolphin safe, for God's sake, which really, removes kind of some of the protein.
Yeah, I mean,
frustrates me.
It's upsetting that when you don't get dolphin in your tuna.
It's either that or giraffe. I mean, I haven't had a slaughtered giraffe on like toast in a long time.
You know what I hate? When you actually get tuna in your dolphin.
Well, see, that I know. It's very, think about it. You want to talk about like restricting your options?
Yeah.
How many times have you bought a can of dolphin? It never says tuna free on it.
Ever.
Frustrates.
It could be 100%
racist.
Yeah.
Freaking racist fishermen, dude.
So where I grew up in Rhode Island, if you live down by the piers by the ocean, all the tuna boats come back in there,
Yeah.
and they cryo freeze the tuna on the
ships.
boat.
Yeah. Well, some of them can it on the boats if they're big enough.
And so they have like they take the whole tunas and they basically pack them up as soon as they pull in, and they're flying them right to Japan.
I mean, other places too, right? Or is it just
there's like buyers from Japan on the docks.
Wow.
Waiting for the boats to come in. They'll literally.
Is this the bluefin tuna that you get out of that area? Because it's obviously a different tuna than Florida.
And they'll buy all the tuna. It's like before it even comes off the boat, they know how much is coming in.
What is it called when you eat raw tuna? I mean, I know it's not called sushi, but what is
sashimi?
Is it sashimi? Yeah. And so they love that, huh?
Yeah.
It's
that particular like the way they cryo freeze it, and like apparently like so I used to know this sales guy. In telecom, and he used to work in seafood sales.
Okay.
Before sales are sales.
You could smell. You can tell. Yeah.
But he's like, cryo frozen tuna. It's just as good as fresh, even better actually.
Does he eat it frozen? I mean, does he suck on it like a freaking tuna lollipop?
This is the sales in him, right?
Yeah,
he's
of
like,
course, right? Yeah.
Better than fresh, because
it's better than. Although, to be fair, I mean, exchange runs better in a virtual environment than on bare metal. So it does. I mean, I don't know how it works, but it does. So, I mean, this guy, he probably sold that to me too. Before the tuna sales, before the fish sales, he probably sold friggin' Microsoft products. He got me believing it. What are you going to do with these nuts? You just going to leave your nuts right in front of you there?
I'll move the nuts. So
okay.
You don't have to stare at them.
No, I mean, staring at your nuts. Yeah. I mean,
Jib wants me to eat when I took the medicine, but then I'm like,
When do you eat? 6 p.m.?
6 p.m. Yeah.
From 6 to 7.
6 to 9.
6 to 9. And do you?
I can eat, and so I can start eating anytime at 6.
Yeah.
And 6 to 10. I'll eat for 4 hours.
Right, but you also go to bed at like 1 in the morning.
So I try to lately this week I've gone to bed before 1 every night.
Okay. Me too. But
well, it was just new for me.
Okay.
But essentially I try to eat closer to 6 than I do to 10.
Yeah, right.
So I want to eat like 6 to 7.
You eat fairly well, right? I mean, obviously you don't eat, meat.
Yeah.
Right. So that's helpful for the colon and all that nonsense. But I mean,
like last night I ate like a vegan burger from Prime. So it's like Beyond Meat.
Do you get it delivered?
Yeah.
Do they use Beyond Meat here in where?
A bunch of restaurants have Beyond
Do
Meat.
they?
Yeah.
And they say it on there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good because I got Beyond Meat stock.
I think there's no
Big
Impossible here. There's no Impossible in Thailand yet.
Isn't that? Oh, I don't think I've ever heard the AC before until just now. Take it easy. Isn't that to Burger King?
They don't have it yet.
So where is
the Impossible Whopper? It's not here yet.
Oh, what about in the U.S. though? Are they the only ones selling Impossible?
There's some type of black mark over my name. Reason unknown. 2 of my comments have been deleted here again this morning for no reason.
Wait. You mean on this stream, Dennis? Because this is 2 completely different channels.
Hello to you both. Yeah. Can you log on to the channel?
Yeah. Actually, let me do it with my laptop. Have I mentioned I got a new laptop? It's funny. Before I got this shirt,
did you get a good deal on it?
I got a really good deal on this laptop. You want to hear the specs of it? You want me to I could literally stream right now.
Did you make a whole vlog about it?
It's funny. There's a friend of mine, and he's got this brand new Hero 9 because, of course, I can't order one because my penis is really small.
So, Dennis, that is by no means us. So I'm gonna log into the Bangkok Strange account.
Have him verify that he means on Bangkok Strange and not just live my ass off.
So he's actually saying 2 of his comments were banned though.
Here on this, that's screwed up, dude.
And so we're gonna look at it right now.
How many moderators do we? We don't have any mods, right?
Aztec, but he went to bed.
Yeah. And actually, he's ridiculously good at it.
Yeah, Aztec's like the guy.
Well, he's also not on his phone.
Also, Carl Jr.
They sell the Impossible? Is that the name of the company? Impossible? Because obviously I know the other one is Beyond
Impossible Meats. Yeah.
Impossible Meats. Okay, cool.
Impossible Foods.
Wow, look at this. Look at how fast it booted. Oh my God.
So, guys, real quick, I just want to nip this in the butt. So Cody's saying I didn't do it.
Like circumcision?
Yeah, Aztec told us not to make Cody a mod.
So there's that.
Dennis, I'm going to, guys, we might die down for like a minute here. We're both going to log in and take a look
You know when we wouldn't die down? If we were streaming on my laptop.
If we're streaming,
You want to know why? Because I got 2 GPUs up top.
Oh yeah, boom,
Giggity.
double GPU.
Boom, 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 boom. 14
So,
watching.
Look at the
Mother
first thing. Best BJ bars in Bangkok.
because your search history has what in it?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
My
Look
Bangkok
at my
changed.
shirt. Oh my
That shirt
God.
does look good.
I kind of want to date me. No, dude. Oh my God. Seriously, look at this. Hold on. It was literally just grayed out. Dennis's comment, I went in there because you know how like refreshes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't see the Dennis, that's so weird. Does this happen on any other channels or just ones that I'm on? Meaning my channel and yeah. Well, no, good morning. Scroll up on StreamYard. Do you see Dennis like right before Joe's comment about Mike, please don't take off the shirt? Ones that I'm on. Meaning my channel and yeah. Well, no, good morning. Scroll up.
Dennis Maloney, good day to you, sir. Mike, please don't take off the shirt. Yeah, good morning, boys.
Okay, so I see it there. Why am I hearing myself again?
Oh, because I've
Oh, got it. Dennis, just do this. Just type in like 1, 2, 3, 4 and hit enter. I'm watching you live, basically on the YouTube side, not on the StreamYard side, because again, we're using a separate StreamYard account than mine, so it's not just. But that, I mean, I literally, Dennis, I see what you're talking about. I like literally went to the channel. When you went to the channel right away, did you see anything weird on Dennis's account?
No,
because I saw it like grayed out, like it happened.
So I'm gonna open up the settings and take a look to make sure that I'm glad you brought this up, Dennis, because I want to make sure that we nip this in the butt.
The butt or the bud? I thought it was nip it in the bud.
Little of both. So
buck naked or butt naked?
So we had that conversation. So someone
it's buck.
No, but it went both ways. So I think Aztec was saying butt naked, and someone else said it is buck.
Why having a conversation?
So we've got one
about going
user.
Both ways. Who?
So we've someone who was leaving spam.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I just hid them from the channel.
Yeah,
So
totally.
our moderators, Mike, Mr. Mitch, Joe, Stuck, Live My Ass Off, Aztec, and Cody.
Joe P.
Yeah, and I don't see anywhere that Dennis is blocked or anything.
No, absolutely not. There we go. I always watch on YouTube if that means anything to your settings. Like that literally just showed up. He just made a comment and it showed that there's no issue with it. So Dennis, does this happen like only like half of the time kind of thing? Or does it happen on every comment for a while? Because I'll tell you, the experience I had on my channel yesterday was that it told me that Ty Dorman put him in timeout, which is, again, he's on his cell phone in Cambodia.
Dorman's not even a moderator on our channel.
Yeah, that's true. He's not on your channel or our channel. It's kind of our channel.
It is our channel.
Up top.
My man.
Giggity. Have you seen my shirt?
No.
Look at when I go like that. Let me check it out.
Wow.
Dude, you could fist this thing.
I could fist that. I'll tell you what, I love this gusset down the side.
I didn't even know what that's called. But here's what's interesting on the other
gussets.
side. It's gussetless, but it's got the triangle there.
Yeah. Nice.
I know. Tell me about it. I'm going to go on the BTS. You know how much? Fuck, dude. I'm going to have people following me all over the one.
Gracie's going to be upset.
No, that's okay.
So yeah, guys. So I'm looking at this and I don't see anything, Dennis, that has you.
Let me cruise
blocked.
over to my channel and see if there's any commonalities over here. We should really be sharing our screens right now. I mean, I could do that on mine because, of course, of the 2 GPUs. You know why I got 2 GPUs? I didn't realize this.
Why?
Because I have 2 passports. So obviously, when they sold this to me at JIB, they were like, "Whoa! He's here for the GPU. We got to throw a second one in there," which is probably why it took him so long to go get my laptop. He had to go put in a second GPU before he gave it to me in the box.
Very likely.
Yeah. Because he's like, wait, are you American? No. Yeah, I'm also Canadian.
So I see your account, Live My Ass Off. So yeah, Joe, we know you didn't do it. So there's no conspiracy theory.
It just,
I was watching. Yeah, so everyone's watching on YouTube, right? That's the only place. Well, no,
yeah, but they're not on there.
But yeah, like,
Africa, VK.com, D Live.
Yeah, that's just
that's Twitter.
Yeah, but I mean, for the most part, like everyone's on YouTube. So
totally.
I don't understand why you would be having an issue.
Hold on, he just posted another thing. Yeah, bam, and it shows
for
up.
Approximately last week or two. Only thing I ever done was said.
No, it doesn't.
Once I said 4-letter F work on Mike's channel. Joe, hey, you can. We don't have any blocked words on ours.
Yeah,
so,
I don't either on mine. And you guys know you can say like quarantine and all that nonsense all day long.
Yeah, so on the channel, like in the chat, like as long as you're not like harassing other people, we're good. right? Like if you start like, and you guys are all cool with each other, like
Nah, come
that's
on.
for us. Like if there were trolls or something,
Coolkidstable.com, dude.
we would be blocking them. But like that's not you, Dennis. So I'm a little concerned that your comments are not showing up. And yeah, well, I'm looking at.
So that's similar. Aztec, Mariano, Dorman is not over here.
No,
those are the same two guys.
We have Mariano on our list.
No, but we do have Aztec.
Can you add? Can you add, or you're on Live My Ass Off? So
yeah, I can switch.
Yeah, go ahead and add Mariano and whoever else.
Let me just make sure hidden. Who do I got down here?
You got a lot of hidden. Yeah, the trolls are strong with your channel.
Yeah, but I don't have the tolerance that you do. Interestingly enough.
Oh,
that's interesting. I probably did that incorrectly.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Good to know. Oh my God, you know what's funny? This name right there. Do you know what that name is?
What?
He was the CTO for our buddy's company for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So clearly he came over to because he got fired because he's fucking incompetent.
That's hilarious.
Not there's anything wrong with being incompetent, but I'm just saying I'm not a big fan. Anyway, I can check this later. But the point is,
I'm looking at
I have a very long list.
Mike's list of blocked users.
Yeah, absolutely.
Incredibly long.
Okay, wait, hold on. So here, switch channels. And BKK Strange. 118 subs up top.
Boom.
Giggity. I kind of want a donut right now. I don't know why. Maybe because Dunkin' Donuts is right next to Paula.
So Cody's saying he's noticed for a few people's comments tonight they get blocked out.
Like immediately. Like, how do they show up, Cody? I mean, does it show up because usually what it'll do is it will reference the person or the mod who is doing that to them. And
it's interesting.
I mean, Dennis, trust me, dude. You do not need to justify.
Yeah, Dennis, you're good, man. Like,
I appreciate your patience, dude. Trust me. I'm glad you weren't like, Mike, why are you being such a jerk? Every channel you're on, I'm not allowed to say anything.
Oh,
right,
so
who do you want me to add?
They are gray for the mod to approve. So
okay, that's fine. I mean, honestly, I'll tell you right now, if you're typing "live my ass off," Google grays that out immediately, which pisses me. Except on my channel, which pisses me off.
So
who do you want me to add?
Add Mariano.
Okay, that's kind of all right. I'll do it.
If
I gotta go to him. I can't just type it in.
No, log in as
I am.
No, not as Bangkok Strange. As Live My Ass Off because you're a mod on Bangkok Strange, and then go to the chat on the live stream, and you can click them and add a wrench, right? Make mod.
I think I need approval, but you're right. You're probably right. Let me check it out.
So we're trying to mod some guys up. So only if they contain a 4-letter word, right? So if you type something a 4-letter word-ish,
I will tell you right now. If most of you guys go to our stream and you type in @live my ass off,
it'll gray that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I'll tell you. I think that's hurting my rankings, dude. Absolutely. The fact that I'm because ass. That's basically a gateway word to the 4-letter words. So you don't want to have the kids doing that.
Most of the time, I'm going through the 4-letter word pussy to try to get to the ass.
Yikes, brah.
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay, hold on. So who am I making?
Co-opting your Mariano. Like, go through and you know who.
Yeah, totally.
So that's really interesting. So Praveet Opa, Mike, last time I saw one shirt like this, and today you got 2 new.
Dude.
Now you have 3 of this kind of shirt.
So here's the other thing. The interesting initial shirt that I had, it had a rip in it on the pocket, and then Jib fixed that because Dana won't fix any of my clothes, even though he promises to. And so
I'm working on it.
You're working on jerking me around. No, it's
I
got a hole.
work at that.
Whoa. Up top.
Boom.
It's got a hole in it right here. So I got to have that.
How'd you get a hole there? It's a weird spot.
No, it's the backpack straps.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know that it's really interesting because I did not wear a backpack back home on both shoulders. Whereas over here, that's where I wear it almost every single time. Mm-hmm. So I'm having these wear bars, which is just really bonkers.
I love Live My Ass Off.
Dude, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, so Joe says that. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, but he's a mod.
Yeah, okay.
So who's not a mod here?
Dennis. I didn't make him a mod yet.
Yeah. So Dennis, just say live.
But here's what.
But can we just add them to approved users and then it will?
Yeah.
then nothing gets grayed out, right?
Yes, we can, but I kind of want to find out the reasoning behind it. Because again, if it's because he's typing at live my ass off, I know that behavior. It's frustrating, especially typing it when you're on my channel. That doesn't make any sense.
Absolutely.
You already went to the pharmacy?
Ah, thank you, man.
Levitra.
Advil.
After food, right away. So
Okay.
you have to break your fasting. Seriously. Go watch at the Elsa.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You want him to break a fast, so you bought what?
Salapao. Salapao pak.
Which is what?
It's a vegetable.
Oh, I love those things, actually.
Top and crop.
I like buying them off the street, though. What's this? Oh, my God. They're chicken testicles. What is this?
Chicken skin.
Chicken skin?
Yeah.
So I like chicken, not skin. How come, like, everything you give me is, well, weird?
Sorry for chewing on the podcast, guys.
It's totally, I mean, what was the last thing you wanted me to, like, dunk some red? Yeah, dead fish.
Small fish, not the dead fish.
So I moved the mic away,
Never move the mic away,
To
said
eat.
Mike.
and Mike moves in and takes a big Sing Tai
So
company.
it's good. The problem is chicken skin.
So babe, this is antibiotic drop,
25.
I'm enormous, dude. I'm enormous.
babe. Are these antibiotic drops?
That's what
So it just says sterilized.
I told her.
Can you hear that?
I can hear
Is it
that.
distracting?
Here. And you have, you already have
You know what? I gotta.
I think they're just sterile drops to clean inside.
You're sterile now? Just from that one drop? Jesus! If I'd known that, I wouldn't have the operation.
Years inflammatory.
Uh.
In Thai, say
Inflammatory?
Antibiotic or
you already have antibiotics.
Yeah, you
It-
don't need
it's
more.
As a pill,
to treat topically.
this one works.
Okay.
When I was a kid, I used to think that it said tropically. And I'm like, so does this mean I need a vacation in Florida before I rub all this over my skin? Not really. I like chicken. It's chicken skin. I need to commit. I need to commit to the whole chicken. Like sometimes I will literally just put my mouth right over the chicken's head and swallow the entire thing in one bite. That's how I got this fit. I mean, I get it. It's kind of like it's kind of like instead of potato chips. Oh my God! You got your mouth wide open. What is that on your face? Is that an orange? There is a red piece of duct tape on your nose. Oh, it's the light going through the interesting. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it.
Man.
But just try better next time. That was loving, right?
It's not after 6. I know, Senior Frank, but Jib told me I had to eat before I took these pills,
Wow.
or I'll develop an ulcer.
What?
That's literally what she said.
Did she seriously say that?
Yeah.
Do you know how long it takes and how much bad behavior you have to engage in before the stomach walls start basically eating the acid through? That's awesome. Well, I mean, her mother's a nurse though, so she's probably right. Although I hear that she watched some stuff on Grey's Anatomy, and that really improved her medical skills.
Jib's a pro now.
Clearly.
So yeah,
All right, hold on.
Normally
I cannot
wouldn't
say
eat.
F triple stars, but I have to listen to Mike chewing his nuts. That should be banned. You see, Dennis, you get me. Pew,
up top. Boom. ASMR.
Thanks for trying to sort it out. Sorry, no, dude, you're not putting us through anything. I mean, this is also sort of technically interesting
Yeah,
for
so
us,
it's kind
too.
of fun. Like, keep in mind, man, we're engineers. So,
But Dennis, can you just type in "live my ass off"? Maybe at "live my ass off" or something like that.
Maybe we should start an ASMR channel of just us eating
What
weird
is
Thai
ASM?
food.
Oh, you told me about this before.
Yeah, it's like people listen to stuff and they're like,
It's friggin' bizarre. And there are thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that watch these. Although,
however, most of the time it's like a hot chick with like a low cut top,
yeah,
like chewing in the microphone.
no, that's true. It's kind of
like people aren't listening to like hear her chew. They're listening to be like, it's guys with like a eating fetish and like, oh yes, just keep talking.
look at Senior Frank. Are you like spanking it over there?
I'm just trying to simulate.
Did this show up? Because this showed up in YouTube. Yeah, did it show up over there? Right before Cody said, I just had a show.
Oh, is it before or after
Oh,
ASMR?
no. Yeah. So Cody basically just said he just had to show it. Okay. So obviously typing. Yeah. See, because if you type the word ass, then it doesn't show up.
It's not. So I can see. I love
Look,
my.
see right there. Let's look at Dennis. What the hell is wrong with the word ass? I mean, I get how it could be, you know, but like it just friggin' yeah. And then okay, so thank you guys for showing that. But anyway, yeah. And if you type it all as one word, in other words, living Mayas, there's got to be someone whose name is MYASSOFF. Mayazov.
Salty nuts.
Look at that. Look at Dennis. Look at this. Boom. He just types the word ass and it grays it out.
Click on where it says ASMR like this. Click on that because I want to see
where here?
What Mariano sent us. It's probably like some really hot chick eating. Oh, this is really ASMR. It's like,
what does that mean? What does it stand for?
I have no idea.
Oh, and they always talk like this?
Yeah.
You don't know what ASMR stands for? So, okay, so it's supposed to be like kind of like sexual innuendo sort of thing?
It's not. It's supposed to be just like people get off
sensuous
on the sound.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously, look at her, right?
Yeah, like she's gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she's saying, I mean, the way she's like flicking her.
Whispering.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
was that beer?
Ultra pure gold, it's a Super Bowl commercial. I mean, good for them, right?
Yeah, the kind of spoofing on this.
Got it. Yeah, whatever.
Butt, cheeks, hole. So you can say ass, you can say hole, you can say butt, you can say cheeks.
Well, hold on. I mean, because someone was basically ungraying out Dennis. I want to just make sure.
Cody says I did have to show the second comment.
Which one?
Cody said that. So he something before this ass, I guess. Autonomous sensory meridian response.
Whatever.
Yeah. So it's not like I'm ever listening to porn just to hear girls moan.
Do you listen to it like Jib watches TV shows? Like you basically just listen to it like a podcast?
Imagine like just listening to like porno. Like what was
Dude, XM radio?
Yeah.
Playboy channel.
Is that what that is?
No, I mean not all the time, but yeah, some of it. I was like, you got to be kidding, and you had to pay extra for it. It's like buying what is his name? It was
like talk shows.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's because Playboy for the articles, right?
Yeah.
And
actually, I'll say though, Playboy has some really good written articles.
I totally get it. And to be fair, like, I mean, you got to hand it to them because they're like, okay, look, we got to give some validity to this. And people joke around. They say, I listened to Play. When I started working with Playboy, I never had read the articles, and maybe that was like.
Well, I wondered, did it always have good articles, or did they start doing good articles because people joked about?
No, dude, the writing in there was like really excellent, actually. Because I mean, again,
would you like some of my nuts?
They salted?
No.
And they any good?
I'm just trying to use them to gauge like how I can chew.
I don't know.
Because my jaw's so like out of place now, I'm having a hard time chewing.
See what Joe just wrote? Just in there.
Salty nuts, yeah.
No. You are what you eat. That's why I just need ass.
Living my ass off. You are what you eat. That's what I.
Yeah. You said that last time.
I don't
so true, though. So true.
I eat ass.
What? You got to be careful about that because, like, we know there's only one recipient of that behavior. And, like, occasionally she's on the show.
True.
So.
Previously
on some ass eating. This is great. I mean, look at it. We're just fucking hanging out, eating
nuts.
Totally inappropriate. How many viewers we got? I was gonna say I thought it said 6.
So even on YouTube, the house/travel channels, millions of views.
Well, Joe, you're a mod, so you can actually type anything. You can put in URLs there, right? So that's but yeah, good question. I mean, I don't know if I could remove my personal account from this and start typing. Anyway,
I commandeered your notebook for some reason.
I'm confident, Dennis, that the reason that you were being highlighted or grayed out on this channel is because you were using those specific words that obviously Cody had to show. As far as on my channel yesterday, I absolutely saw where the account Ty Norman put that guy in timeout. I heard you
say that on the stream.
And I was like, this is weird. But again, Todd had left.
Yeah.
So I think what we believe is that he just like put his phone down and did what I did accidentally the other day, which is like, you get out of your, okay, yeah, I'm going to put my phone in my pocket and I'm going to go
actually, you grayed Dennis out, right? Was it Dennis you grayed out? Or
No,
you
I
timed out,
no.
you timed out Cody.
What? Oh, accidentally?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That is. Oh, wow. So this is what. Oh, that's her daughter.
That's Gracie's daughter?
Yeah. Her name's Euryce. She's 13 as of January, I think. And obviously she's making a goofy face, but good for her.
She looks taller than Gracie.
She's almost. I think she's. Okay, hold on. Almost. She's. Oh, I'm gonna have to give her wicked crap about her belly, though.
She's super skinny.
Yeah, but look at 35-year-old mom's tummy compared to 13-year-old.
Jim's daughter Jam is bigger than Jim. Have you met Jam or no?
No. I only met Jib a couple months ago.
She's taller. No, we met her back. Well, I guess
Yeah, I mean
March
the mall. Yeah, that's cool though. You know what's really neat? I'm not gonna say I'm gonna take credit for this, but when she would take pictures with her daughter, she would never smile.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, sometimes it looked like she was purposefully frowning. And I'm like, I would talk to her. I'm like, you know that like your mom ate grass growing up, right? You're like, I just gave you a bike. Like you have zero. Yeah. And my mother would try to do the same thing. She'd like, look, this is how I grew up. I mean, you know, we've been to the farm, you know, where physically I grew up, but you don't know what it was like. I mean, being able to say, oh my God, that's awesome. We got to eat rice 3 times today because yesterday we didn't have any money. So we only ate rice twice. That life is, you and I don't even.
So far removed from anything any hardship I ever had, that life, like Gracie grew up.
The behaviors that you and I would have to engage in a row for our life to get to that point. I mean, gratitude attack, bro.
110%.
Yeah, crazy.
Like all your stuff in the past that you went through to get to where you're at today. Right?
No, I didn't show up at my first meeting broke. Trust me. I had money in my pocket.
$6,000 a month. And you were complaining about rice.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't eating to begin with, so I didn't eat any friggin' rice. I was on a diet. The diet I was on from the friggin' Peruvians, very effective. Very effective.
Well, you're getting the extra calories from SoCo.
A lot of sugar, Mike. Remember I told you that my buddy?
Yeah, but alcohol has more calories than sugar. It's the second most dense thing.
Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah. But we're so she went hiking. So Gracie's on this like hiking club now. Look at that. Look at that. She would never in pictures. I'm so happy about that. Anyway, apparently one of the reasons is I brought it up, but the other thing is that she has braces. She was self-conscious about her teeth.
Jib had braces when we first started dating.
So here's what's crazy. So she goes to the, So she goes to the, look at those. Less than 6 months on the top row.
Oh, wow.
She goes to the dentist. I give her a crap about that pimple, but anyway, what's funny is she goes to the dentist to get Euryce braces. She comes home, takes a picture of both of them. They both have braces on. You know, so I'm like, okay, well, at the end of the day, this is going to bankrupt me. I mean, and so Gracie goes, yeah, so we went there, and the dentist said that if we both got it, it would basically be like another 5,000 pesos, $100 for 2. Gracie's already had her top row off.
Wow.
So she's going to have the back, for like another year.
Take a selfie. We'll send it to Gracie.
And it's
from the live stream.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. Okay, hold on. You can keep your shirt on, or
yeah,
you sure?
Why would you ever take that off?
Copy that, dude. Cool.
So, guys, Jib actually had braces when we first started dating.
When you first met her?
Yeah, and so probably like a couple of years in, both. And she ended up. I went with her the day she got them off, and she couldn't talk right for like.
I know, dude. Did you ever have them?
No, never.
So when you get them off, one of the things that is so common is you sit there and you're like running your tongue all over your teeth because it feels so.
Token, thanks for coming by, brother.
Hey, thank you, man.
Have a good night.
You're awesome.
Dennis is still pushing the limits here.
Oh wow! Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, look at that. Oh, dude, they went into a cave today.
What?
Yeah. Let's face it. The once you get out of the cities of the Philippines, there's some real. I mean, dude, there are banana leaves that are 3 times my size. I had no idea this stuff existed except in that like movie called, what was it? Big. When he becomes small and like a pack of cigarettes is like the size of his house. But yeah, there's some amazing stuff in the.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, look at that. They're cruising around in the caves.
Like literally, they're spelunking in these photos.
That's so neat.
Dennis is just like pushing the limits now. He's like, not even bad words. Riding, shagging. I don't think shagging's a real bad word.
If we were in the UK.
7 hours, 31 likes. Whew. So we just broke 7
Wait,
hours.
what? Dude, up top.
Boom.
Boom. We had at least 7 high fives.
So
too,
should
which
we
is, like, totally rad.
Should we wrap this up? Because we still have
should
to record a Monday episode. We don't have an episode for Monday.
God, what are we going to talk about? How about we just do highlights from today? That'd be easy for you to edit, right?
All right, guys. With that being said, thank you so much for
You guys
hanging
are
with us.
awesome.
7 hours.
Thank you so much for all the donations to the Hill Tribe.
Yes.
My God, 41,000 bot.
And I will try to get an exact location for Aztec. He was banging on me about that. And guys, I apologize if I was a little down. I said, the ear infection. I can't shut my jaw, so just trying to.
You've been a little bit disappointed. No gratitude today.
No
What the hell's your
gratitude,
problem?
yeah.
You're crying in the beginning of the damn broadcast.
Cheerio,
What
boys.
the hell?
Cheerio, Dennis. Appreciate. Yeah, I was crying,
you.
right? I must have been sad.
Dude, clearly.
You guys are killing me with the gratitude and like everything
Gratitude
you guys are doing. Boom.
Up top.
Yeah, like seriously, like we love you guys. Thank you for hanging with us, and hopefully we just keep growing this community, man.
You know what we should do? You know what we should stay?
What? We should stay.
How should we stay?
Grateful.
No.
What? What?
What do you say at the end of every broadcast?
Oh, stay strange.
Was that a layup? I mean, are you on that much medication, or did I just not do it appropriately?
I'm in pain right now.
All right, fair enough.
So, guys, anyway, thank you again. Until next time, stay strange.
Peace.